right, let's get this show on the road. Good morning to all. I think we are up and running. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show. As you can see, I am of the belief that the run has begun. There. How about my Detroit Lions, everybody? Good morning, DD Files. Good morning. Hello, DD. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights for all the shorts. All right, let me get up here, smooth everything. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. hmm Hey, off my thumbnail today, everybody. Sofi ready to run. That's right. And we got the Detroit Lions who stood up and won against the Vikings. A nice game. And my Miami Dolphins didn't do it, but I was hoping they would. But they got a lot of injuries. Jeez, oh, peas. Good morning, Daramol. Good morning, Pavilion Invest. All right, I don't remember that name. Is this your first time? Good morning, and Pavilion. Boom, there you go. Welcome, welcome to the show. And as you can see, oh, what is this? I'm going to subscribe to my own channel. Let's move this over here. Whoop, hold on just a minute, folks. We'll get there in a second. Let me put this down here first. Let me get my picture down here out of the way. So don't need me there that big on the screen. But yeah, the run has begun, if you ask me. So we're going to move this now over here. And there we go. Put that down there. And we are connected with our VPN. Good. And now we're going to pull this over here so I can see. Wow, 14 people already here. We're nice. Hey, hit the like button, everybody. Hit that like button. Here we go. Oh, man. Catfish Tyler called it. I absolutely called it. Want to let you know that I was up late last night watching some football and so forth. I still did not know, but look at that SoFi green today, and it's going to be something you should get used to seeing every single day for the next 15 days. All right, because hey, good morning, Connor. Yeah, and all beautiful people. That's right. Might run today. Oh yeah, green pre-market. Well, that's not necessarily true. Uh, just so you know, Ron, I got up very early this morning. Let me get my earplugs in here so I can hear myself. Oh, do we have an echo? Might need to turn. Yes, we do. Hold on. Let me turn this volume down. All right. Look at all these people coming in here. Let's turn this volume down so we get rid of this echo. There we go. That's a little better. Man, look at all these folks here this morning. Harry, Toe, Ron, the chokes. She chokes my chicken. You're part of a band. You bet I am. Uh, Actually, it's kind of interesting. I am. I've been a member of several different bands. One of the bands I was in at one time was called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters, believe it or not, out of Dallas, Texas, which I toured with them for a couple of years. And I've also created my own band, which on my videos on YouTube and on TikTok were videos all the way back in the 80s, late 80s and early 90s. I was in a band that we were called, believe it or not, No Doubt. And we were No Doubt before the band, the manager of the band No Doubt sent us a cease and desist order. And the Detroit Lions bandwagon. Yeah, baby. Man, they're playing strong. And I knew that that game that they had lost um, to the Cowboys that they had stolen from them. I knew that game was going to be an inspiration for them, and they're dedicated, man. They're on a mission. They're not going to let a referee determine the outcome of the next game ever. I don't believe so. I see them on a march to the Super Bowl. We'll see if I'm right or not, but that's my prediction. Now let me change out this screen so we've got the actual display screen up here because I see I do not have that right now. So let's get that going on, and find the display screen here first, and then we'll get that moving up where it should be. Where's my display? Oh boy. Display. Where in the heck did it go to? Huh. Looks like I might have just deleted my display. There it is. Nope, there it is. I got it. I got it. There it is. Boom. There we go. And then let's bring that to the front. But I do like my thumbnail picture today. I hope you guys do as well. Let's get that. Boom. It's in there. And now we got the display screen up there. Sweet. Well, yeah. This morning we are now green. Let me put this back down here. Oop. There we are. 28 folks here with me this morning. I would like each and every one of you to right now, before I say another word, hit that like button. Okay? Come on, folks, hit the like button. Let's get everybody over here to this channel today because got some things to show everybody, and I think there'll be something that we can all learn from, including the new folks. And I don't know what's going on. My screen seems to be frozen right here. Steelers going to the bowl. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. They managed to get in, even with a record that was not very stellar, I have to say. But yeah. By the way, I guess I should do this. Hold on a second. Hey Siri, who won the Cowboys football game last night? The Cowboys pounded the Commanders by a score of 38-10. They killed them 38-10. The Washington Redskins. Well, we know they're no longer the Redskins, but I'm boycotting the name they are now, and I'm calling them the Redskins. And by the way, there's a lawsuit by the Native American Indians to get the name changed back. How do you like that? I don't understand what's going on here. I need to refresh this page here because I don't see myself moving. I don't see anything going on. And I want to make sure I've got this set up right. So just give me a second here because it doesn't look good. 26 folks here. Look at that. We've got 15 likes. So we've got 11 people who don't have a knowledge of how to hit the like button. So I'll show you right now. It's right here on your mouse. And then all you have to do is go over. You'll see down there a thumb like this. And what you have to do is you have to push this button right here over the thumb, and then you'll like it. See? And are you moving again? And yes, you are moving and we can hear. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see that now. I refreshed my screen. It was frozen up, and now I can see that very good. So I appreciate you letting me know. It's good to be informed. Hit the like button, everybody. Let's go. We got some things to show you. Someone just said green in pre-market. Well, let me tell you, when Catfish got up this morning at, just give me a second. Boom, we'll go like this. We'll go to my camera and get a refreshing reminder of what we were this morning early in pre-market. And at 547, Sofi had been manipulated down to $8.19, $8.19. And I guess they got out. I guess that's it for the shorts. Game over. They got whoever was the smart shorts got out this morning at 8.19. Congratulations to them because Sofi is now going to be on a 15-day tear. That's the Catfish prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I have several things to share with you this morning. I think you'll enjoy. Let me get my volume turned up here where I can hear myself because I can't hear diddly squat right now. So put this in here. Oh, I know what I got to do. Got to take this out of my computer, go over to my audio. That's more like it. There. We got it working now. We got it actually functioning like it should be. So, all right. Yeah, we've got a lot of things. I was watching my buddy last night, Stock Goat, and I took some information from his channel that I'm going to share with you. And if you don't know about Stock Goat, Kyle, you can go over there and check him out because he puts up some very, very good information, and I'll share it with you right now. So one of the things that he talked about was the growth of this company and guidance. All right. Oh, look at all these folks coming in here. Good morning, Vagabond. Appreciate you being here, everybody. I appreciate you hitting the like button. We are going to help. Oh, we got a new Stephanie Davalos. Welcome to the tank. And Butthole is here with us. What y'all know about Flint, Michigan? I know they got some water that isn't something I would want to partake in very much. Hey, here we go, folks. The bell has just rung, as you heard. Just rang the opening bell. Let's get this thing updated so we don't have this pre-market and see what they try to do today. And I think there's no way that everybody knows where this company's going. All right, everyone knows what there's going to happen on this next announcement here on the earnings call. And I'm going to be sharing some of the guidance that was brought to my attention, which is a tattoo chance lady. Thank you for being here. All right, we got a lot of people here that we got people new here today to the channel, and I want to say thank you for being here. Um, this channel is growing like crazy. We are we've gone from 300 to 1,004, 5, 600, I guess, and we gained about 190 so far in the last 28 days, and it's just really growing. And I think it's because the word is getting out that Catfish has some pretty helpful information that you can gather, and it's not just me. I'm gathering this information from other channels on YouTube because I monitor many different channels on YouTube to get the news that I acquire, and so what I'm going to show you right here now is we're going to go over here to the on the Yahoo page to statistics. Okay, just so you know this. And by the way, you might be wondering, well, if they run the price down today on SoFi, how low will it go? Well, let's go over here to the historical data. You can see that back on Thursday, they were able to run the price down to 817, and then the following day, 1 penny below that on Friday, right? Congratulations, Shorty. You got it down a whole penny below the day before. But let's see if they can achieve an 817. But my feeling is this will probably be it. January 3rd's number of 828. So we'll see. And right now you can see they've got it down to 824. And in my opinion, that's going to be the end of it. Okay, that's going to be the end of it. We're going to see the next 15 days. My prediction is, and I've already written it down several days ago, that every single day but one will be a higher low on SoFi. We'll see what kind of mustard they've got and what kind of strength and what kind of effort they put behind it. But take a look here at the NASDAQ right now. Let's go see what it's doing. And I want to say something to you guys and gals. Yeah, it looks very good. And by the way, it was totally, in my opinion, last week, especially Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, was nothing more than a massive shake of the tree. Get weak hands out of all the stocks. A lot of money was moving around from one sector to another. And it's truly my belief that it was just a washout, a big washout. Get out all the weak, and then let the money makers do what they do. All right. So the same thing could be said with SoFi for sure. Down something like 24% or something, 22% last week alone from that high of $10.49. And I've already explained to everybody who's on my channel, that's nothing. That's what this stock always does. These manipulators, the average manipulation of price on SoFi is about 24%. Okay. I have a sheet here that I'll show some of you newer folks. Those of you that have been here with me for a long time already know this, but I think it's worth just mentioning it to all the new folks so they'll understand. All right. Because and we can go right down here and use this to show you. And again, if you like what you're going to be seeing here and what you're going to learn, then I appreciate it if you hit the like button. Now, somebody might want to know, how high are we going to go today? I think it's going to hit 849. I think it'll sell back down into the 830s and then go on up from there. We'll see the next roadblock at 855 where I have some orders to sell, and then I'm going to buy it back in the 840s, and then 865 because it will hit 866 for a flash, and then it'll drop into the 50s again, 850s, and then it'll go to 877, and I'll sell some there, and then I'll buy it back in the 60s, and it'll go to 888, but I'll sell it at 887, and then that's the tactic I'm planning on using today, and we'll just see how high it keeps going. But right now, hey, we're green, and we're going to stay green because the game's over. The manipulation, in my opinion, is over. It's time for the run to begin, and they all know this too. They all got in, and the shorts that did not get out on Friday, they're going to have wished they had. I'll just say that. Okay, I do not believe there's any way that the price is going to drop anymore. Okay, because everybody knows what's going to happen here. They all know the reality of what is going to happen when this stock goes positive. All right. When they have published the earnings reports and they are profitable, gap profitable, that's going to change the game field in a very large way, because then will allow many ETFs who've been sitting on the sidelines, because many ETFs and fund managers will not invest in a stock until they become profitable. It's as simple as that, people. And in fact, no pensions will be able to invest in SoFi until they become profitable. Now, there's even more to that, because in actuality, what's going to happen here, and I'm just going to lay it out for you in a series, we'll announce profitability, and then we'll remain profitable from then on. Okay. Quarterly, 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 profitable, more profitable, more profitable. Each earnings call will gain more profitability, more revenues. And as this happens, once we've hit the fourth quarter of profitability, we will be moved over into the S&P index. All right. Once we move into the S&P index, then we're going to see a lot of pensions. You might as well say, instead of Standard and Poor's, it's going to be Standards and Pensions. Okay. Because once we move into the S&P, then the pensions will begin to pile into SoFi. And then we're going to gain institutional ownership that right now is around 39%, which is good because it was just in the low 30s. When we get to 39%, once the pensions start coming in, which we are already at 39%, but once those pensions begin to invest in SoFi, then we're going to see it go to 40%, 45%, 50%, 55, 60. And when we get those types of pensions and investors in on SoFi, it becomes very difficult for manipulators to run us around at their will. Okay. So far, SoFi hasn't had the stability because it's relying only on retail investors. And we all know retail investors are just emotional investors. They see it drop this past week. I bet you 20 or 25% of retail investors, maybe even more, got out because they were so scared of the downgrade by KBW. Now, KBW, I looked into it last week and I showed everybody. KBWB is actually their stock symbol, and KBWB is an ETF. Okay, KBWB is an ETF full. Their portfolio is full of legacy bank stocks. Go figure that a company that is KBWB, a legacy, has a portfolio, an ETF full of legacy stocks. Now, somebody's like, what are you talking about? Well, I'll show you right now. Here we go. KBWB stock. All right. Yahoo. So let's go take a look at KBW. Something in Queef and something. Look at them. Red again today, and look at their 5-year chart. All right. They were once $71 a share, now $49 a share. Downgrading SoFi. How do you like that? I wonder why. Why do you think KBW Bank, an ETF, would be downgrading SoFi, everybody? All right. All right. Now I'm going to show you something else. Do you see here it says Invesco, KBW Bank, Invesco? Well, check this out, everybody. Go over here and we put in Invesco. And if you put SoFi institutional ownership, you'll find out that Invesco owns 808,635 shares. Folks, you're talking $7 million worth of SoFi stock. And hello, no, not from Thailand. All right. Yep. Invesco owns SoFi stock. That is right. I'm showing you right here and now. Invesco Limited owns 808,000 shares of SoFi stock. So just like, this is the ironic part about this, just like on July the 13th, when the price went from $9.54 down to $8.89, let me show you who downgraded us on July the 13th. All right, let's go here. Google SoFi downgraded by Morgan Stanley July 13th. Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi Technologies on July 13th. Well, guess what, everybody? I happened to be very curious when I saw that because I said, I think they own stock in SoFi. So I went to Morgan Stanley, and golly, sure enough, they owned $58 million worth of SoFi when they downgraded SoFi, everybody. What do you know? On July the 13th, when the price was forced from 954 to 889, was on a downgrade by a institution that owned $58 million worth of SoFi shares. And the most curious part about that all is that now they don't own $58 million worth. It's $72 million worth, as I recall, somewhere around that number. 8,814,745 times 8 point, where are we at? 30, let's just say this morning equals, yeah, $73 million worth. And the price is below where it was that day when they ran it down. How do you like that? They downgraded to buy lower. That's all there is to it, folks. Yep. Let's get on up here and see what everybody else is saying. Oh, yeah. Yep. I saw that GOEV stock, folks. GOEV. They're on a run. And we talked about them about a week ago. GOEV stock. There they are. And take a look at GO. It's a cheap stock. It's a penny stock. And it's up another 25%. So if you happen to have bought in and you can look at this 5-day chart, man, oh man, oh man, GOEV on a tear. Congratulations. Everybody who's here with me, make sure you hit the like button. Come on, we got 43 people here, 27 likes. I want you to know if you want to get other people over here interested in this, hit the like button right now, because what happens is when you got a mass of people that start hitting the like button at the same time, it throws a flag up for YouTube, and then they go, hey, something's going on this channel. Let's get everybody who's interested in stocks, and they'll send them to me. They'll send those people my thumbnail, and then they'll say, oh, wow, something's going on with SoFi. Is it on a run? Oh, is it on a run? And then they'll all come over. So come on, hit the like button. Let's pile it up, and we'll get a heart on here for everyone who hits the like button. No doubt. No, not. Yes. No, not now is one of the kingfish here in our catfish tank, owns 122,000 shares. Hey, I'm up to 50,000, and I just been buying like mad on during this wash down, and because I knew what it was all about. I knew for sure what it was about. And right here, when you see that drop right there to that price right there, I'm afraid for them that that's 10 cents higher than the low on Friday. So it's all over for the manipulation and running this thing down every single day from now until earnings. My call is every day, with the exception of one day, we're going to have a higher low on SoFi every day until the earnings call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Thank you for hitting that like button, everybody who's coming in here. I can see some more likes coming in. And I got some other information to share with you, aside from enlightening you to the fact that on every single downgrade of SoFi stock, after that downgrade and the effect that it had short term, the stock has been very resilient and risen by as much as one time on May the 15th downgrade. Anand, hello, welcome. On May the 15th, when David Chiaverini downgraded this stock, a Wedbush an analyst, the price went up 130%. On the day that it fell from 564 to $4.45 on his downgrade, and I've already shown you people about David Giovanni. In case you don't know, show you here now. We'll go to Google again, and we're going to look up David Giovanni. And I know there's many of you who've seen this many times, but what does it hurt to show the new people, right? Let's show about how good David Chiaverini is. All right, as far as an analyst. And here's an analyst from Wedbush that was able to make SoFi's price drop 20%. An analyst with a return of 40% negative who has picked a profitable stock only 120 times out of 297 ratings. This Yahoo here was, there he is, there's this picture, doesn't even have a 5-star rating. He doesn't even have a star. As a matter of fact, on Ortex, they've kicked him out because he's not even a qualified analyst. They know what he's doing. They're on to him. All right. I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button for this type of information that I share with everyone, because everyone needs to know who's doing these downgrades. All right. Including KBW, who just did that recent downgrade. Okay. But now, how high will SoFi go? Well, my prediction is that we will be back up over $10 between now and the earnings call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So here's some other information I have to you on SoFi that I think you should take to heart. First of all, the main thing that we need to concentrate on here as a long investor, as someone who invests for the long run, is to look at SoFi's chart here. Now, I want you to be very clear that the chart I'm looking at is not the 1-day chart. Okay. I'm gonna take a look here at the 6-month chart. And the reason that I want to is because that's what someone who invests in the market for the long run does. They look at the 6-month chart. Now, we've got 51 people here on this channel right now. And the reason that it's just jumped up so high is because we had everybody hitting the like button. And when that happens, like I said, we get a lot of people who this channel is sent to. And it behooves all of us to get this channel to sent out by YouTube to other YouTube viewers, because they're drawn over here. Then they get to learn this information, and then they get to make a wise, logical decision based on the information I'm providing. So hit the like button if you just came over, because now I'm going to show you something that'll blow everybody's mind, or should definitely make you feel very good about investing in this stock. And that is this. So now we're moving over here to the 6-month chart. And I have a line here that's a trend line. Okay. It's a long-term trend line. And for a long time, SoFi's price was riding along this trend line. Okay. And it actually started to make a move up here, and it was getting out of control for those shorts. So they dumped a bunch of shares and ran the 200-day green line back down here to there. Now, if you don't know how to put these lines on your chart, everybody, for yourself, I'm going to show you now. And what the heck just happened to my page here? Hold on. Something weird going on with my screen. What the heck is going on? What is this? Uh, oh, man. Something weird happening here with my page. Just give me a moment here, folks. Dadgummit. This is going to upset me here right now in a minute here. This is going to really tick me off if I just lost my feed. Man, oh man. Yeah, it looks like I'm gone. I'm still up and running here, but what's going to happen now, which is really going to take me out, make me upset, is I'm not going to be able to see how many people are on my channel. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Uh, Shucks. Gosh dang it, man. Coming in here on it again now. Oh, and by the way, somebody had told me about using the dark mode on my channel. And so I started using the dark mode. And hopefully that helps everyone. Good morning. Yep. Okay, it's back up and running, but now I can't see what I usually like to see. So, yes, good morning, Susan. Thank you for being here. Vagabond Joe's. All right. Yeah, David Chiapet. That's right. Good morning from the Grand Canyon. Mopar's in the Grand Canyon. Whoa. All right. Beautiful place to be. All right. Good morning to everybody. I'm just going to say that instead of to each individual. Good morning, everyone. All right. I cannot monitor anymore how many people are here. I can see how many likes there are, and that is all I can see. And I don't know what just happened with this stupid thing, but anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going to move forward. We're going to go forward. We're not going to worry about that. All right. Now, here's what I wanted to show you people when we're looking at this chart. Okay. Here are the trend lines. Like I said, this, and I wanted to show you how to put these in case you people don't know so you can benefit from this. Go over here, and first of all, you'll have to be on the main screen, and you'll have to click with your mouse right there in the middle of the chart. Right here, left click in the middle of this chart. All right. When you left click on it, you'll go to this chart. And when you get in here on this interactive chart, you go over to these indicators here and you hit moving average. And then you put in 10 days if you want to be just like mine is. And you change the color here to blue. Okay. Hit save. And then bam, you've got a blue 10-day moving average. Then you go back up to indicators. You hit on moving average. You change the next one to a 45-day. All right. Actually, I made a mistake. The 10-day you should make purple. 10-day would be purple. Bam. And then you'll have a 10-day moving average that is purple right here, like mine. Okay. And then you go back over and you hit it again, moving average. You put 45-day and make that blue, which is the same color as mine. And then you hit save, and then you'll have a blue 45-day moving average. Then you go to indicators, you hit moving average. You come over here and put 50-day, and you make that one gold. All right, just like mine. Hit save, and then you'll have a gold 50-day moving average. And what you can see right now, folks, is as of December the 25th, the 200-day moving average that was worked down to my trend line again bounced off of the trend line and is now progressing forward. Look at the 45-day longer term gaping away from the 50-day moving average. So this little slightly shorter term from the 45 to the 50-day is an indicator of a trend. And right now the trend is up. All right, you can absolutely see that. And you can see the price breaking 840. Here we go, everybody. Shanus, NVDA broke above 500 to ATH NASDAQ is going to love that. Already rising. Very good. Good morning, Casey. Dresselhouse, welcome. Good morning, Vietnam. That's right. Folks, this next 15 days is going to be an absolutely awesome run for longs and a debacle for the shorts. They're going to be executed. They're going to be annihilated. They're going to be decimated, and they're not going to be surprised because they're the ones that ran it down all week last week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday was all just a big washout of the weekends, and we want to see that happen. Folks, that's the best thing that could happen to this stock is to see that happen. All right. So I want to make sure and ask you once again, everybody, please hit the like button as we move along here, because the more people that learn this information, the better. Now we're going to come back over here and we're going to go down here and we're going to show you another day. And we're talking about downgrades. When we were downgraded by that David Chiaverini, I just showed you about this character right here who downgraded our stock on May the 15th and made the stock price fall. And we lost 20% of our gains on that guy's, this analyst here, this one, who's right 120 out of 297 times. Folks, you could take a quarter out of your pocket and flip it and do better than you would with this guy as guidance. As a matter of fact, you should probably go look at the other stocks that this guy is downgrading and buy those too. All right. From the crypt, MTG, a green day, could it be? Oh, it's going to be green. It's not a could, it's a going to. Okay. And it's not just a green day, it's going to be a green week, a green 2 weeks, and a green 3 weeks. My prediction is one day only will they be able to make the low lower than the day before, once in between now and our earnings call. All right. So anyway, we'll go back to David Chiaverini's downgrade on May the 15th. It made the price fall from 560 down to $4.45 on 103 million shares traded that day. You got to understand something, folks. After that downgrade, the price went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. You call that 4, really, because it only went down a penny, but 3 of 4, 4 of 5, 5 out of 6, and then it went down a few cents, 9 cents. So that's 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, and then look at this run after that. After that, 6 out of 9, 7 of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16. See what happens after a downgrade? 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days. And the price hit 1023. Now I want to show you something very interesting. The next day was June the 15th. June the 15th. Let me show you what happened on June the 15th, people. Sofi downgraded by, all right, look at this, by 3 analysts. All right, June 15th. What do you know? After it hit that price, here's what happened the next day, everyone. And again, hit the like button if you like this information I'm sharing with you. On June the 15th, 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. Huh. How do you like that, everybody? Very interesting, huh? 3 downgrades June the 15th. Well, then what happened after June the 15th? Let me show you what happened. Within 10 days, the price had gone from June the 15th's low. Within, I think it was just 10 or so days, the price kept going back up, was at 941 on June the 30th. Okay. And then it kept going up and hit $10.13. All right. So that was about a month after the downgrade, the triple downgrade that made the price fall all the way from 1023 the day before down to 888. You're talking about a 25% drop on massive volume, 1-2 days in a row, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, and on the 6th day they got it to 771. And from 771, folks, it went to 1013, a 30% gain. So every one of these downgrades that you keep seeing come at our stock always results in the price rising higher and higher and higher. And then on the 13th, there was no downgrade. There was massive amounts of shorts coming in to run it back down and run it down 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 894. And the reason they ran it down is the same reason they just ran it down on us all last week, because 3 days later it was 1170, everybody. All right. So that's it with the downgrades. The KBW downgrade from a bank that is in competition with us should be illegal, really, to be honest with you, everybody. I'd like to ask you, if you like this information, that you please hit the like button. Let's see what people are saying, Dave. Here, green stairs all the way till earnings. Yep. Casey Dresselhow. Wow, this morning the price was at 812. No, I never saw 812. I was watching in the pre-market, and I never saw that. Let me go see here what they're showing on here for today's price for the low. I never saw 812. I saw them running it down, but I didn't see that. So let's go over here to the YouTube page here, and it says day's range was 823. Well, I know that wasn't low. This morning when I got up, I took pictures at early, and I'll show you where it was this morning at, here we go, at 547. The price was at 819. Okay. Yep, at 4:30 Eastern time. LOL. Right. All right. There you go. All right. Let's see. Well, this morning the price was at 812. I didn't get up at 4:30. I saw 819 in the pre-market, and that was at 5:47 in the morning. And so they got out in the pre-market. Good for them. They ran it down, Casey, to $8.12 to make an escape. And that was to get out with minimal losses. Because, folks, I got news for you. Virtually every single person and entity that shorted this stock over the past 4 months was still holding those shorted positions. Shorted positions from May the 15th, even on Chiaverini Day, when the price had on May the 15th, when it went down to $4.45. The reason it even got to that number is because they were shorting it down. And so they shorted it even there. And they're still holding those. They have not returned those shorter positions, people. The short squeeze on this stock is yet to begin. Trust me. All right. Hopefully, SoFi do something the Detroit Lions could never do, and that's beat the Bears. Oh, well, I don't know about that. We beat the Bears this year. That's right. We sure did. So, no, not. The analysts are only a tool. That's right. Their downgrade is on. Cover for corruption. That's right. In case they get caught, they can say analysts said it. Yes, it's true. Yep. 4:30 a.m. Eastern time. Yep. Lowest I seen, I believe, was 818. Well, sorry for them because if they did that, it was only to try to reach this number that they saw that they had on Friday, and Friday's low over here, folks, just so you know, was 816. Okay. So even if they got to 818, folks, and I believe that you're telling me the truth. Wow, this morning the price was at 812. I believe you, Casey. All right, because they needed to get out and they needed to run it down. But look at where it's showing. Unfortunately for them now, you can see when you refresh this page here that sadly for them, no one will know that unless they were up at 4 o'clock in the morning. And in fact, the low now has a gain of 7 cents from Friday's low. And this is just the beginning, folks. This is just the beginning of what's going to happen. As I said, the same type of run that we saw on May the 15th up until June the 14th is going to see the same run results now, but even stronger in my belief, because on that date, May the 15th until June 14th, there was no the next earning call was not going to be gap profitable. So you can just imagine if the price could rise 130% from 445 to 1023 without being gap profitable, how high could it possibly run now from that low of 816 on Friday? If it goes up 130% from 816, I'll tell you how where that price puts us. All right. All right. 8.16 times 130% plus equals $18.78, folks. 1878. Can you guys handle that? I sure could. No, not eight hit like two times now shows not a no, not LOL. Yeah, I'm telling you something that could easily happen, folks. I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to be overzealous. I'm not trying to over expectations. I'm kind of like Noto. I kind of like to under promise and over deliver. But I got news for you, folks. I got absolute news for you. There's no way they're going to contain this stock and keep it from running up, no matter what they try. All right, the volume here already is at what 5,295,000, and we haven't even traded just barely over a half an hour. This volume is going to be over 40 million shares today, and there's no way they can contain it with their borrowing of 13 million shares each day on an average. Okay, no way, it isn't going to happen. All right, and 842 is not going to be the high today, in my opinion. And even if it is, I don't care because I'd rather see a gradual daily climb of 1, 2, 3% each day on this stock than some incredible massive spike and yank down. And we've seen enough of that. It's got to stabilize, all right? And that's going to be to our benefit, everyone. Please hit the like button if you're interested in this information I'm sharing with you. I sell it all if we hit 18 by earnings. Well, I won't. Let me explain. I have 50,000 shares of this stock now. And what I've done is I've gone in and I put my sell orders in on SoFi at these numbers. I'm going to sell some at $8.49 today. I'm going to sell some at $8.55. I've got some at 8.65 because I know that it hit 6.6. They'll yank it back, and sometimes they only get to 6.6 for a microsecond. I've got some at 876 because the same thing will apply when it hits 877. I can promise you, okay? I can promise you that at 877, they're going to hit a wall that we've hit many times before. And we've hit that 877 wall 5 or 6 times as we've gone up. And then we hit that same 877 wall as we were trying to be brought down. They finally broke it below that on the downgrade day. But 877 has always been a wall either on the way up or when it was being pulled down. All right. So keep that in mind. You should have a sell order in at 876. Then I have some of mine for sale at 887 because again, 888 is a number they love to attack and hold as a big wall, and they'll often pull it from 888 down to 866. And if not that number, 877 at the very least. Okay. So I'm going to have some sell orders there at 887. I've got some at 892. I've got some at 899. Then when we break over that, because each of these numbers where I have my sell orders has been a typical pattern of a pullback from those numbers. Okay. So, and I do that all the way up. Here are the numbers that I sell at. I sell at the number 8. I sell at the number 12. I sell at the number 21. I sell at the number 30. I sell at the number 44. I sell at the number 49. I sell at the number 54. I sell at the number 65. I sell at the number 76. I sell at the number 87. I sell at the number 92. I sell at the number 99. And then I start at the next 8. And I go to 1008, 1012, 1020, 1030, 1044, 1049, 1055, 1065, 1076, 1087. And then I go up to 1093, 1099. Then I'm at 11 and I go to 1108. And I've got these numbers already in. I got my sell orders on these 50,000 shares I own. All these numbers all the way up into the 30s. I'm at $37 right now. Because here's what I know about the stock market is that if a story breaks that Apple is going to go in and use uh, the services of, this is a rumor that started last week, that Apple is looking to get into the fintech space, but they don't want to build all that and go to all the effort and work to get into the fintech space and build all that infrastructure and put all that time and effort into it. They'd rather segue with somebody and go in through another entity, and they're looking at possibly doing that with Sofi. This is a rumor. I cannot confirm it, but this is something that they're thinking about. If that announcement is made, this price could jump to $50 in a heartbeat. Now, it won't stay there, but just on the exuberance of the news, the price can have major influx and it can run the price up, just like I saw with COSM, just like we saw with RBT, just like we've seen with AMC. All right, all of these companies. No, thank you. Folks, when it skyrockets, it does it in a flash. There'll be several halts when it happens, just like we saw the other day with Mullen. Okay. And Mullen went up like 200%. That other one I was watching last night, LBV, whatever it was, that thing went up 320% on news. But if you don't have your sell orders already in place, everybody, you won't get them filled. Okay. Yep. Let's get on up here. Lowest I can see, I believe, was 818. And no, not government sells EVs business model. Just look into them. Yes. Okay, GOEV. Yes, I've told everybody about GOEV, and I believe you're right that they can make a very nice run. And as a matter of fact, I would encourage you to pick up some shares of GOEV. Okay, that's this company right here. They're up 13% right now. Wait for a little pullback, maybe lunchtime low, and get yourself a few shares of that. Okay, because it could go as high as $1 or more. Okay, now look at SoFi. We're back at it. You can see the run will continue on up. I don't know how in the world they think they're going to stop this. They're not, because folks, as I was telling you all last week, the only thing that was occurring with that 23% drop is the same type of drop we've seen before. Let me give you an example, and I'm gonna walk you guys through this. And I hope you'll hit the like button so we can get even more people over here. All right. Let's see. Beer 30 here in Thailand. All right. No, not. Have yourself a cold one. Right on. Yes. I'll sell it all if we hit 18 from earnings. 18 by earnings is a stretch at this point. Maybe in the 12s if we're lucky. I hear you. But I'm telling you, the thing could jump as high as in the 20s and 30s or 40s if they make an announcement that they're going to jump in there with they're going to join forces with an entity such as Apple or another big company. Even someone has mentioned that the owner of the biggest share owner of GME, GameStop stock, is possibly going to be buying up shares of SoFi with the $2 billion that his company just allocated to him to buy whatever he wants. And so it's a very good possibility. It's a believer of Bruce, Uncle Bruce, that he is buying under the table market shares just like he did with GameStop. He's buying SoFi stock right now. And if he's buying 100,000 here and 100,000 there and 100,000 here and 100,000 there on these dips, I guarantee you that that'll dry up the SoFi share tree. Okay, it'll benefit all of us. Yep. I understand from the crypto MTG. I got what you're saying. That is a stretch, but it could easily. You need to be aware of the fact that if you don't have your sell orders in at these massively higher numbers, then your shares are going to be able to be borrowed by shorts. Put your sell orders in. Put them in high. And don't let the shorts borrow your shares, okay? If everybody who owns SoFi stock, if every retailer were, as soon as they were buying their shares to put in these astronomically high numbers, they could not be borrowed by the shorts, and that would even be helpful to force more of a short squeeze, all right? And as I said to you, 842 was not going to be the high today, and I was right. 842 is not going to be the high of SoFi stock price today. And I do have a sell order here, folks, at 849. And I have these sell orders in that I told you at 854, at 865, at 876. I got them at 887. All these numbers I have sell orders in. All right. So let's look at how drastically the price of SoFi has been manipulated in the past to get an understanding of this past week's manipulation being identical to many of before. It's not anything new, okay? There's nothing new about this manipulation. This is one of the most manipulated stocks. SoFi has been easy for them to manipulate because it does have such low institutional ownership, right? Okay, here's an example. I'm going to show you here the price here, and we're going to go all the way back, as far back as we can go. And we're not going to be able to reach where I started a long time ago because in October 31st, the price was $5.44. Okay, October 544. November the 1st, okay, from October 31st to November the 1st, the price went from 544 in one day to 647 on an earnings call. That's right, up 15.9%. Guess what? 8 days later, the price had fallen from 647 all the way down to $4.94. Yep, that's right, a 23.64% drop. All right. And then from that number 494, okay, it was 3 weeks later and the price was up to $6.13. 3 weeks, folks. Went from 494 to 613, and that was an increase of 30.88%. All right, so you guys can understand what we just saw, a drop of 21% is so typical of this stock because of the manipulation. All right, from the price 424 on December the 7th. Now we might be able to get up here. We're still not there yet. From 424 on December the 7th, it was 7 weeks later. That's less than 2 months, and it had gone from 424 all the way up to $8.24, people. An increase of 48.54%. All right. That's doubler. That's almost a doubler of freaking $4. All right. But then in only from February to April 26th, all right, the price dropped from that 824 down to $5.66. Okay. Because then 5 days later after that, the price was at 566 up to $6.54. Pardon me. That's a 29% increase. And then from 654 on May the 1st to May the 4th, and May 1st was our earnings day, we were pounded with 360 million shares over 4 days to run the price down from May the 1st, 654 to $4.59. All right. And then the price then from May the 4th went up to $5.60 on May the 10th. And now we're getting into where we can show you this. Here's May the 10th, March, April, May. I'll get up here. And then May the 10th, you can see The price right here hit 560. All right. That was an 18% gain. But then from 560 and only 5 days later, the price was at 445 on 103 million shares. And folks, that was a 29% drop. Okay. 20%, 20.5. So David Chiaverini on his downgrade made it fall that much. Okay. And then from that price in just 30 days, from 445 in 30 days, folks, the price went to $10.23, and that is a 130% gain. From 10.23, it only took 3 weeks for them to drive the price down. 6 days, I'm sorry, to 771. All right. 10.13, that's a 23% drop. And from there, it went all the way up to 941 in just 7 days. Folks, this is just insane. You're talking about a 23% gain at 941. And from 941, the stock price dropped to 786. How do you like that? In 4 days, people. Are you getting the picture? The manipulation on this stock has been insane because after 786, the price went up to $9.45. 9.45, only to be downgraded and then dropped to 8.99 and 2 days later at 10.30. You get the picture? Well, as I said to you before, this is all going to change very soon. Yep. David Chiapet is a bad guy. That's right, David. That's right. That's right. So I show you these massive swings so you can understand that what we just saw recently, even from July the 19th on 1013, look what happened. They ran the price down from that number on this much volume over here to 894. And why did they run it down 20%? They ran it down 20% because 3 days later they were going to run it up by another 35%. Folks, this stock has been beaten around at their whim, and this is exactly what they did to us last week again. It's no new story. There's nothing new about this. There's nothing at all new about this. And if you think 842 is going to be today's high on Sofi, I'm afraid you're wrong, because right now, in less than 40 minutes, we've had almost 7 million shares traded, folks. They're coming in. They're coming in. How do you like my thumbnail today? Is SoFi ready to run? Oh, it's ready to run all right. It's going to run all right. And these shorts know that it's going to run, and that's why they ran it down 23% last week. Okay? Because they've always done it. And you know what I did here, folks? When I was putting all this information together to share with you, I kind of did a scenario. And that scenario is if you had bought SoFi stock on October 31st of last year, October 31st, a year ago, and you had bought 100 shares when the price was $5.44, it would have cost you, of course, $544. But if you would have sold at every high and shorted there, and then after you shorted, then bought your way out at every low, and then went long again, and then sold at the next high, and then went short, and then bought at the next low, and you had continued to do that until the date of August the 30th, is as far as I went on this. In that period of time from October to August, your $544 would have turned into $21,885. And that's exactly what the hedge funds have been doing. But they're not just investing $544. They're investing 5 million.4, okay? 5 million.4, and that would have turned if $544 at every swing, high, low, long, short, long, short, long, short. Folks, you would have seen them making multi hundreds of millions of dollars, and that's exactly what they've been doing on this stock. Okay? Right? That's it. And by the way, from October 1st all the way up to the August that I did, that is an average swing price from each high to each low, an average swing of 25.48%, everybody. Okay? Very important for you to understand how much this stock has been manipulated around, and the games that have been played over and over and over, including the day that the price on May had gone from May the 15th up 130% in 30 days to this price of 1023. And of course, the very next day after that massive run up, here comes the downgrades. Three firms downgrading the stock on June the 15th, the following day. Three downgrades on June the 15th by three different entities. And here's the most curious part about that. These quote unquote downgrades that they're calling downgrades, well, Piper Sandler downgraded its price target from to $8 from $6.50, folks. That is not a downgrade. That's an upgrade. Okay, but they're calling it a downgrade. That's right. It says Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. That's a downgrade. Meanwhile, Bank of America's downgrade, it said it downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from what? From $9.50? That's a downgrade, people? And see the headlines, they try to deceive. This stock is surrounded with deception and lies and people who try to fool the public. Okay? I just make sure you all understand this. It's all hogwash, people. Hogwash. And this last downgrade from KBW, Invesco, KBW, look them up, folks. I'll show you right here. KBW, Invesco, KBWB stock. There they are. Boom, we hit them in here. And I'm going to expose the ones that downgraded us here. This is Invesco, KBW, downgraded us. That's who downgraded us last week, folks. In case you weren't aware of it in the headlines, come on down here. And it says Sofi stock down 18%. That's because KBW downgraded us, okay? KBW, that was right here. It's amazing they don't even have it on here, but it was KBW that downgraded us, all right? And that was the reason that we fell, and that was because of KBW's downgrade. Well, KBW, as I'm just showing you now, is this right here, KBW ETF, and they have an ETF full, their portfolio is full of legacy bank stocks. KBW, Invesco, the company that downgraded us to a price target of $6 or something, they happen to be Invesco. And if you go over here and you put in Invesco, here we go, INVESCO Limited, you'll find out that Invesco right here is right there as a SoFi institutional owner with 808,635 shares. All right, everyone? And I'm not kidding. If you go up here to Google KBW downgrades SoFi. SoFi stock downgraded by KBW warns that shares could drop 20%. How'd they knew that? Well, it's no surprise. It always does that when they do downgrades on it. There's no warning. They made it happen. Okay? All right. This company, KBW, right here, the one that downgraded us, Invesco. All right. Here they are under SoFi institutional ownership with 808,635 shares. And by the way, they probably had only 600,000 shares when they made the downgrade. I don't know that they did acquire more, but I wouldn't be surprised because that's the same thing Morgan Stanley did on July the 13th. They only had $58 million worth of our stock on July the 13th, and now they own $74 million worth of our stock. What do you know? And they downgraded us on July the 13th. You see the games that are played here, everybody? I'd appreciate it if you would hit the like button if you like this information I'm sharing. Now, I know many of you have heard this before here on this channel many times, but I think it's important for every single new person who comes along to understand that this is a typical behavioral pattern of downgrades of a stock by our competitors, okay? By companies that are in competition with us. And by the way, if you look at Invesco at their 5-year chart, they had a price once of 71.42, and their price now is $49 a share. Why? Because their portfolio is full of legacy bank stocks, which have been dropping like a rock. Okay. Meanwhile, SoFi is doing the exact opposite of that. Okay. Now I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you something here. And by the way, look at this 6-month chart on this SoFi stock. Look at the doggone 6-month chart on this stock. It's insane. Look at all of the longer term lines, the 200-day green moving average. Look at it just jump right there from December the 26th, right off of the trend line. And the same thing right here. On the same day, the 45-day moving average jumped across the 50-day moving average, people. No wonder they had to hit it with a downgrade. This thing's going off the charts, and they could see that. They could see what was developing. All right? They know where it's going, and that's why they downgraded it, just so you're all aware of that. I appreciate you guys and gals that are hitting the like. I see the game. Yes. Yep. You can easily see the game. You can see the game. I'm here and I expose it all. I expose the deception. I expose the lies. And I expose the reasons behind these downgrades. Okay? The same thing with the July 13th downgrade. SoFi is this one here. If you put in here, it's not KBW. It's going to be Morgan Stanley. Stanley, I got to spell it right. Downgrades SoFi, July 13th. There we go. There it is. Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi Technologies, July the 13th. Go over here to our institutional ownership and put in Morgan Stanley. And there they are. Morgan Stanley. Hold on. You'll get there. There they are. And they now own 8,814,000 shares of SoFi. Why would a company that owns 8,814,000 shares, which is about $70 million worth of SoFi, why in the world would they be downgrading our stock? I'll tell you why. Because on that day, they only owned 5 million. Now they have 8 million. They've increased from $58 million worth of our stock to now $73 million worth of our stock. SoFi, that's right. So there you go, folks. The deception is revealed. It's understood. I appreciate you, Detective Catfish. That's right. I dug them all out. I've showed everybody. I've told them time and time again that every time there's a downgrade, there's always a reason. There's always an agenda by whoever's downgrading the stock, including the run up from May the 15th to June the 14th when we went from 445 to doggone $10.23. And the very next day on June the 15th, you had a downgrade from 3 entities who upgraded their price. They raised their price from their previous targets, but they all called it on Yahoo, called it downgrades. And man, that was fed out to every media outlet there was. It was posted by Zacks. It was put out by Market Street Insider. It was put out by every single one of these hackers. They all posted this downgrade by 3 analysts because we'd gone up 130%. That's right. And interesting, I heard the interviews with the Oppenheimer. He says, well, we've downgraded because the price has just gone up too high compared to the S&P. Not on any kind of fundamentals, not on the returns, not on their earnings, not on their incredible revenues, not on the massive growth of their customers, base, not on the billions of dollars and the increases. They downgraded because the S&P hadn't rose as much. That's what they said. They got to keep in pace with the S&P. They're getting beyond the reaches. Well, folks, Catfish Tyler told you that 842 was not going to be the high today, and it looks like he's right. Let's just get ready to ring the bell as soon as it hits 843 here in a minute. And I want to thank all of you guys and gals for hitting the like button for me. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. And I had somebody here that was new to my channel on Friday and asked me if I could please go into the dark mode. And I thought, so I figured out how to go dark mode. Now I got dark mode, so maybe that makes it easier for everybody to read what I'm putting up. Catfish has a good heart. I like people with good hearts. World needs more like him. Thank you very much, No Not. Yes, it's right, Vagabond Jones. I expose these liars and I expose the deception by the market. And here comes 843. Right now, congratulations, everyone. As the volume continues to escalate, buyers coming in. I'm going to ring the bell prematurely because I'm so sure that it's going to hit a newer, higher high. And it's not going to stop here, folks. As I had said to you all last week when everybody was, there was people getting discouraged last week, I could tell. Even had Jay Nelson come on here, and he said that he was out of here. He was tired of listening to this clown and this clown cult. So Jay Nelson got kicked out of the tank. You'll never be hearing from him again. He can go flounder around somewhere else. But I kicked him out of the tank, and I've done that with several other people who are Debbie Downer naysayers, and they don't back up why. But when you start coming onto my channel and you call me a clown and you call everyone else here that's with me a cult, well, you're definitely going to get kicked out of the tank. Okay, so just word to the wise. Please help me out. Let's get this video out to even more and more people. We're going to go over here to the analytics and just let me look at this for just a second. Yep. I'm going to look at my analytics on here and see what's going on because I cannot see the page that I was on before. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden it just bloop and something went away and I can't see myself anymore, but I'm going to go over to my analytics because I want to see what's going on with this channel's analytics. And maybe this is the way I get back to the screen I was at before, which is good. And hey, I can see that now. I got 46 likes. Hey, I'm back to the right page I wanted to be on. Hey, you know what, everybody? We got 58 people here. Come on, hit the like button. Let's go ahead and get 58 likes. And the more likes we get, the more they'll send this to other investors. And we want that. We want them to see this. Sometimes when people read stuff in the headlines about SoFi, they just believe it, whatever it says. But you can't believe what these people are telling you. Verify it's you to continue to complete a verification. Oh my gosh, you guys, what are you doing to me? Oh, gosh. It's me, all right. Oh, man. Just give me a moment here. Yes, it's me. M50. Okay. All right. Oh, gosh, they're going to do it to me again. I'm going to put another one in. Yes, it's me. And we got the two-step verification. All right, very good. Hey, I don't know if you saw my channel. I broadcast something here that's very important for you to know about. I put it up on Friday about, or actually, it was yesterday, UPS scam. Okay, there's a UPS scam right now. Hey, I got my regular page back again. Woohoo! Hey, man, I learned how to make that change back. Beautiful. Anyway, UPS has been sending out these emails to people saying, hey, we're holding your package for you. It needs the incorrect address. Be careful. That's a scam. All right, everybody? Do not fall for the UPS in your email that says that we're holding your package incorrect address. That is a total scam. And I put up a video about it yesterday. I had, I think, about 800 people check it out on my TikTok channel. And why not go over and hit my TikTok channel and subscribe on my TikTok? Somebody asked me about my music early this morning. Yes, I have over 120 original songs. And if you click on the link that's just below my thing, you'll be able to hear over 120 of my original songs that me and my buddies over all these years have put together. And here we go to a new high. And they've tried so hard to keep us here below 842 as a high. Oh, I see it already changed to 843. So we did, in fact, hit 843. And we're going to continue on beyond that, people, because there's no way that they're going to hold us back. And what's cool about me showing you and everybody the stuff I'm showing you about this stock is because you need to understand where we're headed and everybody gets to know. All right. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to put one other thing in here, Sofi. And I want you to see something here as far as our estimates go. Okay. So we're going to go over here to statistics while the price continues to rise. And I want you to see what I learned from Stock Goat. Here we go, folks, coming down here. All right. Profitability, our profit margin has been negative. Folks, that's all going to change. That's all going to change in a very big way, folks. There's our revenue, 1.91 billion, revenue per share 204. Quarterly revenue growth 26%. Okay? Right? Net income has been negative. It's all going to change to positive. But look at the cash we've got to deal with. 2.89 billion in cash. That's $3.02 per share. Okay? Yep. I just want you to be able to understand this. And our book value right now, 528. This is all going to change, folks. This is all going to change on this next earnings call. Everything is going to escalate, and the price that therefore is going to climb right along with it. And it's going to climb in a very, very big way, just like it's doing right now. And I got news for you, folks. In 1 hour's time, we've reached almost 8 million shares. Well, what is that if we've got another 7 hours of trading and we can average 2 million shares? We're going to be over 40 million shares today, possibly. And even if we're not, the price is still going to be green, just like I promised you all. I told you on Friday, after last week's manipulation, that this stock was going to be green every single day from now until the earnings call, with the exception of one day. And the day that will be possibly red will be, from my presumption, is next Monday. Okay, next Monday, because these people like to do it, or more likely on Tuesday next week, because they like to come at us real hard every 6 days. Okay, now you guys and gals that are hitting that like button, Anthony, I got those messages every week. It's nothing new to me. Yep, Vagabond Joe's. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for that very much, Vagabond. I appreciate it. And to everybody that's here on this channel, I'm very, very grateful for your commitment and your coming back here day after day and watching and listening to what I have to say to people, because and listening to my music. I appreciate it, because I know a lot of people have been going over to my Spotify and they've been subscribing to my channel and they're listening. I can see the results. I'm making more money off of my music than I ever have. And it's because of people like you that go to my Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play and look me up. Tyler Self, Selph. Tyler Selph. Please go on over there, subscribe to my channel, and just stream the music when you're at work or when you're at whatever you're doing. He ain't going to eat his shorts today. No, there'll be no more short eating for me, Catfish Tyler. Nope. And I had promised everybody that I was going to eat my shorts a Friday a week ago if we didn't break over 10 and stay there. And they pulled us down just before the close to below 10, and I had to eat my shorts. If you haven't seen that video, go back to my previous video that was a live feed, and the thumbnail is a bull rider on a bull. It's in black and white. It says, "Hang on for a wild ride." Well, it's been a wild ride, hasn't it? And it's going to get even wilder, everybody. But hey, listen, yeah, I ate my shorts. I got my scissors out and I chopped them up and I put chocolate syrup on them and I ate my shorts because I'm a man of my word. And there we go, 843, 844. I hope you have a sell order in, folks, with me at 849 today, because the chances are it's going to sell, and we're going to, let me get on over here because I want to see if these orders are filling. I want to see if they're filling for me, and we'll see what happens here. Oh, my goodness gracious. And folks, please, you can also donate by help me out. Yes, with chocolate. That's right. Shorts with chocolate. Hey, yes. Oh my God, look at this stock just going nuts here now. Woohoo! Oh yeah, baby. Oh, here we go. Catfish Tyler called it all the way. Got it. I understand. Yes, indeed. Got it. Yep, got it. Thank you. Got it. Yes, got it. All right, here we go. We're going in. We're going in, everybody. I like it when I'm right, and I told you it wasn't going to stay there. I told you it wasn't going to. I told you it wasn't going to be just a high of 842. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Enter. Enter, please. All right. What a great day for everyone. I'm very glad that you're here with me. We're going to be looking at some other stocks here today, too. One of them I want to look at is BITF. I'm not sure what it's doing today, but I want to quickly take a look at that. That's a Bitcoin stock. And man, there's some news about Bitcoin. Oh yeah, and watch Bitcoin here. New news about Bitcoin that came out. I got some other things to tell you guys about, just not just about SoFi stock, okay, but about Bitcoin as well. And I'm going to share some of the things that I've got with you because that's what I like to do is share this information. And one of the things that I just took a picture of this morning in regards the crypto world is ready to take Bitcoin ETFs to the masses. It needs the blessing of a longtime foe first. And I read this to you. The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The Security and Exchange Commission is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. Okay, everybody? It says the approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. All right? Be ye aware. And no wonder there was a massive attack on BITF this morning because this news came out. The applicants include some of the biggest name on Wall Street, from BlackRock to Franklin Templeton, BEN symbol, as well as a number of firms better known in the crypto world. JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. All right. You guys need to be aware of this information about Bitcoin. This is a big game changer. Okay. And that's why I'm telling you about BITF, HUT, Mara. All of these companies could have very good gains off of this news if this is implied. Okay. If this comes to fruition. So you people need to know this information because I'm trying to help you make money. Okay. That's what we're here for, not just making money off of SoFi, but other stocks. And as you can see, I'm getting ready to sell some of mine right now, some of my Bitcoin stock. I'm very happy to say. And it's going to sell at $8.48, which is a number that I always often recommend that you put a sell order in, 848, because sometimes even when it hits 849, it's just for a brief moment. All right. Meanwhile, as I try to get in on my account here, I'm having troubles. All right, here we go. They're going to make me put my password in again for the fourth time. They usually don't have problems with me selling. Yes, honey bunny. Oh gosh, hold on a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, here we go. Back at the helm. Back at the helm, and look at that. Just popped out a little bit of shareage. I've got, man, you guys know how many thousands and thousands of shares I have. So me selling just a couple thousand shares here isn't going to hurt anything. Don't worry. We got major other institutions that try to sell even more and more than me, way more. But let me get over here to where my last total run was. Okay. All right. Shares. SoFi shares owned by Catfish Tyler now. Holy smokes, everybody. Oh my gosh, this is just what we expected to see happen. There should be no surprise by anyone whatsoever that this is occurring. Should be no surprise. I called it out. I told every one of you what was happening. I told every one of you what was happening and why it was happening. I told you what was happening and why it was happening. Okay, let's see here. Damn, 32,029. All right. Gotta find my doggone sheet with my volume levels. Ugh. 33,045. Here it is. All right. So let's get some sold here just a little bit. Let's just sell a little bit here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right. Do, 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 do. All right. Want to thank you all for being here with me. Almost at 49. That's right. Hey, yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, guys and gals, this is just the beginning of this. All right. It's going to continue to run. It's going to continue to climb. It is not going to stop. And this is exactly the amount that I predicted we'd be seeing in gains per day, 2 to 3%. Okay. That's what I expected to see. And that's what we're going to see. And I'm glad for each and every one of you who have stayed the course, who've believed in what Catfish was telling you, because it's all going to come true. All right. Now, I want you to know also, I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. What happened with me was I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 1999. They videotaped and recorded the show, and then it was shown in the year 2000, and I won a bunch of money, and I decided to invest in the stock market, and I've been investing ever since. And I've learned some lessons, some valuable lessons over the years, especially when it comes to manipulation. I've learned a lot about manipulation. And so now what can we see here for the very high of the high so far is 849 again, probably, right? 848. Look at that. I called it. I told you, chance to get some out and then buy back later. So I already had my sell order in at 848, and now I'm going to buy. That's why I logged in, because I wanted to buy some more once it pulled back from that number. So that's why I'm logging in here now. And the reason of it is because I want to buy back. And I'm going to expect to buy back somewhere around $8.42, maybe 44. And then I'm going to be happy as a lark, and I'm going to watch it keep going up from there. And we're going to keep making money in this fashion, everybody. Just sold at 848, and I only sold 2,000 shares there. So I'm back down to 43,070, 2,000 at 848. 8.48. Yep. There's a reason I picked that number, everybody. There's a reason I picked that number, because the last time we saw the high was 849. They stopped it at 849. So I says, well, I'm going to put mine in at 848 today, because they're going to try to stop it there. Now, I'm going to try to buy it back here, and I'm going to put an order in now, put one in right now at $8.44. All right, I'm going to try for 100 at 844, review order and place it. And then I'm going to try for 100 at 845. Reuse, come on, 845, 100, review order and place it. So now I have orders at 844 and 845. And we'll see if we get them. 844, 100 shares, 845, 100 shares. And we'll see if we get them. And then we're going to put one in right now too might as well just put it in. Uh, there it is. We're going to get it right here, folks. We're at 846. Probably going to catch it, because as I mentioned to you guys the other day, every time this thing hits a high, they'll try to, with their strength and might, to pull it down about 5 or 6 cents. Occasionally, they're able to pull it down 8 cents, but usually it's only 5 or 6 cents that they're able to pull it down. Now, if they're not able to pull it down 5 or 6 cents, then we're really strong, folks. That's an even better indicator of even more strength than we've had in the past. All right. So we're going to use that as a gauge to monitor how strong this run is, because usually they're able, like I said, to make it fall off of the high that it achieves of about 4 to 5 cents. And I'm going to get over here to this chart right here, and I want to get to the 1-day chart so I can look at this. All right. Yes, indeed. Get on the 1-day chart. And again, I want to thank you all for being here with me while we all make money on this great stock, up 3%. And this is just the beginning, folks. The reason that they did what they did to us is so that they could get themselves a long position on this stock before the run from now up into the earnings call. All last week, I told every single one of you, everything that you were looking at, I told you was manipulation. I told you that last week. All they were doing was stealing away shares from the weakest hands, and that's even better for us, because that adds more strength to the stock, because you got longs that are true diamond hand longs now in here. Okay. They're not going to be intimidated. If they were going to sell before, they would have already sold down there when it hit 818, 816. They're in for the long haul, and they should be, because this baby's going to be rocketing, folks. Just look at the scale of this growth on all of these average lines. Look at the 45-day moving off the 50-day moving average. Look at the 200-day that suddenly changed direction. Wham! Right there from this morning. And this is all something that Catfish predicted, all right? I told you all it was going to happen. I said the run, you can see even on my thumbnail today, it says, is the run starting now? Yes, the run has started, okay? The run has started. You can see the run has started. And you can see this chart, which proves it, absolutely proves it beyond the shadow of a doubt. This run has begun. The run has begun, and every one of you that's here with me are going to enjoy all of your patience and all of your suffering and all of a sudden love your channel. I really enjoy it every day. Thank you, James Anderson. All right. That's right. Right. Almost 49. Yes, Anthony Walker. I wish I could fly like GME did. Oh, you're going to see gains possibly even more than that on this stock over the next year. You just hang on for dear life. Now, you don't know how high this thing could run. You don't know once all the pensions and all the institutions and all those start to come in. This stock is going to get harder and harder to be manipulated, just like it is today. Look at that. We've hit 10 million shares in an hour and a half. We're going to bust 40 million shares. And on earnings day, folks, we could go to the highest amount of volume the stock has ever seen in one day. And by the way, that was on the highest amount of volume was on July the 31st on our last earnings call on July the 31st when we had an awesome 225 million shares come in. And it's going to be even more than that this time because we're going to be in profitability. I honestly believe that. Now, what do I think is going to happen on that day? I think it's going to scale up to 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, even 16s, 17s. I don't know how high it will go with that kind of volume coming in from newbies that have never had a chance to get in before because we weren't profitable. So I've got my sale orders, like I said to you folks, all the way up into the 30s. I'm as high as 37.50 right now. Yes, indeed, everybody. And I just sold, and it didn't even pull back to where I could get my shares that I have my orders at 844.45. Now that is strong, people, and you got to feel great about that. It's going to be our time to fly, folks, and it's out of the blocks, and the race is off to the we're off to the running. Oh, thank you, James Anderson. I thank you so much for telling me how much you appreciate my efforts and my work here. And to those of you that are going to make a ton of money today, I will accept any contributions you would like to make to my fund today. And if you don't have money that you want to transfer over to me by hitting the little dollar thing and sending me some, that's okay. You can just go to my music channel. If you're a music listener, you can go over to Spotify. You can go to Apple Music, Google Play, search for my name, Tyler, Tyler, last name Selph, and just listen to my music. Stream my music. Subscribe to my channel, people, and listen. I think you'll enjoy the songs. It's good, wholesome, good fun. Laugh. You'll get some laughs. You'll catch a tear here and there. Some of these songs will motivate you. Some of them are spiritual. I have gospel music even. And folks, listen to my songs, and I think you'll be very glad that you did that. And I'll be glad because then you can help contribute to my funds. All right. Exactly. It's impossible to know what will happen on earnings day. So I'm guaranteeing you this much. There are going to be pension funds. There's going to be ETFs. There's going to be, and these ETFs that have not been able to get in before because we weren't profitable will suddenly on that day be able to make entry. And they've been sitting on the sidelines just waiting for that day. They're there. They're waiting and they're going to come in. Let's hope for the best. That's right. And by the way, if it starts running up so fast, they'll halt it. And then on those halts, they'll make it drop $1 as soon as the halt is removed, or it might end up being like COSM. And after every halt, the thing goes up $4 or $5 after the halt is removed. And then they halt it again. And then it goes up $4 or $5 and they halt it again. Folks, I'm not going to be able to guarantee you anything of what I'm saying will come true. But I'm telling you this, it's a distinct possibility that it could. Okay, because of the fact that so many will finally be able to buy SoFi. All right, that's right. Now we got 59 folks here right now with me on this channel. I would like you to please all hit the like button because the more likes we can get and the more views we can get, the more people will invest because they'll understand what Catfish is showing them about the manipulation, about the tactics of these shorters, about these downgrades from our competitors. Yeah, that's right. Our competitors downgrading our stock. That's right. Our competitors downgrading our stock. And it's happened time and time again, everyone. They do it all the time with our stock because they can. I don't know how they can get away with it. I don't know how KBW, Invesco, there we go. I just filled it, 845. And I just filled that 100 share order at 8:45. Thank you very much. I can put a little check mark behind that, beside that. And I knew they'd do it. I love them for doing it. Their efforts are fantastic. And I might even fill at 8:44 for another 100. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's the way it works, folks. We catch them on the drops. Every time they try to come in and they hit us with a massive sell order, I'm going to catch the pullbacks, right? That's right. And we're going to go here onto this chart and see how many hundreds of thousands of shares they just dumped just then to try to make the price fall. Logic is not always respected. Yep, that's right. Logic is not always respected. And also, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard on Friday afternoon, and I know people get discouraged. I know people get discouraged when the price was over 10 and then all of a sudden it's back into the low eights and they get very discouraged, down almost 20%. And it was over 20% from $10.49 for the high that one day. And they get discouraged. But if you get discouraged, that's no reason. That does not give you license like Jay Nelson did to come on my channel and call me a clown. Okay? That does not give anybody license to come on to my channel and call me a clown and call the rest of you folks that are here with me a cult. And Jay Nelson did that on Friday, and I kicked him out of the tank, right? I just said, you're gone. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Just like I've done many times before with people coming on here arguing with me. You saw the guy last week who came on and argued with me that I was wrong about KBW, Invesco, that I was BSing everyone, and kicked him out of the tank too. Now, what's BITF doing? All right. Our Bitcoin stock, BITF, you better get some of this, folks, while it's here, because I just read everybody what's going to happen with Bitcoin here possibly very soon. New laws coming in, new things going to allow ETFs to open up to Bitcoin. And I just read this to you in case you didn't see the article about Bitcoin. It's a major, big move for Bitcoin, which could go through the freaking roof on this news. Now let's go see what it's doing on this news. Oh yeah, back over 45,000 again now. And it's because of this news this morning. In case you did not hear about the news about Bitcoin, I'm going to share it with you all here and now so that you all know this big news on Bitcoin. Okay, so tune in for what's going on. The crypto world is ready to take Bitcoin ETFs to the masses. It needs the blessing of a longtime foe first. And here's the deal, folks. This is what it's all about. The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The Securities and Exchange Commission is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. Folks, this is a big time game changer. You need to be aware of it. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street, from BlackRock to Frank Templeton, as well as a number of firms better known in the crypto world. JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. Folks, this is huge Bitcoin news, and you need to be aware of it. And you should probably go over and jump into some Bitcoin stocks like BITF, okay, that just got ran down on that news because people want in. They heard this news. They're like, golly, let's attack the stock and let's get in on it. So there they did. They did it this morning. They heard this news that I just read to you, and now watch them climb. Let's go look at some other Bitcoin stocks real quick here and see what they're doing, just so we can make sure we understand. Let's look at MARA stock, Mara stock, Yahoo. Search, here it is. Boom. Let's go see what they're doing. MARA. And we're also going to take a look at HUT. Yes, MARA. And I guarantee every one of them has the same thing. On the 1 day chart, look at that. Same thing. Get down here and get in. And off they go, folks. I'm telling you, let's go take a look at HUT here. Hold on. HUT. HUT stock. You can pick any of these you want to get in on. You might want to get some of all of them, folks, because they're all going to look identical. They're going to have a deep discounted price this morning, and even HUT is the one that's still down. All right. But look at them all. Look at them, see, because the news came out and doggone it, hedge managers and so forth, they wanted in, and so they ran the dang things red, and now they're going green. Just so you know, want to make sure you're going. Make sure you understand. Get in on some Bitcoin stocks. Catfish Tyler recommends them. And my favorite is BITF. All right. Now I could suggest many others just for the heck of it. I'm going to go look at what this stock has done too. ANYNE. Okay. Let's just go see. Boom, right here. All right. All right. And they're not doing anything. They probably got a tack down too this morning. Oh, yeah. Look at that. And there's a double bottom on any. Okay. And that's the cheapest one of all of them. And this is a small player in the Bitcoin world, but they're growing, right? It says Sphere any soars 53%, but it's a story of risk versus reward. All right. Just be careful on it. But I'm telling you that now is the time to look at maybe making some entries into these Bitcoin stocks. Okay. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Now, I want you to know, folks, that my wife is getting ready to leave, and I need to go over and say farewell to her and see her off. So just give me a minute. I'm going to take a brief moment to take a break here, and I'm going to be right back. So you guys just hang loose, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Okay? Here we go. Oh, look at that. Just filled at 844. Oh, ho, ho. Let's pick up some more here. Let's get another 100 at 843 too. Let's do it. All right, hold on here. Boom. We're back. Yep. Add to position. Review order. Place. Let's see if I can get some 843 here. That'd be beautiful. 100 at 844. Nice. That gives me 200 there now. Let's see if we can pick up some more. Review order and place. And by the way, I do own GOEV stock. I bought some of that. Review order and place. Come on, let's get some more at 844. Let's do it. Let's do it. GOEV. Up. There you go. Last one at 844. That's 300 at 844. Beautiful. After selling $2,008.48. All right. And again, I'm trying to get some things done here for my wife just before I leave. So just hold on for just a minute because I will be right back. I appreciate you holding on while I do this. Just give me a second here, and I will be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back in here on the scene. I just wanted to say thank you for your patience if you're still here with me. Um, yeah, I had to take care of something for my wife here just a little bit, but we got it taken care of, and now we're going to continue back on track. Oh, as you can see, we've got this stock has made a nice run today, and it's just the beginning of many, many days that we're going to see this thing continue to climb, just as I had said, and I was right. I like being right. All right, let's get this thing back down here where I can see what people are saying if we still got folks here. All right, here we go. Oh, Roland Dubs. Hey there. What's up? Paul, my guess 25% increase. So even if you buy the day before earnings, you're 25% up on your investment. I agree 100%, man. I think that'll be the minimum of what we see. And I appreciate you being here, everybody. I appreciate all the people that are here with me right now. I know we have 42 people here. We've got 57 likes. So please hit the like button because, folks, we're going to get more and more people over on this channel. And I like to show you all the information that I think is very valuable in regards to this stock, including the recent downgrade. And in case you didn't hear, the, the entity that downgraded us happens to be a bank stock, an ETF that is loaded full. Their portfolio has tons of legacy bank stocks, including Goldman Sachs and Bank of America and others. So you guys need to be aware of what's going on. We're getting downgraded again, just like we did on July the 13th by Morgan Stanley when they owned over $58 million worth of our stock. And one thing I like to show people about KBW that I showed some of the earlier folks that were here this morning, KBW, who just recently downgraded us, yep, takes home 3 awards. SoFi takes home 3 awards in NerdWallet's 2024 Best of Awards. Nice. Yes, hey, take a look at KBW, who downgraded us. Here they are. KBW downgraded us. KBW Bank. Look how their prices rocketed down over 5 years from 71.42 to $49.52 because their portfolio is full of legacy banks, everyone. Of course, they're going to downgrade us. Notice the name of the bank. K is Investco. Investco. Come over here and come down here on institutional owners of SoFi shares and put in Investco Limited Ltd. Look at that. They own 800,635 shares of SoFi stock and they downgraded us. How do you like that, everybody? A same scenario as when July the 13th, when Morgan Stanley downgraded us. And look how many shares Morgan Stanley owns. Morgan Stanley, they own 8,814,000 shares of SoFi stock, and they downgraded us on July the 13th. So you guys and gals need to be aware that anytime this stock gets downgraded, be it from the day they were downgraded on May the 15th by David Chiaverini, and 1 month later the price had risen 130%. So folks, you need to be aware there's always a hidden agenda. And I'm here to expose the hiding agendians, the agendians, okay? Hey, I hit the like button, folks, because the more likes we get on this channel over here, the more people will be sent my thumbnail and will go, huh, SoFi is starting to run? And then they'll click on it and then they'll come over and join in on all this. Thank you for letting me know this very much. I appreciate it. Forrest L. Award 1, Best Checking Account Overall. Best Checking Account for, I'm going to pin this message, Forrest. I'm going to pin this message. Oh my gosh. All right. There it goes. Best checking account for overdraft fee avoidance for SoFi checking and saving, and best personal loan. Nice, nice. Best personal loan overall. Woohoo! Man, we're just killing it. Nice. Thank you for sharing that. I'm very grateful. And by the way, have a look at what Bitcoin is doing now, everybody. Bitcoin stocks could go through the roof because of this new mandate that's about to get passed, possibly to allow people like Morgan Chase and what was the other one? Goldman Sachs, to start letting people have access to Bitcoin. And there's other ETFs that are going to have access to Bitcoin. This is huge news on the wire today. It was on the main SoFi main page. If you go over here to Finance Home, you'll see a story about Bitcoin, and it's a huge story. It's a big, big, big story. And let me see if I can find it here. All right, here it is. Crypto world bets its mainstream moment is here. Folks, you need to know about this, okay? And you need to pay attention to what's going on in Bitcoin right here, all right? What happened? I just clicked on the story and it didn't load up. Let's try it one more time. Here we go. Bitcoin. Oh, yeah. The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The Securities and Exchange Commission is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. Folks, this is huge news. All right, it's huge news. Look at the Bitcoin stocks today. Look what they're doing. They got run down right out of the gate on this news because people want it in. Just like SoFi last week, it got run down because people want in. There's Mara. Look at them. Look at Hut. Look at them. They were run down. All of them were run down so people could make entry, but BITF is my strongest play. And I think you should consider getting into BITF, okay? All right, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not a financial advisor, but I can only ask that you consider this as a good play to get into right now. All right. Now, as well as that, I want to tell you some other things that are cool about SoFi, and that is what I was learning from several different suppliers of great information about SoFi that are on YouTube. And those include Stock Goat. Please go over and watch Stock Goat's previous video that he put up yesterday. All right. I think you'll be very impressed with what Stock Goat had to say, and I think he's right on target. There were several others that are here that are on YouTube, and it's just lighting up with people talking about SoFi right now and what's about to happen, including me. All right. So I have a channel here on YouTube. You're here with me now. And the reason you are is because you're going to learn about SoFi and about other stocks that are hot and could possibly be ready to take off. Now, one other one I want to take a quick look at here is TENX. 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 We're going over there now. Let's go take a quick look at TENX. All right. Woohoo! Nice. TENX on a tear, everybody. Nice. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Let's look at the 5-day chart. It's been run down and it was manipulated, and now look at it starting to soar. And by the way, the 1 month had us at $26. So this thing has a lot of upside potential still. And their last drug approval, break even on the horizon for 10x Therapeutics. Nice. Is possibly approaching a major achievement in its business. Okay. And another one is that they announced their last one, they were cleared for phase 3. Guess what comes after phase 3, folks? Hopefully a success and approval by the FDA on their drug here, okay? And when that happens, this thing could go up 600, 700%. You've seen it before on these biotech stocks, and it could easily happen, all right? So I'm telling you about TENX as well. This was dated back on November the 20th, okay? And it says 10x third quarter financial operation, 10x results on November. It's filing since the filing of the second quarter. Company has finished compiling and submitting its investigational new drug IND application for clinically advancing oral levosimendan. I don't know how that levosimendan. Okay, the candidate is intended to treat pulmonary hypertension in patients with heart failure and preserved ejection fraction as indication, which offers no other approved therapies. There are no other approved therapies for this. All right. Concurrent with the third quarter report, 10x announced that the FDA had cleared the IND for the oral levosimendan trial evaluating PH-HF, PEF patients, and that the related phase 3 trial will start fourth quarter 2023. Well, folks, that's over. All right. The advancement of the program has prompted the addition of a new member to the PH-HF, PEF Scientific Advisory Board, which will guide levodomacin's pathway towards FDA approval. Folks, when they make announcement of this drug's approval, expect to see this thing skyrocket. I'm telling you about it now. I just want you to know I'm here today to profess you might want to pick up some shares of TENX now before it goes up 100, 200, 300, 400, 500%. It could easily happen. And meanwhile, back to Sofi, where I just got through buying it again at $8.44 after selling it at $8.48. And folks, it's not going to stop its ascent. It's going to keep climbing. It's going to keep going up. And look at the chart events from Yahoo showing bearish events. What a joke. They got a bearish chart thing, and this thing's getting ready to propel even higher, folks. It's going to go higher every single day from now until the earnings call. There will be only one day, and I'm projecting it'll be next Tuesday when there will be a pullback. Now, why do I say that? Well, because next Tuesday will be 6 days away from today's high. All right, that we're going to hit today. And it's going to keep climbing for 5 days, but on the 6th day, they're going to get pulled back. Now, why does Catfish Tyler tell you this? Well, I'll go back here and I'll explain why I think on the 6th day it's going to drop. Because if you go all the way back here, and this will be enlightening for you people. Check this out in case you didn't know about this, okay? Look at this price down here at $519, $499. Let's count how many days it was from here. 498, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and it was at 570. And then on the 6th day, it hit 577, 8th day, 589. And then $6. Now let's watch what happens after it gets $6. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And it was all the way down here to 731. It kept dropping. It kept dropping. It kept dropping. But I'm going to get to a point here where I'm going to show you where the pattern begins. I just got to find that point. Just give me a second. Bear with me here. All right. So let's go here from a low of 643. Let's go right here. It would say 684, right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 728. Now watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 631. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 679. And then 6th day, the high, 697. 6 days. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's a doggone 528 on the 7th day, okay? Pay attention here, very close. Even here, look at this. On 519, the price on March the 20th, watch what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, it's at 588. Okay? Then they take it down, get it down here to 551 on the next day. Probably it was downgraded then. And from then, how many days from 551? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 628. All right. Now from 628, how many days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 6 days. It's at 567. Are you with me so far? Now, how many days is it to the next high? From 567. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at $6.10, everybody. All right. Are you starting to get the picture here? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 566, the low. Look here. 1, 2, 3 days. And it was for 5 days. It's at 508. And then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, and it was at 445. Now, that was David Chiavarini day. That was the Chia Pet downgrade. 445. Now watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days it hits the high, and then they pulled it back the next day and the next day. Do you see that? Then from 509, watch what it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was just keeps climbing. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days, and then 13 days. Lucky 13. And then comes the 3 analyst downgrade the next day. 3 analysts who downgraded the stock price up from their previous targets. Those 3 analysts that downgraded us on that day were Bank of America, Piper Sandler, and Oppenheimer. And I've already shown you on that day, they all downgraded us to a higher price than their previous target price. Those were actual upgrades, but the headlines all said that three had downgraded us when they all had downgraded us up. That's right. Well, they had to because the price was running away. They had to come out and then they had to attack it. I'm going to show you this on June the 15th, folks, right here, Google, and we're going to put SoFi downgraded by three analysts, 3ANALYSTS, July 13th. No, it was June the 15th, June 15th, the day after JUN 15th, the day after we had gone up 130%. And here are the downgrades right here that came on that day after the run from $4.45, a downgrade by David Chiaverini, who was a zero-star analyst, made the price fall 22%. And after his downgrade, the price went up 130%, folks. And here you go. SoFi downgraded by three firms. And look at this. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overrate with a price target of $8. From what? From $6.50. So that's a downgrade? No, it isn't. Of course it's not. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from $9.50, people. That's no downgrade. But of course, they're going to say in the headlines that three downgraded us, slashed, and the shares plunged. Same old BS that's happened with this stock time and time and time again. And if you like me exposing these people for what they are, true manipulators, then please hit the like button, folks. Let's get some more likes on this and get more people over to become educated about SoFi. Because the truth is, just like that KBW downgrade last week from our competitor, KBW, Invesco is the name of their company. KBW is Invesco. And look at TENX, by the way, now on its way to go up even higher. You might want to look at making entry on this before they get that final approval from the FDA for this drug that nobody else has a drug for this treatment. I'm telling you, folks, the thing could go to 30, 45, 50, even higher on the day that they get the approval from the FDA. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's get over here. Oh my, look at that. Oh, I was hoping it was down to 833, 843. It's time to accumulate, people. Time to accumulate just like the people did last week that accumulated on us. When they ran the price down, they accumulated more. They sure did. That's what they did. I'm guaranteeing you they accumulated, people. They accumulated. They accumulated. They accumulated. They accumulated big time. And that's nice to see that I'm up over $6,000 today. Very, very nice indeed. I'm up nicely. Every single stock that I currently own is up today, including STEM and FCEL. STEM and FCEL. Let's go look at STEM right here, STEM Incorporated, and we're going to see what they're doing today. And I want you to realize that this is another company that you might want to take a look at, okay? STEM looks very good today. And let's go look at FCEL now. FCEL, 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 fuel cell, FCEL. Yeah, baby. Climbing. Right on. Keep on going up. Look at that. Looks gorgeous. F-Cell, electric battery maker. 11 most promising hydrogen and fuel cell stocks according to analysts. And F-Cell's there, baby. 3 stocks to benefit from the green hydrogen revolution. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice one. Nice, baby. Look at BLNK today, up 9.57%. Blink Charging Company, BLNK. All right. All of these folks are going to benefit from this new green deal that's being pushed. And this was up to 414 earlier. So it's been hammered down. All these have been hammered down, including FCEL. But I want you to know, might be a time to take a look at those stocks as well. Okay. But don't you worry, SoFi is on a tear that has just begun, and as I said in my thumbnail, is SoFi ready to run? You're dang right it is. Let's get over here. Anthony, I'm a rocket scientist. I'm telling you to buy SoFi ASAP. That's right, Anthony. Method, is that right? And I'm the student loan guarantor, and I'm telling the rocket scientist to keep paying his student loans so the forklift guy can get paid to transport the rockets to the ship to take off. There you go. Beautiful. You guys and gals, it's always good to be here with you. I appreciate you being here on this channel as SoFi begins its run, and it's going to be a nice 3-week run all the way to the earnings call, people, because every single entity out there, including the manipulators last week that downgraded our stock, who are our competitors, they know where this thing is going. They're accumulating more and more shares. Invesco, nice. Just like Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us on July the 13th, owning 8,814,000 shares. That's right, everybody. Google, Google. This is so funny that a company, an entity that downgrades us, Morganstanley, downgrades SoFi, July 13th. And by the way, at the time, they only had $58 million worth. On July 13, they owned $58 million worth. Now they own $73 million worth of our stock. Morgan Stanley analyst Jeffrey Adelson downgrades SoFi's. This is so funny, folks. And I wish I could even see there was more here, because the reason they cut it off is because he also downgraded to a higher price than his previous estimate, than his previous target. All of these people who downgrade SoFi downgrade us up. All right, so just so you're aware, and I told everybody on that day that I had researched and I saw that Morgan Stanley surprisingly downgraded us when they owned $58 million worth of it. Okay, so these people that downgrade us, including the one I just showed everybody, KBW, they are Invesco. That's the name of the KBW company that they're hiding under to use this downgrade. All right, and that's why I told everybody don't be surprised when I told everybody 2 weeks ago. Don't be surprised if we don't get another downgrade soon. KBW downgrades SoFi stock. There they are, KBW, Keefe, Brunette, and Woods. Mike Perito, he's a high star rated analyst. They had to call him and probably paid him a couple $100,000 to lower his rating on SoFi because he cuts it. And look at this, target price of 650 from 750. Look where the price is today, folks. Does it look like it's going to be anywhere near 750? The guy's a moron, okay? And he's just like all the other ones that downgrade us. He's a paid shill. He's paid to downgrade the stock. And because he has to be paid and compensated, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because this guy is a good high rated analyst, and he's not going to ruin his analyst reputation unless he gets paid for it. And I am assuring you, I'm 99% sure that this Yahoo that downgraded this, and I'm going to go over here and I'm going to show you what his name is. Let's see. And it was interesting. The reason for his downgrade is he's saying because lowering interest rates in the year to come is going to affect us in a negative way. What a moron. Doesn't he understand that the interest rates being lowered by the Fed here in the next year is going to do nothing but lower our cost to borrow and encourage people to come in their doors in the SoFi and refinance and get their interest rates lowered on their mortgages and on their student loans and everything else? This person, Mike Perito, and I'm going to show you here so you can understand who it was that downgraded our stock. All right. Mikeperito. Let's go over here and check him out. Google Mike Perito, and then we're going to put tip ranks. All right, Mike Perito, Michael Perito, there he is. You can see that he's a smart guy. This Mike Reed, he look like a cocky little pissant? He does. He's a 5-star rated analyst, rated 348 out of 8,651, and he gets a good positive average return. But he downgraded SoFi. Michael Perito, he's a KBW analyst. KBW, uh, KBW stock, KBW stock. There they are. They're an ETF, KBW, an ETF whose share price has gone over the last 5 years from frickin' 5 year chart here. It's gone from $71.42 down to $49.42 and dropping even today. And they're going to downgrade SoFi. Come on, man. Invesco, KBW, Invesco. Come on over here, folks. Check out who Invesco is. Invesco Ltd. Here they are, and they own 808,635 shares of SoFi stock. You think they could be like Morgan Stanley and wanted more, but they wanted to pay a lot less to get it, so they downgraded it? You think that could be a possibility? Because when Morgan Stanley downgraded us on July the 13th, they only had $58 million worth of our stock, and now they own 73 million worth. Just so you know. See, and believe me, folks, they don't want me telling you this information. They don't want you to know what I'm telling you, okay? But I sniff them out. A Catfish is down here and he's sniffing around the bottom and he finds all this information out about these deceivers and these liars and these manipulators of the market. Invesco, KBW stock, Invesco. Here they are. Their stock price is in their portfolio. This ETF's portfolio is full of investment bank stocks. Okay. Their legacy banks is who they are into. They're into BOA. They're into Goldman Sachs. They're into all these banks that have been dropping. Look at their Invesco chart, just tanking off, folks. Look at the 5 year chart. Invesco has gone from 71 to 49.42 and continues to fall. No wonder they're out hacking away at SoFi, everybody. Okay? And if you like what I'm showing you, please share this information with everyone else by hitting the like button right now, because everyone needs to know the deception that surrounds SoFi stock, and it always has surrounded us. Every downgrade from every single entity. David Chiaverini, who made the price fall 27%, was a paid manipulator who isn't even listed anymore on the Ortex list of stock analysts. They've removed him. And the other one, not you, David Baloney, but the other Baloney, the guy that was an analyst that downgraded us to $4, he's been removed from Ortex too. They don't even recognize these guys as analysts anymore. All right? Yep. Exactly. I got a student loan with SoFi. Did I mention it? No. Awesome. Thank you, Anthony. Cool. And look at Forrest Gump. Look at AQST. Let's go look at it. AQST. You know, that's one thing about being here on this channel. You know, when you guys are here on this channel, you guys get to learn a lot. Hold on a second. Hello. Ah, not much. Hey, Nick, hang on a minute. Let me get off this channel for a second. Oh man, that looks good. I like it. Just give me a second, Forrest Gump, and all of you, give me a minute here to just take a break here. I'm gonna go over here to King Cat, and we're gonna let Queen Cat Susan keep you guys occupied for a minute. I'll be back here in just a minute, and in the meantime, you guys just chill out for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let's get back in here, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for King Cat Tyler. I'll catch you guys later. Bye bye. All right. Well, folks, I got myself down here kind of too small. Let's put me up there a little bit bigger. No reason to be such a dinky little guy down here at the bottom of the screen. And folks, I just want to share with you a few things that are going on with the Bitcoin world. In case you didn't hear, there's a lot happening with Bitcoin, and it could move into a whole new phase. So be aware. It's time possibly to get in on Bitcoin. BITF stocks, okay? One of them is BITF. Mara is the other one. There's several of these. AQST was just mentioned to have a look at it. So we're going to take it AQST right now. Let's look at the 6-month chart on this. Wow, look at that thing spiraling up. What happened? Allogen down 20% on strategic changes in pipeline. See, here's another thing. They give you this BS reason for it to drop so they can make it run up through the freaking sky. See this? This is all just the same thing that's been happening with SoFi. And I told you this last week, everybody that was getting discouraged. I even had Jay Nelson come on here, and he was so mad at me that he called me a clown, and he called everybody here a bunch of a cult. All right, so I kicked him out of the tank. Jay Nelson, you'll never hear from him again, everybody. He's history, right along with many other here that are doubters, right? Very good looking stock there, AQST. The thing that surprises me about this is I don't see any news. So why are they going up so much? All right, when I look at the year to date chart, man, they look awesome. I mean, daggum. I mean, holy smokes, folks, that looks good. Short term, mid term, long term. You got my attention with this one. And I love the price, 261. Very nice. So yeah, I'm encouraged by that, definitely. And I can tell you one thing: anytime there's a pullback on this SoFi stop, you better buy it on the dip, right, everybody? Dadgummit, man! Every single time there's a downgrade, you better be ready to come in on it. Just think of all those shares I bought: 5,000 shares at 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 on Friday. Wow, awesome! And it's because I knew what was going to happen. Because I've seen it all before, folks. It's the same story, and it's going to have the same ending. After a downgrade of our stock comes a massive increase in the price, in the share price. And it's something that absolutely none of you should be surprised by, because I pointed it out when they brought us down last week on the downgrade. I proved to everybody, I started showing you all, hey man, take a look at what's happened with every single time that SoFi's been downgraded, okay? I told you all that. It's always sprung back and gone much, much higher after downgrades of this stock. Every time one of our competitors or one of these companies that owns millions of dollars worth of SoFi downgrades the price, it always mysteriously rises within weeks. Within months, it's one time it went from doggone $4.24 to $8.24 after a downgrade. This stock always bounces back, and there's always an agenda by those who are trying to downgrade this stock, including KBW, a bank stock, ETF. Invesco is the name of their mother company. Invesco, KBW, the analyst who downgraded us. This guy right here, Michael Perito of KBW. I showed you all KBW. Right here they are, KBWB. They are a high dividend. They're a bank ETF. They're a bank financial ETF. KBW, Invesco, and they're invested in SoFi stock in a major freaking way. Invesco owns 800,000 shares of SoFi stock. Why in the hell would they downgrade SoFi? Well, to buy more before this run up. That's why. Because this next earnings call is going to propel us into a price range we may have never even seen. And some of you might think, well, wait a minute, this thing has been as high as $25 before. Well, I got to show you something else here. You might find this interesting to know. When you look here at the 5-year chart, look what they're showing on Yahoo for the highest price that's ever been achieved right here, right? And if you go to the max chart, they're going to show you right here that the maximum price that it's ever achieved is 25.14. Well, I got news for you. That's not true, everyone. That's not the highest price that this stock has ever been before. 25.14 isn't even close to as the high as it's ever been. And I'm going to show you right now how high it has been, in fact. Okay, we're going to go over here to this right here, and we're going to put in bookmarks, and we're going to go over here, and we're going to hit Sofi highs. Sofi high. Bam, right there. This is brought to you by another person who talks about SoFi on YouTube, Stock Goat, and he posted this on Twitter. Okay, he posted this on Twitter, and here's what he posted about SoFi to get everyone's attention. Right here, he shows that on February the 1st of 2021, SoFi opened at 25.78 and went up to $28.26. Why is this important for you to know, everyone? I'll tell you why. The reason it's important for you to know that SoFi's high has not been what they're showing here at 25.14 is because they discourage anybody from holding over this price. And they want people to sell it when it gets around $25, okay? Because they are of the perception that it's never gone higher. That's just a trick to try to get people on whenever it gets up to that range to make you think that's as high as it's ever been. But the price is highest that it's ever been is what I just showed you just now, folks, right here. The highest it's ever been is $3 above the price they're showing you. All right. So don't put your sell orders in at $25 on this stock when it starts running up because you think that that's as high as it's going to go, because it's not as high as it could go. It could go as much. And there's another reason that they're not showing you this on the Yahoo chart, and they're only showing you a high of this amount. The other reason is because they do not want you to know that SoFi has the potential within its possibilities to gain 25 to $28 in one day. They don't want you to know that. Okay, everybody? So that's why one of the reasons you're here is because you're learning valuable information from Catfish Tyler, including the fact that what they're trying to show you on Yahoo for the highest high that we've ever achieved is not true. The highest we went, and by the way, this is a $2.49 gain in one day, everybody, in one day. All right. So that's why I'm showing you. They're showing you the max chart on Yahoo at a price of 25.14. And the truth is that the max price was 28.26. Everyone, please hit the like button if you like this kind of information and you're gaining knowledge and you can take advantage of this information. You won't be fooled when the price gets up to $25 thinking that's as high as it's going to go, because it isn't. All right. It's going to go higher. And the limit so far at its tested high so far is $28 plus. And you need to be aware of this because it might keep you from making a mistake and thinking, okay, we're getting close to 25. 25.14 is the highest it's ever been. So I better put a sell order in here right here around $25 because chances are that's going to be resistance again. No, the true resistance will be at $28 plus. All right. And again, folks, if you like what I'm showing you, then I hope that you'll please hit the like button, because the more likes we have, guess what the benefit is to you and me and everyone on this channel? The benefit is that if everyone gets sent, YouTube starts sending it out to other people because of all these likes, then we get more and more people who come over, get more interested in this stock and who invest in this stock and take up shares out of the available stock that's available for the shorts to borrow. All right. And they will propel the price higher by buying more of this stock. So I just want you all to be aware of several things that are going on in the world right now, besides what's going on with this company. And I'm going to go back to this one here that someone just mentioned we take a look at. And that is not Mara, but the other one that someone just mentioned here, AQST. That looks very attractive and we need to look for a slight pullback on it. All right, AQST. But the reason all the Bitcoin stocks are going up here today, folks, is the headlines that are on Yahoo today. And I'm going to go to the headlines now so you can see why Bitcoin stocks are starting to make a big move today. And it's because of this story right here that says crypto world bets its mainstream moment is here. And there's a big move happening with Bitcoin. There is a possibility that Bitcoin is going to make a major move to the upside on this news. And that's why I'm telling you, you better look at BITF stock, okay? And on the news that came out this morning, look how the price was attacked down. And again, this is just manipulators manipulating and shaking people out so they can steal their shares for a major run coming. And I'm going to show you why this story is so important. Right here it says, the crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The Securities SEC is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. Folks, this is big, big news. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street, from BlackRock to BEN, Franklin Templeton, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. The challenge before the industry is that the SEC has in the past denied such applications, arguing the products were vulnerable to market manipulation. Isn't that laughable? Market manipulation. What is it? What do you call KBW ETF downgrading Sofi stock to make the price fall 23%? It's laughable. The regulator is also the industry's most prominent advisory, having filed numerous lawsuits and enforcement actions against key players. Those in the crypto world say there are signs that the SEC won't stand in the way this time around and will give the green light to all 14 applicants at once. Such optimism helped Bitcoin surge more than 150% in 2023 and start 2024 by rising above 45,000, its highest level in 2 years. Folks, be ye aware of this news, okay? This is big news, and it's going to affect Bitcoin stocks in a big way. And you can already see what's happening here. Look at this. It's a great time to buy it if you're day trading it, because they took it from 271, 272 down to 268, 4 cents. Same thing here. Took it from $2.74 down to 270, 4 cents. Here, they took it from here, 276, and they were able to pull it down to 273, only 3 cents that time. It's getting stronger and stronger on these pullbacks now. 280, and they took it down to 279 only. Folks, this is getting ready to possibly erupt. BITF, have your eyes, have it on your radar, okay, everybody? I appreciate it. I appreciate you all taking a look at it, because I think that you'll make a lot of money. This stock could double, triple, quadruple even. So just have your eye on BITF, everybody. And another one that you need to look at today, all right, is this one right here, TENX. TENX could make us incredible gains, all right, because they're on their phase 3, on their drug approval, just went to phase 3, approved. And this is going to be big when they say, yep, you're approved to go hit the shelves with your product, because this is level 3, has just been approved. And folks, when this stock, when they go and get an approval on this drug that no one else has on the market, nobody else has this drug available for the treatment of this type of heart hypertension. No other market drug is out there. When this thing gets approved, the price is going to triple, quadruple, quadruple. I don't even know what the word is. The thing could go up 200%, 300%, 400%. And right here, break even is on the horizon for 10x Therapeutics. Break even, folks, just like SoFi's about to do. So keep your eye on TENX. All right. TENX. You can see what's happened here during the last 6 months. The price spiked on the news of the level 3 to 49.60, everybody. All right. On November the 13th, when they had the news that they were on level 3, you can see it right here when they got the chance for level 3. This is when it was here, and they spiked big time on that news of the level 3 study being approved by the FDA. Folks, when this drug gets its final approval, and it says right here 2 months ago, TENXIND clears way for phase 3. Folks, when phase 3 gets approved for final approval by the FDA, you better be holding some of this TENX stock. All right. You can already see what happened just on the news that day of phase 3 being approved. Price went from doggone $14, $12 all the way up to $49. Wait till you see what it does when they get the final approval, everybody. All right. Just so you know, you don't have to buy this stock, but I'm suggesting you take a good look at TENX. All right. Because I've seen before what happens when they get that final approval from the FDA. You guys have too. Some stocks will go up 200%, 400%, 600%, people. Wow. All right, so I'm showing you some things, including the fact that on the SoFi chart, if you go to the max chart, you're going to see they're showing you on Yahoo the highest price we've ever achieved is $25.14. But Catfish is here to let you know the true price has been $28.26. That's right. On February the 1st, 2021, the price spiked from an open of $25.78 and went up $2.49 to $28.26 in one day. Just so you're aware of it. Okay. And I hope that you'll hit the like button, because the more of you hit the like button, the more chances there are that more people will be given over this channel by YouTube. They'll refer it, they'll send it to other people. All right. And we want that, because the more people that hear all this great news about SoFi and me exposing those that downgrade us is good, because then they'll go, man, I should buy this stock. And that helps all of us. Okay. Right now, we're seeing SoFi with the exact amount of gain that I predicted we would start seeing every single day from now until earnings, 2 to 3%. Those of you that were here with me on Friday, I told you, folks, this will be the last day of this price dropping. And from now on, we're going to see a daily gain of 2 to 3%. That's my call. And it's going to happen almost every single day on this stock until the earnings call. And then who knows how high it'll go on earnings when they beat the street and they estimates are blown away. Folks, we don't know how high it'll go. But I can tell you one thing. We are only at 15 million shares right now, and we got only 3.5 hours left. To have an increase like this on that kind of low volume is awesome, because it means that the shorters are getting weaker and weaker in their ability to control the SoFi price. And the more institutions that buy in, the more ETFs, the more fund managers that make their way into this stock on earnings day, because some of them, many of them, in fact, have not been allowed to invest in SoFi because we haven't shown profitability yet. All right. So you guys need to be aware of this, and you need to be very aware of it. Okay. Forrest Gump says, check out AQST. And we have been looking at it. AQST, but look at BITF now. Holy smokes, people. Go ahead. Come on in. The water's fine, because that news that I just broke for you is good news about Bitcoin stocks. So just be ye aware. You should probably want to get some of this, okay? Because if this approval comes across the table like they're saying it's going to, this is going to make a huge difference in Bitcoin's price. I want you to be aware. Look at the chart already. Look what it's doing today. Look at the 4-hour chart on BITF, and take note that they tried to pull us back down under 45,000. That was heavily rejected, very quickly rejected, an effort to run it back down below 45,000. And that means continued climb is, look at right here. This trend line has moved all the way over to the max. And look at here. This is a significant upgrade is where we're at right now on Bitcoin. Significant upgrade status. That's why we're seeing BITF make this move right now, everybody. All right? So just be aware. And by the way, just within this month, the price has already been up here at $3.50 without that news of today's news. In case you don't know about today's news, you better look at the headlines about Bitcoin. If you don't know about today's news, go over and look at the newest headlines about these Bitcoin. It's in the headlines on the finance homepage. Come over and read the story. I've already read it twice to everyone, but go over to Yahoo and click on this story right here, down here, about crypto world bets its mainstream moment is here. Okay, this is a major development about Bitcoin. And I've been telling, it was funny, last week we had Kunai on here. The Bearded Bass says, I'm late, but I made it, Catfish. All right. Hey there. Hey there, Lee Armstrong. Hi, folks. I'm surprised SoFi isn't up more considering how green the market is today. Oh, don't worry. They're just still accumulating in here. This is what's going on with Bitcoin, folks. With Bitcoin, the Securities Exchange Commission is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it. They can trade it like they would a stock. This is huge news, people. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street: BlackRock, Franklin Templeton, as well as other firms, including J.P. Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs, are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. Folks, this is massive. This is going to change the face of Bitcoin in a big way. This is huge news on Bitcoin, and that's why all of the Bitcoin stocks today, including BITF, are on a tear. And I would suggest that they're going to go much, much higher on this news. So you better buy some. Get yourself some. This stuff is cheap, folks. Buy 50 shares, buy 100 shares. It's cheap. Get it now before the price is back over where we were, where I just showed you when we hit up here at 351. That's going to be a substantial increase of about 30-40% from where we are. Come on, folks. Don't miss this opportunity. Pick up a few shares at least. I'm not telling you to dive in and buy 10,000 shares of BITF, but folks, I think this thing is going to keep climbing. I don't see any way in the world it's going to stop, especially when it hits a number 282.13. And if it doesn't stop at the 1.3, it's just going to keep going. Because look at this up, 1013 up. All right, that's what it's up. All right, just so you're aware of it, folks. I want you to be aware of these opportunities to get in on these stocks, because you need to be aware not just SoFi is going to run here, but this company, BITF, Mara, look at HUT. All of them are going to benefit from this new legislation that could come down about Bitcoin. I'm warning you in advance, people. That's what Catfish is here to do. I sniff this stuff out for you. Please hit the like button. Let's get as many people over to this information as possible, because this is huge news about Bitcoin. Wall Street reacts to Boeing stock plunge after latest MAX fiasco. Well, I don't know what that's all about. This accident does not alter our positive view on Boeing. I think there were a couple of plane crashes or something here. I don't know that. NASDAQ pops, but Dow says as Boeing plunges. But Dow sags as Boeing plunges. All right. Boeing's got nothing to do with our stock, everybody. Oil sinks as Saudi price cuts weigh. Oh, good. Let oil sink. Let it freaking sink, 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 sink. I don't care how low it goes. Do any of you people care how low oil goes? Hell no. But I want you to know, folks, back in the day when oil price was below $70 a barrel, guess where it was when our buddy T, Mr. T, was in office? $45 a barrel, folks, when DT was in office. Yep. Lee Armstrong, door came off in midair. D. Collins says the door came off in midair. Oh, wow. All right. Yep. Jay, don't you think a sell the news on the Bitcoin ETF coin enrollment? Hell no. No, I do not. Well, and even if it is, the news is out, and the price is skyrocketing. So that's why I bought a bunch of it here on last week on Wednesday. I bought $13,000 worth of Bitcoin stock last Thursday. There's a very good reason because I had told people another reason Bitcoin is going up. So now we've got two reasons that Bitcoin is on a rise. And look it up now, 4%. This is just the beginning, folks. Look at the volume on this. This is just the beginning of this run as this news gets spread into the market. Okay. All right. I don't know how high the price is going to go. I have no idea, but I know before this news came out that the thing was up to daggum $3.50 before this news came out. So that's my perspective of where we could go and beyond. Okay. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, one of the things you said here, you see here, folks, that I posted about this stock, SoFi, was that it says on my thumbnail, you can see the picture, is SoFi ready to run? I believe it is ready to run. I believe it's ready to run big time. Okay. And I think there's going to be a lot of people coming in on these Bitcoin stocks, including not just BITF, but I think it's very possible that they're going to come in on HUT as well. And have a look at TENX right now. Holy smokes, it's going to break over 9% today. Woo hoo! Oh, wow. This is awesome, everyone. Want to thank all of you for being here. And I'm very, very happy that you're here with me because we're going to have an awesome day today. And this is just the beginning of many, many days in a row. And we're about to break over 850 right now on SoFi stock. You can see right there, it just achieved today's high. And there we go, people. Off to the friggin' races, just like I said it was going to do on Friday. I told you all last week there was nothing going on here but a bunch of games and manipulation so they could acquire more shares and get them as cheap as they could. And I also told you that this is going to be a very nice long run. And by the way, I just sold at 848 and bought back at 844 and 843. Yeehaw! And it's going right on up, people. And it isn't going to stop. Nope, it's not going to stop. And there's a reason why, because everyone who manipulated it down last week were doing it for two reasons. There were shorters that still had shorted positions in the $4, $5, $6, and $7 range, and they needed to get out of those positions. So they had to run it down on that KBW downgrade last week. They paid that analyst. I'm 99.9% sure that Mike Pirino was paid, this individual was paid to downgrade. And the reason I believe that is because why would he put his reputation on a line as a five-star analyst and downgrade our stock when he knew what everybody else knew, that we were about to become profitable? He's not going to jeopardize his five-star rating. Just think what's going to happen to this guy's five-star rating when SoFi is over $11 in 3 months, and then 12 and 14, and then all the way up to 20. That's not going to help him much, people. So he's putting his reputation out there as a five-star analyst. And the only reason he would have done something as foolish as that is because the company he works for, KBW, is in fact Invesco, a company that I just proved to every one of you. Invesco Limited happens to own what? 808,635 shares of SoFi stock. That's right. KBW that downgraded this stock. KBW right here. They are an ETF. No wonder they downgraded us. Look at their price dropping in again today. And on the 5-year chart, folks, their price has gone from $71.42 all the way down to $49.43. They're getting clobbered by SoFi because their ETF is a portfolio full of legacy banks like Goldman Sachs and like BOA and others that I've shown you who've been losing money, losing share, losing value all over to SoFi. So no surprise that KBW would downgrade us last week, and you all should know that. All right? Because They happen to own 808,000, just like the July 13th downgrade by Morgan Stanley when they owned $58 million worth of our stock and downgraded us, and now they have over $73 million worth of our stock. That's right. Morgan Stanley downgraded us on July the 13th of this year. You can go look it up if you want, but I've already shown people this morning. And now look at Sofi. Oh, yeah, everybody. Abso-friggin-lutely. My next sell order is at $8.54. I'm going to sell 2,000 shares at $8.54, and then I'm going to try and catch it back at $8.49. They may not pull it back, but I'm going to try to sell it there. That's right. Yep, this morning I actually owned, let's see here. Let me get back over to this sheet. Ooh, This is awesome, folks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yes, indeed. We're on a run. Yes, indeed. It's just begun. Yes, indeed. All right. There we go. Yep. Where did I put my stock sheet? Hey, thank you, Jay. I got some at 8:45 today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good job. Good job. Everybody who's catching the pullbacks and buying on the dips. Congratulations to you, every single one of you. Congratulations. Very, very happy to hear that. And I always seem to misplace this sheet that has my share count volume on it. I don't know why where it keeps disappearing to. But, folks, I have sold some shares this morning and I bought back lower. Dadgummit, where did the sheet go to? Institutions. There's my institutions sheet. BITF. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hold on a second. I'll find what I'm looking for here in just a minute. I promise you I will. I will find it. Definitely will indeed find it. Come on, man. Do a little Biden action. Come on, man. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Uh-huh. Goodness gracious. This is crazy that I can't find this piece of paper, but I keep track of everything on. Yeah. June 14th. Nice, nice, nice. Where in the world did it disappear to? Dooby-dooby-doo. Please hold everybody while I get my crap together. And look at the lunchtime low today versus yesterday. Yesterday was 8:23, the lunchtime low. What do you know? 8:23, the lunchtime low yesterday. Huh, who would have ever guessed that? All right, so this one can be ditched. It's out of here. This one can be ditched. It's out of here. This one is going to be kept. This one will be kept. This one can be ditched. It is out of here. This one is kept. This one is kept. This one, all right. It can be ditched. It's out of here. We're gonna downsize some of these things that we've got here. There we go. And this one here is out of here as well. Goodbye. And here we go. These are all going to be kept. Wow, this is interesting. Mysteriously, my last sheet that I kept the volume on and prices on has vanished on me. Vanished. And I don't get it. Oh, goodness gracious. But it doesn't matter. I'll find it again here briefly. It just needs to be dug up from the grave somewhere that I got it. And we will find it here. It's on one of these pieces of paper for sure. And just hang with me, everybody. Hold on a second here. Enjoying this nice little run that we've got going on. And I want to thank every one of you for being here with me. And I called this last week, didn't I? I told every single one of you what was going to happen. And I was right. I was absolutely right. You knew I knew I was right. You knew I was right. And that's why you hung in there. You didn't give up on this stock. And that's why you're making so much dang money on it today. I know I am. I know I'm making a ton on it today. I know for a sure fact that I'm making a ton of money on this today. And I'm going to keep making money on it over and over and over for the next 3 weeks. Gosh, what the heck, Tyler? Oh, man. This is insane. Where is it? You're out of here. Gone bye-bye. You're out of here. Gone bye-bye. This one here, bought. Okay. Bought with Brew Tank. Hey, Brew Tank, how about us buying at 8:29 in the after hours a couple days ago? How about that? What do you know? How did we know? How did we know what was going to happen? We knew it, man. We knew it, and that's why we bought it. That's why we bought a bunch of it. That's why we did, folks. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 And right here, wow, look at all these shares I bought at 833, 834, 835, 836. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Wow, this is crazy. My sheet has evaporated, disappeared, gone, history. Ah, and I just had it. All right, give me a second here. Let's see if I can dig a little deeper. We're going to make you guys get dizzy for a second. Looking under here, see if it went under there. No, it did not. Sorry about that. But wow, I'm sort of perplexed here where my doggone buy sheet went to. Hey, give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. Maybe I carried it out here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Track it down like a hound. And it's found. I knew I had it. All right, let's get back on here. Get my earphones in here, earplugs in. And folks, I gotta get ready here because when I sell here at $8.54, I want to have some orders in to buy back lower. All right. So I got to be prepared and ready for it because it is going to happen. It's going to happen. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I do appreciate it very, very, very much. And what a fantastic day we got going on here. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Well, it is believable. I believe every bit of it. I believed it because I knew it when I saw what was going on last week. And then when I saw that downgrade and I heard that downgrade, I said, let's dig and find out, do those people own shares of our stock? And I discovered that that downgrading entity did in fact own shares of SoFi stock, just like so many times in the past. Just like so many times in the past, there's always a hidden agenda. There always is. It never fails, people. It never ever fails that there's a hidden agenda by whoever's downgrading our stock. All right. Now let's go over here to the lunchtime low today and put it in on 1-8. What is the lunchtime low today? All right, there it is, $8.43. 20 cents above the lunchtime low of Friday. Huh. How would I have ever guessed that? Huh. How could I have known that? Roberto, go blue. Hey, Tyler. Yeah. All right. Congratulations. Boom. 850. That's right. That's right, my friends. Here we go. Let the continue climb continue. And it's going to be continuing. So this morning I went down to 48,140 shares because I sold 2,000 shares when it got to $8.48. And then I bought back another 100, 200, 300 shares, and I bought them back at 844 and 845. So very, very nice. I got 200 at 844, and then I got 100 at 845. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Catfish Tyler would like to recommend that you use the same trading technique I've been doing for days and days and put in a buy order right now at $8.50. And I would like you to put in, if you've got $1,000, just buy, 5 shares, okay? 5 shares and put your buy order in. And actually, right now, I'd like you to start at $8.49. So put in a buy order, and if you got $10,000, then buy yourself 20 shares at $8.49. Put that limit order in now. And then I want you to put another limit order in to buy at 850 for another 20 shares. Okay? So here's what we're doing here. We've got a, what the heck? We've got a 20 share order going in at 849. We've got a 20 share order going in at 850. And now, since the price is at 853, I want you to put a 20 share order in at 851. All right. Now, what we're doing here is we're trailing the current price by 2 cents. And the reason we're going to do this is as the price continues to go up this afternoon, they're every once in a while going to dump 400,000 shares or 500,000 shares, and they'll make the price fall about 3 or 4 cents, and we'll catch those share orders. Okay, that's what we're going to be doing right here, right now. So let me go up here, and I'm not asking you to do what I do. I'm suggesting. And by the way, you can only do this day trading if you have over 25,000 total in your account in stocks and in your shares. All right. So here we go. Let's get the ball going. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do here now is I'm going to add to my position, and I'm going to put in here 20 shares, right? And I'm going to put it in at $8.50, 849, 849. That's what I'm doing. Review order and place it. Okay. Oh, password again. God, I hate when they do that to me. They make me just put it in, and then I try to place the order, and they say, "Oh, you need your password again." All right. So now I've got in a 20 share order at 849, and now I'm going to repeat, and I'm going to do another one at 850. Okay, 850. Review order 850. 20 shares. Review order and place it. All right. Now I've got 20 at 849. 20 at 850, and now I'm going to put in a buy order at 851. All right, here we go. Reuse order, Sofi, 20 shares, 851, review order and place it. So now I have 20 at 849, 850, and 851. Okay, and this is what I'm doing. And now I'm going to put one in at 852, but I'm going to wait until I see the price of now I'll put it in now, 852. So we're going to go in here, reuse order. We're going to go in 852, and we're going to put it in as soon as the price, there's 854 again. So now I'll put in review order and place it for a price of 852. All right. Now I'm going to be putting in a buy order of 853. All right. But I'm not going to place the order until I see the price of 855 on the screen here. So I'm going to reuse order. We're going to do 853. And hey, look at that. I just got 852. See that? I just picked up 20 at 852. All right. Excellent. All right. Now we are going to wait to put that 852 order in again. I got to go lower this back to 852. And we're going to wait until we see the price at 854. And this is day trading 101, people. This is the way Catfish does it. Zach and Carl, Washington by a million. Washington by a million. I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly. Uh, are you talking about the Washington Michigan game? And by the way, Zach, Will, and Carr, when we say go blue from Michigan, we're talking about our team, the Lions. Okay, because I'm not a Michigan fan. The only time that I'm a Michigan fan, the blue and maize of Michigan, is when they're playing Ohio. That's the only time. All right. Cam Wickerly, Catfish, you are killing it, man. Oh, I am. I'm going to keep killing it too. I'm going to kill it all day long. I'm going to show you guys how to day trade. Now, folks, listen, here's the deal. As long as the price is rising and you're putting in these buy orders like I do, you can keep doing it even if you don't have 25,000. But when we sell, when we get to the high today, we are going to keep that money in the fund for 2 days before we reinvest it. Okay. Now, what I mean is that today, when we get to $8.54, where I'm about to sell, I just did actually. I just sold 1,000 at 8.54. Nice. So take out 1,000 at 8.54, because I always know when they get to $8.55, they like to pull it down to 8.49. So that's exactly why I've got these orders in at 8.49, 8.50, 8.51, and 8.52, because I just sold at 8.54. And as you can see, I just filled at 8.52, and I'm going to do it again as soon as the price gets back up to 8.54. I'm going to put in an order at 8.52 again, but I'm going to wait until I see the price hit 8.54, which it will. Okay. All right. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and get it loaded, review order, and I'm not going to place this order until I see the price hit 8.54. And as soon as I see 8.54 on my screen, I'm going to put in 8.52. Now, here's what I want you to know. Let's say that SoFi goes all the way up today to 8.66. Okay. When it gets to 8.65, we're going to sell it. And if it hits 8.66, they will pull it back down to 8.61 or maybe even lower. But when they do that and you buy back in, those are the ones that you cannot sell. You cannot sell those shares with the money that you prospered, because here's the cool thing. You're going to sell so many shares at 865, then it pulls back down to 859, and you're going to be able to buy more shares with that money. Okay. It's like getting free shares. But then those shares that you acquire, you cannot sell those shares until 2 days later. All right. Just so you are aware of this. Now, I'm not a financial advisor, everybody, but I want you to know I know what I'm talking about here. Okay. You will get a good faith violation if you do not pay attention closely to what I'm saying. So let's just say that you happen to have, uh, let's just say, for the sake of making round numbers, let's say that you have 900 shares of SoFi. All right. So what I want you to do now is you've built up, you've got 900 shares. And then when we get to the high of 865 today and we're going to sell 300 of them. Okay. We're going to sell those 300 at $8.65. Then the chances are they're going to pull the price back down. Then we're going to buy with the money that we just sold. We'll buy with that money, but we are not going to sell those shares that we buy, that 300. We're not going to sell those for 2 more days. Okay. This is how you can day trade with less than $25,000, but you have to be careful and do it this way. Now I'm going to put my order in at 8.52 again right now. Place order 8.52. So now I have another order at 8.52, and I'm going to load one in for 8.53, but I'm going to wait until the price hits 8.55 to put in my buy order at 8.53. But I'm going to load it in right now. 20 at 8.53, and I'm going to have it sitting there, if you will, in the reserve chamber. I'm not going to chamber it. It's going to be in the not in the barrel, okay? It's going to be in the magazine. So I'm going to load in an order right now at 8.53, and I'm going to review the order. It's reviewing. Now it's sitting there ready to be put in as soon as the price hits 8.55, okay? And you guys are going to learn how day trading is done. Damn commercial. Learning a lot from you, Cham. Okay, good, good, good. Them too. Sparty wears a skirt, Tyler. Roberto. Cham says I'm killing it. Yep, I am. And now watch the price hit 8.55. And by the way, when it hits 8.55, my order is going to go in for 8.53. And it's going to hit 8.55, chances are. I'm very, very confident of that. Let's go over and look at BITF now. Oh, yes, everybody. I hope that you picked up some BITF on the news that I read to you. This big breaking news today about Bitcoin stocks. And look at Bitcoin now. Holy smokes, the thing is gone. It's through the roof. Take a look at the 1 hour chart on Bitcoin. Wow. Ho, ho. And every single one of you who's here right now watched me buy $13,000 worth of BITF last week. Holy smokes, dang. That's a good call. And you saw that guy Kanai coming on here telling me, why are you buying BITF for God's sake, Catfish? Why in the world are you buying BITF? And he got mad. Susan, cha-ching! Ho, ho, ho. You see why Susan is the queen cat? Look right here. You can see her right here on the screen, everybody. Queen cat Susan. Oh, yes. Thank you so much, Susan, for contributing to my fund. I am very, very grateful for that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's get over here and show you what Susan just did, everybody. Boom. We go over here, pull this up. Take a look at that. Susan made good money today. Ah, thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. And anybody else who's making killer money on my guidance, I would appreciate it if you'll contribute some too and help us out here because it helps my wife keep me on this channel. She thinks I'm wasting my time here with you guys and gals. So thank you so much, Susan. It's been a long time since I have gotten some substantial income from this. Last month, I made about $690 because of people like you, like Susan here. And I want to thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And folks, if you don't have the money to contribute to me like Susan just did, you can just go over to my music channel. If you've got Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, look me up, Tyler Self, and stream my music. Just play it. 67 songs on there. And on YouTube, you can go there to my channel on YouTube and you can also stream there. My playlist is right there. There's a link to it down right below the picture here at the bottom here underneath this broadcast. Come on over and check out my music. I think you'll get a good time, have a good time doing that. All right. So I want to show you something, folks. In case you were not aware of it, you need to buy some Bitcoin stocks. All right. So thank you very much, Susan. As you can see right there, $10. And if you don't know how to contribute money to my account, go right here and you can put it in by clicking this dollar right here. It'll give you two options once you click the dollar. You can either buy a super sticker from $1 up to 20, or you can come down here, super chat, and super chat will let you put in a lot of money if you feel like doing it. And you can go from down here as low as $2 up to $500. So if you've made $20,000, then you can do that right there. That's how you can do it. And I just want you to be aware. You just hit the dollar and then you can contribute to this channel and help me share the news with more and more people like Susan just did. God bless you, Susan, for doing that. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Now let's move us back over here. All right. We like to make sure everybody who does do this gets credit for us. I want you to all be aware that SoFi is going now to a higher high, just hit 855, and that is a very serious number of resistance usually. If we break over 855 here right now, we're going to go to 866. If we don't see a pullback from 855, we're going to go to 866 today is my belief. I watched your Wheel of Fortune video, Roberto. All right. Hey, by the way, see, people don't know this. I have a short video on YouTube about my Wheel of Fortune. But if you want to see me on Wheel of Fortune, the whole show, go right here to this right here and put on Wheel of, oh, I got the caps on. Hold on. Wheel of Fortune. And you can put in Tyler, Amy, and I think it was Joy. All right. And you can put 1999, I think is the year that I was on there. And you can search that and you can find right here, Wheel of Fortune 1999. And this is the whole show posted on Daily Motion. See, now my videos only show short snippets of that show on YouTube. But if you go here, you're going to see that I kicked butt. Watch this video right here. I'll put a link to this right here so you can guys watch me on the Wheel of Fortune. Let's put this link up so you can see it. And you'll see me back in my younger days kicking butt on the Wheel of Fortune. All right. And we'll move this forward a little bit if we can and show you myself on the Wheel of Fortune. All right, here's the show. And unfortunately, they don't let me fast forward this on this one. So I cannot fast forward it. But anyway, I'm going to put this link up so you guys, if you're interested, you can watch what I did on the Wheel of Fortune while they were in Universal Studios, Florida. I was living in Orlando at the time. And I was doing the Gator Jumperoo show at a place called Gatorland down in Orlando, Florida. And you will see Catfish Tyler right here with Pat and Vanna on the Wheel of Fortune. And this is the show that I was on. And if you're interested in going, I'm going to put the link up for you right now, right here. And I'll put Tyler on Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Tyler on Wheel of Fortune. All right. And then we'll put the link in right here for you. Space and hit the link. Control V, bam, there it is. And you guys can watch what I did on the Wheel of Fortune if you have the inclination to do so. All right, it was pretty cool. And I was on there, and this interesting, this guy Joy, he was actually from my hometown of Winter Haven. And I didn't even know until Pat asked him just now. And he said, "So you're from Winter Haven, Florida?" And he goes, "Yes, I'm from Winter Haven." I was like, "Oh my God." Now, this girl here, right here, Amy, she was a very good player, and I thought she was actually going to kick my butt. And she actually did well, but fortunately, I was able to overcome. And she was a pretty cute girl, as you can see. But I want you to know that next picture you're going to see here coming into the screen is going to be me, Catfish Tyler, on the Wheel of Fortune. And you guys, there's the link for the show if you want to watch the show. And here it is right here, and that's me right there, folks. That Catfish Tyler back in the day. All right. All right. I'm not going to show you any more of it, but I did kick freaking booty. So there you go. You can all watch it just like Sofi's kicking booty right now. And I told you if it broke over 855, everybody, then it was going to go all the way up to $8.66. I have another sell order for 2,000 shares at 865, right? 865. So, folks, you can see how this works. Catfish has got the thing going. Let's go over BITF. Oh, yeah, gum. I hope you guys listened to me and bought some BITF back here when the price was right here at $2.61. Oh my God, because they attacked it down on today's awesome news. They attacked Bitcoin stocks down. Every one of them got attacked down on this awesome news so that they could pile in on it before this big run up. And you can see what's happening right now on BITF. It's not the only stock. You can see my TENX is up big today. And I'm going to go over here to MARA, MARA. That's another Bitcoin stock. And I want you to see what it's doing today. The same dang thing that happened with my stock, BITF. Look at the one-day chart, how they attacked it down on the news that broke this morning. And if you don't know the news about this Bitcoin, you need to be informed so you know what's going on with Bitcoin. There's a huge thing here about Bitcoin, and it's right here. It said, "Crypto world bets its mainstream moment has come." Folks, this is a major story about Bitcoin, okay? And I'm trying to load it up right now. They're not wanting me to show it to you, but I'm going to show it to you. And this is the reason that Bitcoin has done this today. This is the reason it's done this. And look at the 4-hour chart on Bitcoin. Kaboom! On this news that came out today. And if you don't know about it, you should know because it's ready to take Bitcoin ETF to the masses. All right? This is huge news about Bitcoin stocks, everybody. You need to know. All right? The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The SEC, the Security Exchange Commission, expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans, everybody. All right? This is huge news. The, the applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street, from BlackRock to Franklin Templeton, as well as a number of firms better known in the crypto world. JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their funds. Now, the challenge has been in the past that the SEC has denied these applications, arguing the products were vulnerable to market manipulation. Oh my God, like SoFi is not vulnerable. How can they do that if it's not a real currency? I don't know, but I'm telling you, they're about to make a move and they're going to allow it most likely. It says here, the challenge before the industry is that the SEC has in the past denied such applications, arguing the products were vulnerable to market manipulation. Not like SoFi. SoFi's not vulnerable to market manipulation, are they? By KBW, our competitor, downgrading us last week, by Morgan Stanley downgrading us on July the 13th when they own $50 million worth of SoFi stock. No, there's no manipulation going on with SoFi. The regulator is also the industry's most prominent adversary, having filed numerous lawsuits and enforcement actions against key players. Those in the crypto world say there are signs that the SEC won't stand in the way this time around and will give the green light to all 14 applicants at once. Such optimism helped Bitcoin surge more than 150% in 2023 and start 2024 by rising above 45,000, its highest level in nearly 2 years. Folks, you need to consider, and I told everybody 2 hours ago about this news when the Bitcoin BITF price was down here. I told everybody, get in on this. Get in on this. Please get in, buy 10 shares, 20 shares, 50 shares, because this thing, as you look at the 1 month chart, was already up here at $3.52. And on this news circulating on the wire, it's going to get up there again. So you should be very, very um, aware of this, okay? That's what Catfish is here to tell you folks about, all right? That's why you're on this channel. That's why so many people hit the like button, because you need to know this. Be aware. Be ye very aware about BITF stock, okay? Now I'm going to refresh this page here on my page because it looks like I've got quite a bit of a delay going, and I want to make sure I'm up to time right now as close as I can be with as little latency as possible. But folks, I just want you to know that right now is the time to possibly be coming in on Bitcoin stocks, okay? Please consider it, at least, at the very least, buying a few shares, all right, of BITF here. All right, how can they do that if it's not a real currency? Hey, I don't know, man. All I know is that's the news. That's what's happening. And folks, I'm just telling you right now, you guys and gals should be alerted to this. And that's why Catfish is here to let you know what's going on in the Bitcoin world. All right. It's important that you understand this, okay? Because this could be a major, major move on the Bitcoin price. And you can even see what it's done to the Bitcoin price today. Look at this damn thing. It's going to break over $46,000 right now. It's getting ready to break over 46,000. It's at 45,935. $935 is higher than the highest was last week. Folks, look at it. It's up 4%. Now, I already told you guys about BITF and Mara and these other HUT. When the Bitcoin goes up 4%, these stocks are hypersensitive. When Bitcoin falls 2%, these Bitcoin stocks will drop 5% or 7%. When Bitcoin is up 4 or 5%, these Bitcoin stocks will go up 8, 9, 10%. They're hypersensitive. I told you guys this last week. Look over here right now. This is the trend, significant uptrend. This is where we are. The arrow is here at the very right, and you can see what's going on. We just hit a high of 46,103 right there. All right, everybody, you've been informed. You can make your own decision. I am not a financial advisor. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here merely to suggest that you should buy into BITF. I'm not promising you any gains. I never do that. Well, I'm promising you you'll make gains on SoFi. That's the one thing I've been doing for everyone because I was right. Last week was nothing more than manipulation. And here we go. I want you to please have a sell order in. If you bought this stock at $6.41, you better sell it when you're up $2.21 at 866. Okay. As a matter of fact, I have 2,000 shares a sell order in at 865 because I am 99% sure when they get it to 866, they're going to yank it back down to 861 because I know what they always do with this stock. Now, there was a day when it made a move to 966 where I sold, and it never looked back. It just kept going up. It came back like 2 pennies. All right. But it didn't come down to where I was expecting but that's because there was just too much momentum, too much strength. And the same thing might happen today. Seeing that momentum and no stop at 855 just now, right here at 855, look at that. There was no pullback. It's because this damn thing is too strong, everybody. SoFi is too strong. Stephanie, Kaiser Trip, do you recommend BITF? Not financial advice. I absolutely do recommend BITF. I have absolutely do. I absolutely do. And look, it's about to go over $3 right now. And it's going to break over 3 and it's going to be on its way to 350. Now, I will sell a bunch of it at 349. I can guarantee you that, and look for a pullback from there. But folks, I was buying this stock at $2.67. And you could have, in fact, even this morning, if you were here with me, you could have bought it this morning at a price of what? Right here, $2.60, because they attacked it down on this news. They all wanted in, just like SoFi last week. They all wanted in last week, so they attacked it with a downgrade. They all got in, and now you can see Catfish was 100% right. I was absolutely right, and I told you what was going to happen with this stock, and I called it. I absolutely called it on SoFi, and I called it on Bitcoin last week on BITF. And I had this guy, Kanai, who was here on our channel. Many of you saw. He came on going, well, Catfish, why in the hell are you buying BITF? What, are you crazy? And I said, no, man, I have my reasons. And I explained my reasons to him, and there are several. But it had, believe it or not, had nothing to do with the real reason that we're seeing today that the spike is happening. The reason that I say Bitcoin was going up is another nefarious reason that I'm not going to get into with you guys, but I know why behind the scenes Bitcoin has been making this run from 16,000 up to 45,000 in the last year. But I'm not going to go into that again. Those of you that were here with me already know why I explained that Bitcoin is going through the roof, and it's has something to do with what's called ransomware. Okay. And these people who are taking over computers like our airlines computers last year, 1 year ago, used ransomware, and we had to pay them with Bitcoin. And after that, the next day, Canada got attacked. Their airlines got attacked, and they did the same thing with ransomware, and they were forced to pay with Bitcoin because it's untraceable. And then they got attacked over in Europe. They've been attacked in Germany. They've been attacked. I'm sharing this with you because I know you guys don't know, because this isn't in the media. This isn't something you're going to hear on CNN or ABC or NBC or CBS. You're going to hear it here on WSFI. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, WSFI, SoFi. You're going to hear it here, and you don't have to believe what I'm telling you, everybody. No one has to believe a single thing. You might do like Kunai said, and you might say BS, Tyler. Well, you can. You can say that if you want to. But Catfish is here to stay steadfast with his belief. And it's not just a whim and a guess and a whimper. I happen to know. And you can say, oh, what are you talking about? Well, I know what's going on with ransomware. And it also happened to my son-in-law, his company. They got hit last year with this ransomware, had to pay with Bitcoin. And folks, this is a gold mine for these ransomware people that are out there, wherever they're operating out of. I don't know if it's out of the Soviet Union. I don't know if it's out of India. I don't know if it's out of China. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's taken over, and they're making millions and millions and millions of dollars on ransomware, and they're making people pay with Bitcoin. I'm just telling you, you don't have to believe what I'm saying at all. You can leave if you want. I see several people just left my channel. Maybe they don't believe that, but I'm telling you, what I happen to know, and you can either take it or leave it. I don't ever force anybody to believe what I'm saying. The Wolfman in the flesh. LOL. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you for being here with me. Yeah, Wolfman Cat. Oh yeah, folks, we're gonna be playing some of the best music you've ever heard, like the songs all out of the 1970s, and the 1970s, because that was when music was real, and that was when real musicians played real instruments. Oh, yes, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. We're going to go back over to BITF, breaking $3 just now, like I said it would. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish and his little catfish crystal ball pulls it out and says, people, hey, this morning you might want to buy this stock at $2.60 because it's going to go through the freaking roof. And I was right. You can absolutely see that it's true. And it would have been wise of some of you to get in then because it's going to go higher and higher and higher on this news as it circulates and gets absorbed into the marketplace. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As you can see right there, 299.99, and there's $3. Cha frickin' ching, everybody. Congratulations to all of you who are invested now with me. Yep, hit $3. Meanwhile, I've got a buddy who manages a tech business in Seattle. He keeps Bitcoin on hand to pay out ransomware. Yep, hostage taking happens a few times a year for mid-sized businesses. It's happening every day to businesses all over the world, but it's not being shared with the media. Don't won't it's no one knows this, okay? I know it, and here's a confirmation from Mana Drew right there. So when I talked about this last week and Kunai said I was BS, he said BS. I nearly kicked him out of the tank that day, but I didn't. I understand you don't all have to believe in what Catfish Tyler says. You can have your doubts. You can be doubters. You cannot believe me. Look at that. 301. It just broke through $3 like butter. Sliced right through $3 like butter. Catfish called it. Told you it would happen. You folks can either believe me or you don't have to believe me. But I am of a belief that all of these Bitcoin stocks, including HUT and Mara, are on the same course. And this is huge Bitcoin news. All right. And this could shove these things up 50%, 60%, 70%. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, everybody. And by the way, basically called this, what did we get to just now? 862, 3 cents away from where I was going to sell 2,000 shares, right? Well, they still got close and they're going to go higher. I told you this morning we were not going to stop at 842, and I was correct. It hit 842 and they pulled it back, and I was able to buy some more in the 835 range. That was sweet. But I told you it wasn't going to do that. See, when it hit right here and it got to 842, I told you that that wasn't where it was going to stop this morning. I said it. That went to 842, and yippee, I got to buy it right back down here at 837. So you guys that are here with me, you're going to learn my day trading tactics, and you're going to see how they work, and you're going to see that this is awesome. Hey, everybody, yeah, there's no shitting in the tank, LOL. That's right. There sure isn't. You cannot come into the tank and you cannot turd in the tank and get little brownies floating around. We don't have it, folks. We throw you out of the tank. If you're going to try to do that, you get tossed out. And that's what happened to Jay Nelson last week. Came in here, told me he was sick and tired of me, and called me a clown, called all of you that are here with me a clan, a cult, he said. He said, I've had it with this clown Tyler and Catfish and his cult. And I tossed him out. And now you can see old Jay Nelson's probably shorted the stock last week. That's why he got tired of me showing everybody. Wasn't it interesting, folks, that he came in right after I announced that KBW was an ETF that was in competition with Sofi, and he came up and he started calling me a clown because guess what? The sucker shorted the stock. He became a shorter. And then he's got himself in a bear trap, just like all the other shorters who have shorted this stock in the $4, the $5, the $6, the $7, and the $8 range. He's in the bear trap that they're in now, and he cannot escape it. He's got his foot in there, and he's going to have to chew his freaking foot off to get out of it. Yes, indeed. That's right. Ella, Roberto says that's right. If that's the case, all YouTubers are a cult. LOL. That's right, Roberto. That's right. And how do you like, Roberto, how our Detroit Lions, I wear my shirt with pride, I wear my cap with pride, and I predicted that since they got the game stolen by the Cowboys, who had to keep their home field reign going on, their winning streak in their home field, and they had to do it on the backs of our team. I told you that was going to kick their butts the next time if we meet again, because our team, that all that did was inspire them even more and put a fire and a deep burning desire in our team. And I truly believe that that kind of thing and nonsense can propel a team to the Super Bowl. And I'm calling it now. I believe that the Lions have a very, very good possibility of making it into the Super Bowl for that very reason, because they got inspired by having that game stolen from them. Okay. We beat the Cowboys, and we did it in a trick play. And they were so disgusted by it that they threw a flag 20 seconds after we were celebrating in the end zone, and all the Lions fans at home and abroad were cheering a victory, that we had marched down the field with a minute and 47 seconds on the clock and annihilated the Cowboys in their own stadium, and they got ripped off from that game. Yep, that's right. Yep. Yep. Are you do any calls on SoFi after earnings? No, I do not do any options or calls or puts. I am a straight liner. I'm an old man, and I do it the old way. I buy on the lows. I sell on the highs. That's all I do. See, some people have asked me, hey man, why don't you get into options, man? You can make 100%, 200. I mean, you could. I mean, look at what's happening with Hurricane Lopez. He's killing it. Well, I'm killing it. As a matter of fact, I have 50 to 48,000 shares worth of SoFi stock, and I'm going to kill it big time between now and the earnings call, because I'm going to keep selling at these highs each day and buy back lower, because I know that the price is going to continue to gain day after day after day. Is anybody at all here on this channel right now surprised that SoFi is up 4.67% right now? You shouldn't be, because I told you all. Good luck to your Lions from a Vikings fan. You deserve to have some uh, funds. It's your time. Yes, it is our time. And I tell you what, the stinking Cowboys that stole that game from us with the referees, and it's funny because go on YouTube and look at the hundreds of videos posted by everyone pointing out that the Lions really won the game. Okay. And the referee team has now been demoted and won't be allowed to referee in any of the future playoff games. That in and of itself is an admission of guilt. I mean, I know this is probably going to lose a few viewers, but I know there's a lot of you here who like me to share this kind of information. And now I'm going to share something with you that I think you're really going to get some fun out of. All right. So I'm going to show it to you right now. And let's go see, by the way, I haven't done this in a while. Did any other institutions come in on the SoFi stock today and buy, or the other day? No, still the same. Let's just refresh the page right now. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right, got a lion up there for me. Thank you so much, Vagabond Joe's. All right, now here's something that I want to show you people that I think you will find interesting. And by the way, if you don't know about this, I happen to be on TikTok too. Tyler Self 8, Catfish Tyler. Okay, that's me on TikTok. Go on over and subscribe. You'll be seeing that I've been putting up a lot of my songs here lately, my music on TikTok. And I've gotten 727 views over the weekend on this one, 684, 707. And these are not just songs, they're videos too. You can see Catfish Tyler back in his rock and roll days. If you click on this video here, you'll see me rocking and rolling, long hair. I had really long hair. This was back in the 1980s. And folks, you can see that I was, I don't know what happened there. That's another song that I have. But folks, you can see what I used to look like back when I had long hair and played rock and roll. And if you go here, you can go to my music uh, playlist, and you can see all of my songs when I was playing rock and roll, including this one right here, Played That Way video right here. And you can see me playing a rock and roll tune in a rock and roll band that at the time was named No Doubt. And that was the name of our band before No Doubt ever came into existence with Gwyneth, whatever her name was, Patria, I remember her name. But yeah, first NFC North Championship for Lions since '93. Yeah, baby. So look at that. There's Catfish Tyler with the hair down, hanging down around his shoulders. And this is a rock and roll song called Play That Way. And you can hear it if you go over to Spotify or you go over to any of those channels. You can hear it right there. And this is me playing rock and roll. And this is all original songs that I have here. And you can hear a good time that we had on this video here. And I mean, man, we rocked this song out. And the song is called Played That Way. So I'm just showing you a little bit of my musical endeavors so you guys can be aware of this, that I happen to have a musical career and I have listeners from all over the world on my music channels on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. And you can, if you don't have money to send to me, you can just go over and you can listen to me and you can hear my music on your music provider and just stream that music and you can pay me through that way. And I think you'll really enjoy the music that you listen to, folks. I really do. So I want to thank you all for checking this out today and being here with me on this channel. And yes, that's a hillbilly mullet. Yeah, I know it. Isn't that funny? Yeah, I know. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yep. I know, but those were the good old days, folks. Those were the good old days. Now I'm going to show you something here that's on YouTube that I want you guys to get a kick out of. All right. And I think you'll find this very, very interesting in regards to an individual on, let's get off topic for just about 5 minutes here. And I want to show you guys something that I watched last night. Okay. And it involves the January 6th insurgency. Okay. The insurgency on January the 6th, okay? And it involves the insurgency. And I want you all to see this right here, okay? And this was a story that was put out by 60 Minutes of all people, 60 Minutes, okay? So let me just get down here and I'll find it here in just a second. 60 Minutes, okay? And it is hilarious, folks. Well, what it is it's really sort of embarrassing, but I want to show you this, okay? Let me get over here. This is my history. You can see the stuff I'm into. But here it is right here. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting. 60 Minutes, okay? And here it is, 60-minute interview. I want you to know something, folks. If you go over and you watch CNN, of all things, trying to protect Ray Epps, who was downtown Washington the day before telling everybody to go down there to Capitol and we're going to go into the Capitol building. We're going to go inside. And while he was yelling all that, everyone was started realizing this guy worked for the Fed. And they even said, Fed, 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 Fed. They called him out. And then he was on the front line right there at the fence where they first broke the fence line and knocked the female cop over. This guy right here, who's not spent a single day in jail. And this guy, the interesting thing is, he claims to be a big Trump supporter. What in the hell is 60 Minutes on here protecting a Trump supporter? And the funniest thing of all about this video, folks, is you must go over here and you must click on all the comments on this video. Folks, it is actually unbelievable. He's literally the only person that I've seen on video that can't actually that incited a riot. I have never been more convinced that Ray Epps is a Fed. 673 thumbs up. Here, the interview is one of the most insane things I've ever seen on context alone. The fact that this interview even occurred is so telling. Right there, 721 thumbs ups. Folks, they're trying to show that he's a victim here. And I'm telling you, you read the comments, there's 15,000 comments, and everyone says the same thing. And now all of a sudden on my channel, I'm seeing that YouTube is now suddenly not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As soon as I start to talk about this debauchery and this ridiculousness, it is, and here's another one here. Here's another one. They've got several stories here about Ray Epps where 60 Minutes is trying to come to his rescue and acts like him being some sort of a victim. Okay? This is insane. And every single one of you should go over and watch this review. There he is right there leading people down to and it's so hilarious. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Look, he's got a mega hat on. All right. And it says here, meet Ray Epps, the Fed protected provocateur who appears to have led there it is. Folks, this is all so very true. Just so you're aware of it. Okay. And again, if you go down here and read all of the comments, and they are all here. It says the fact that people who want even at the Capitol building got treated worse than this guy says something. 60 Minutes. The problem with Ray Epps' conspiracy theory is all of the evidence is exonerating him. Yep, 60 Minutes. They're trying to exonerate this clown. Yep, he admitted orchestration of the violent acts. He sent a text to his son saying, I orchestrated it at all. And then he's still not in jail while we got innocent citizens that just went into the building. My cousin was there that day, said they were waving people in the door. Come on in. It was all a trap, everybody. I'm glad I could share this with you. And why did you not ask him, why aren't you in jail or charged at all? These are the questions about this. And they're just, everybody who watched this video realizes it for what it is. Yep. There's a lot of footage of him on January 6th. He does the best here to explain it all away. The only thing he cannot explain is why he's not being held in federal custody. Well, there you go, people. I'm showing you like it is, and I see that I'm being squashed by YouTube for doing it, so I'm done with that. I'm going to say goodbye to that page, and there you go. I've done enough. I hope that you like what I just showed you, and for those of you that just left my channel, bye-bye, because you must be a JB a fan, and I'm no fan of JB, and you guys all know that, right? So I share you all this with you, and it's interesting now. I'm going to try to refresh the page on my live stream now. And see, this is not only a channel where I talk about stocks and about Sofi, but I bring up world current events and things for you to be aware of, including what's going on with Bitcoin. And I can see now that my viewership just dropped from 56 people to 36. So 20 people just got offended apparently by what I just showed everyone. But I don't give a damn. I don't care. Yep. I want you to know the truth. I expose the truth. I expose the truth about the liars on Sofi that say it's not worth what it is. I expose it all, and I expose it to everybody. And those of you that are here with me, Tim West, hell yeah, Tyler knows his stuff. Catfish ain't no brown trout. That's right. The Lions are gangsters. Yeah, Paul, Roberto, are you doing any calls for Sofi after earnings? Good luck to your Lions from a Vikings fan. Vagabond, wow, you could go up 100,000 after earnings. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be a millionaire on earnings day. I'm going to change from having 750,000 or whatever I'm up to now. I'm going to go over $1 million on earnings day. I do believe that 100%. Yes, the good old days. And then they'll tax the crap on me. Your stream is fine. No lag. Thank you, Kaiser Trip. I appreciate that. All right. So just so you know, everybody, I'm here as a voice for the truth about not only the stock market, but other things that are going on in this world that I point out to you, like I did about a couple weeks ago in regards to the military budget of our country being approved for an increase in our military spending when we already spend more than the entire world does combined on military budgets. People talk about us falling behind China and Russia. Folks, those people are not putting a fraction of the money that we are into our military budget. And I proved it to you all. And another thing that I showed everybody, which some people found very interesting that they didn't know before, was that our military companies are being invested in like crazy by all of our congressmen, senators, governors. Not all, I can't say all, but many, many, many. And I'm going to show you right now, just so we'll take another sidetrack because this is fun stuff. I think it's fun, and so I'm going to show you. Look at this. Government leaders buying military stocks. Boom. At least 15 lawmakers who shape U.S. defense policy have been buying into Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, and Boeing. Huh. What do you know, everybody? Isn't that interesting? Congress war profiteers have Lockheed Martin and Raytheon. Folks, it says here Marjorie Taylor Greene, one of 20 lawmakers, insiders who identified the defense industry and are buying stocks. Congressional investments in defense stocks raise. This is as October the 17th. Kramer says invest in defense stocks. You might as well jump in with all of our congressmen and governors and senators and buy defense stocks. See, I love that. I love the fact that they call them defense stocks. They should call them what they are: offense stocks. Military is offensive, people. When you're building tanks and you're building bombs and you're building machine guns and you're distributing this all over the world for people to kill each other, that's an offensive move. There's no defense. They use bullshit words for what the truth really is. The truth is these are offensive machinery. They're not to defend us. They're not lining these up all around the country along the border of the United States. If they would, they'd be down there in Mexico on the border with a bunch of tanks pointed at those people saying, come on, try and step across this line. That would be a defense of our country, people. All right? Colin Wong, I don't agree with you, but people should be able to say what they want. That's why I will keep looking at you. Yeah, you don't have to agree with me. No one has to agree with what I'm saying. They can disagree. The world is free of everybody who has opinions that they can make. But one of the things that I will tell you, the members of Congress who will profit from war. Look at all these headlines. That's January 17th. Folks, this has been going on for a long time, that these members of Congress buying defense stocks. Not offense, defense. Not offense, defense. We're defending. See, but all of these companies that our leaders are investing in, they're getting rich off people suffering all around the globe, everyone. They're getting rich off people's dying in Ukraine, and they're making money. And it's a sad, tragic situation that we don't seem to find a way out of. Do you think anything's going to end with the war in Ukraine when they just all these leaders of our government are buying into defense stocks? And I don't mean all. I'm not trying to throw everybody into one basket, because that's not what I do. But I am bringing to your attention that many of our government leaders are making money off the wars. All right, and they're happy to do so, right? And it's very little. How are you going to dissuade? How are they going to? Why would they be encouraged to vote for an agreement, a peace agreement in Ukraine with Russia, even though they want to come to the table? Russia's even said here lately, we're open to talks. We're open to other things. No, man, we don't want to stop this war. We're making too damn much money. I'm saying it like it is, people. You can believe me or not. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. You can say no. They got their weapons from the U.S. Absolutely. The weapons that they're killing each other with over there are from us. And then all of this money that is the taxpayers' money going and being dumped in there into their country with no records being kept of where that money's going. I've also pointed out to people here that our Pentagon, our own Pentagon, has never in the last 5 years passed an audit. They have lost trillions of dollars. Look at this. Pentagon loses trillions. AUDIT. In its most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just half of its 3.8 trillion in assets. That means that 1.9 trillion dollars of taxpayers' money, I'm adding a little there, is unaccounted for. 1.9 trillion dollars is unaccounted for, people. More than the entire budget Congress agreed to for the current fiscal year. No other federal agency could get away with this. That's right. November the 16th, 2023. With trillions at play, Pentagon fails audit for 6th year in a row. Yeah. And as someone just said here, Roberto, the politicians padding their pockets. Tim West, we shouldn't pay any more taxes, these crooks. Yeah. Can you imagine what would happen to me or you if we failed to pass an audit for 6 years in a row? You'd be eating the food that you paid for in taxes on a plate in a jail cell, is what you'd be doing. That's right. It's insane, people. But see, there's Catfish again. He digs and he finds this information. Yep. Yep. The military is not an agency, says Colin Wong. Yep. Yep. You got that right, Tim, says Roberto. Yeah, Catfish Tyler are here to alert everyone not only about Bitfarm stock that's now at 303, up 11%. And I told you if you were here this morning with me at 10 o'clock, you better buy this dang thing. Because when I saw this attack down, I knew why. Because this new news about Bitcoin and the government about to approve Bitcoin to be going into J.P. Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs and so forth. I told you this is going to make this thing make a major move. And all you saw this morning on this rundown was pure and simple manipulation, just like Sofi was manipulated down all last week. I told you that, folks. I told every one of you that. I told you last week that the move down on Sofi was all manipulation, and look at it now. Surprisingly, mysteriously, unbelievably up 4.6%. And this is just the beginning of its assault on the shorts. Because guess what happened on that KBW downgrade? That was the shorts way, the hedge funds way to shake the damn SoFi tree, get all the weak shareholders out, and then get the run going. And that's why my thumbnail today shows you, is SoFi ready to run? Yes, it is. In Clark, I think Joe is getting way more than his standard 10% kickback. Haha, you got all you people are with me on this, and I'm glad to see that you're not naive individuals. You are all catfish alert, just like I am, to all of the games and the trickery and the Schneidery and the freaking smoke and mirrors it's just insane. It's the 3-card Monte. Dump all of our funds that we're paying in taxpayers' money into the Pentagon, and where they can lose trillions of dollars and can't account for it. Who's getting all these trillions of dollars? Who's getting rich while we continue to suffer with grocery prices 3 times what they were for many items? Who's the one making all the millions and millions of dollars while we, American, the common man, the blue collar, are all getting screwed? Okay? And we have been. Here's something else that you might not know. This was a story that was broken kind of in a back where I get my information sometimes. And I'm going to tell you that many people do not know this, but when the shipping debacle came down with all the ships off the port and the Pacific coast where they couldn't come in and couldn't get unloaded and products were not being put out on the shelves and we were having all this shortage, I got news for you. That doesn't exist anymore. And since that's gone away, all of those things came in and they have completely flooded the market. And guess what has happened? Walmart and these other big distributors, Costco, they've been buying up warehouses all over the United States, buying and building and constructing and making warehouses to shove all this product into, right? So that way they can keep the shelves looking thin and bare, and oh, you better pay this price because there might not be any more toilet paper, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is, folks. There are, and I'm not talking about perishables. This doesn't include food stocks and so forth. This involves non-perishables that are being hoarded by millions and millions of dollars worth into these warehouses because they don't want you to know. They want to keep gouging you on these prices. I'm telling you, folks. Thank you, Tim West, for letting me know. Yep, Roberto says we've been getting screwed for decades. I'm here to declare and tell you folks right now that there are warehouses all over the United States that are slammed full of product from this shipping thing ending over on the Pacific coast. And all that stuff kept coming in, kept coming in, kept coming in. But what do you think they can do? They can go put it all into the stores and make the prices all drop. Folks, it's always been the same law when it comes to finance, supply and demand. And they can keep these prices up there where they've got them if they make you think there's a shortage still. There's no effing shortage of these products. They're all being hoarded away in warehouses all over the continent. I'm here to tell you now what I'm talking about. I know is true. Look into it. Do your own due diligence. Research it. You'll find out what Catfish is telling you is the truth. That these places like Walmart and Costco and the big bulk stores have been buying and building warehouses to store all of these things that have come off the ships, and they're keeping them off the shelves to keep the prices astronomically high for us. And it's a sad, sad situation. Okay? But it's the way it's always been. They don't give a dang about the little man. And I was talking to you folks about this last 2 weeks ago about you want to know how much they care about the U.S. population and the youth and the people of America. Back when the Contra was going on, the war down there in South America, in Venezuela, Argentina, I don't remember, Uruguay, whatever it was, the Contras were down there, and we were funding them going against the communist government with money that we were making flying drugs into the United States and selling them to the youth of America. The biggest cocaine importing that's ever existed in the United States history came from South America, flying in. Go watch the movie American Made with Tom Cruise, which was a true story of the fact that in order to fund the war down there in Nicaragua against the Contras was all done on the backs of the American people by flying in cocaine by the kilos, kilos and kilos and kilos and kilos. Look at that. Paul says $30 for a pound for a ribeye. That's right. Oh, and by the way, has anybody happened to notice and another movie that I watched the other day that somebody told me to go and watch was Lord of War. Same thing. They expose the fact that all of this military equipment that gets into these countries that have embargoes about in them goes in through a middleman, not the U.S. government that's selling them to them. It's somebody that's hired by the U.S. government to make all these transactions to these places. Just another form of deception. Try to tell you that they don't want to fund a war here and there, and while they supply through the back door millions and millions and millions of AK-47s, Bushmasters. A pork butt is $2.99 a pound. Yep, I know. Yep, and we all saw the price of milk go up to $4 a gallon, and eggs quadruple. And I went in the other day. I was going to buy some of those little croissant rolls, that you got from Pillsbury Croissant or whatever. Popping fresh dough, the dough boy. Oh, they're making the dough all right now. They wanted $4.59 for one of those things I used to get for $1.29. Yep. Yes, before inflation, it was 99 cents or $1.39. That's right. Well, what do you know? We got all this inflation going on. Meanwhile, we've lost how many million did we lose? 1.9 trillion unaccounted for? Let's just ask. We know right now there's about 380 million Americans. Maybe it's a little higher, 390. Hey Siri, what is 1.9 trillion divided by 390 million?
That would be approximately 4,871.7948.
$4,800 that you, me, and everybody else could have put in our pockets, but instead it's just been lost. Right here it says, Paul says, yes, it was nice to make a cheap pulled pork for $5. Now forget it. That's right. Absolutely, folks. I share this information. I see I've lost a lot of viewership right here because I'm sharing all this with you, but I don't give a damn. It's more important for everybody to know the truth than it is to me to get views and have people hang around here that don't agree with our way of thinking and don't want to know. They don't want to know. As soon as I started exposing all this, oh, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. That's ridiculous. I don't believe a word he's saying. He's fabricating this information. That guy doesn't know a thing about what he's talking about. Catfish Tyler, goodbye to you. Oh, well, Trump 2024, baby. That's right. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, look at that. Catfish told you if it got to 866, it was going to drop right back. And sure enough, here we come at it. 855 now. And I told you that's a number that they're in love with. And I told you we would see resistance at $8.55, didn't I tell everybody that? Yep, I sure as hell did. That's why I sold it at 854 because I'm going to buy it back lower. And I will. Yeah, everybody. Tyler, the military needs to get rich, old equipment and weapons. Yeah, they need to get rid of those old equipment and weapons. I know it. They got to get rid of all that old stuff. It's funny. Uh, this is something interesting. When we backed out of Afghanistan and left all those millions of dollars of equipment, we had this guy that sits up on the podium and tells everyone that they made sure and made all that machinery that they left there in Afghanistan inoperable. Okay? That's what they told everyone. They told everyone that they disassembled and made all of that military equipment inoperable in Afghanistan. Well, I'm going to show you something. Taliban using U.S. tanks. All right. The Taliban have been parading through the streets of Afghanistan in U.S. armored vehicles. There's video of this, folks. You can go and look it up. You can watch video footage of the supposed weapons of destruction that the guy told us all on a podium when asked about it, about all that being left there, that it was all disabled and could not be used. But here the Taliban shows off tanks captured from Afghan army, and they're rolling down the streets. Here they are, right here. Look at this footage. This is the Taliban. I'm showing you a brief picture of it here, using all of our equipment and so forth, that they're rolling down the streets. This equipment that was disabled and couldn't be used by the Taliban. They've got video footage of it right here, rolling down the streets, and they're using all of this equipment that we made unusable. How do you like that? That's right, people. Yep. Yep. The spokesperson for the Pentagon or whoever telling everybody, don't worry, all that stuff we left Afghanistan doesn't work anymore. Yes, I don't want the losers in here making money off your hard earned learning through the years, Tyler. Thank you, Tim. That's right. Out with the old and in with the new. That's right. That's right, Colin. Out with the old and in with the new. Here they are. Taliban showcases abandoned U.S. military equipment. Folks, and there he is right there. There's the guy right there who's telling you that this stuff was not usable anymore, that they made sure and they went in and destroyed it all so it couldn't be used. And this is the right here. Taliban showcases abandoned U.S. equipment. And folks, here they are driving them. The Pentagon downplays $7 billion in U.S. military equipment that they said was rendered inoperable before they left. Right? Taliban claims to have restored and put back into use 300 military vehicles that were made inoperable, right? Okay, there you go. And there he is, Republican Michael McCaul, Foreign Affairs Committee chair, and he's asking this guy that you're going to see right here in a minute, there, telling you House of Republicans subpoena Blinken for key Afghan dissent. All of these people have been lying to us all, telling us that this equipment didn't work anymore. And I got news for you. That guy right there, Anthony Blinken, United States Secretary of State. Well, don't worry, everybody. We made sure that none of that equipment could be used by the Taliban before we left. We tore it apart. They couldn't do a damn thing with it. Okay? It would have cost us a lot more money to get it all moved back here in the United States. So we just left it there, disabled it, and they can't use it anymore. All right, well, believe that if you want to, people. But there's helicopters that we left there that there's video footage of these Taliban flying around in. All right, there you go. I exposed it. Once again, I show you all. Biden left that as a gift for them. Yep. That's right, everybody. I mean, right now, the Taliban's army would probably make Saddam Hussein, who we considered such a major threat way back when in the war over there in Iraq. Can you believe they have all of this machinery now to use against whoever decides to use it against? They're a Can you imagine the power of that force now compared to what it was before we went in to disarm them all? All we did was arm the Taliban with more equipment than they could have ever bought with all the money they could have ever made from all the countries that are giving them money, including Iraq and others. Folks, this is just insane what's going on in this world that we live in today. Yep, that's right, Roberto. Biden left that as a gift to them. But, we're all being told, oh, don't worry, everybody. This is no muss, no fuss. We left that stuff there because it would have cost us too much to bring it back. We left it all there and they can't use it at all. And then it's funny that last week, everybody was scared to death of the market and everything was falling apart at the seams. And Catfish told you it was all manipulation. And don't worry, next week it'll be crazy high. And look at the NASDAQ up now 250 points today. Huh. What a surprise. What a surprise. See, the only people that get surprised by this are people who are naive. All right. Uh, I don't know. Some of you people might have known that last week I had to take a little break because I had to go ship out an item which was a violin to someone. And so I want you to know um, what what type of feedback I got from this person who I sent the violin to, and I'm going to do it right now. Done. Here we go. Just a second. I have a lot of stuff on eBay too. I sell a lot of things on eBay. I got $3,000 worth of merchandise on eBay now, and I've probably sold close to freaking $100,000 on eBay. But what I what I want to show you here is my eBay messages, and I want you to see a message I received from a buyer who purchased the violin from me. Okay. And here it is right here that you can read with me right now. Wow, this one's a winner. Sometimes I buy an inexpensive violin like this, and no amount of work will ever make it sound better than a beginner instrument. This one, though, is quote unquote opening up as we call it, when old wooden instruments begin to be played again into a beautifully voiced, strong but sweet toned violin. I've matched the missing peg, cleaned it up, and put on new strings. Even with the small cosmetic damage, this violin has soul. I will be proud to play it until the right student comes along who recognizes its superior potential. Thank you for shipping it so carefully. Wow. That's the kind of thing that makes you feel good about what you're doing in the world. And you know what? When I bought this violin from $10 I paid for it at a garage sale, I took it to one of my very good friends by the name of Jack Clarkson, who has a band in this area that I've played with before. I've jumped up with my sax and played with him several times. I've sang in his band a few times here and there. And I took this violin to him and he listened to that and he said, "Man, this is an awesome violin, Tyler." And he was right, and she agrees. So right now, I'm actually going to reply to her and I'm going to say this to her. Do you play? I see that you do play. I am reaching out to you to ask, do you happen to have any of your playing available online? Maybe YouTube or Spotify. All right, it says, I'm reaching out to ask you, do you happen to have any of your playing available online? Maybe YouTube or Spotify. I happen to have a channel under Tyler Self and have many original songs on there. I have over 120 songs on YouTube as well. And if you have music on there, I'd love to check it out. Please let me know when you can. Thanks. Cheers. There we go. And I'll send that. Boop. Man, that'd be cool because I do know when I looked at this person's picture that they had for their picture that they were a musician and she's actually a violin instructor. So we'll see if we can get any response from there. All right, let's get back over here to the mainstream news. Look at the NASDAQ now up 246 points after last week's absolute and total manipulation, which Catfish told you that's all it was. I said to every single person out there, the headlines are reading that stocks fall at the beginning of year. Here's why. And I said, the reason why is because they wanted to shake the tree out and make the prices go on up from there. I called this on Friday. I told everybody this would happen. And mysteriously now the S&P is up big as can be. Look at that thing. It's just a freaking roaring machine. And it was all done after the manipulation all week last week. Look at the 5-day chart. Look at how they shook out the tree, 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 and wham! It's all the way back up to almost where it was right there. Look at that. It's where it was on Tuesday, January the 2nd. See that? After all this manipulating and BS and hogwash, there it is, back up where it was on Tuesday. Golly, everybody. Dang, I called that. Look at the freaking NASDAQ now, too. Man, oh man. Look at that 5-day. See the same thing. Right there it was on Tuesday morning. Look at that where it was right there, and look where it is now, going over that level. And I called all of this, everybody. I absolutely called this. I told you last week, I said, folks, don't worry. I know a lot of you are discouraged right now. I know a lot of you are worried right now. I know a lot of you are upset right now. And I said, don't worry. This is all manipulation and a big freaking head fake. Every day being down, 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 down. And the economic news was not bad. It wasn't bad. It was contrary to what people expected. And here's what I said to you, everybody. I said the reason that they're running it down now is because these numbers are better than all the shorters were expecting. And now they got to get out of these majorly shorted positions because they were all buying into the concept and idea that we were on the verge of an economic collapse. Do you remember how many threats there were about economy collapsing and we could still see we're not out of the woods and blah, 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 blah? All right. I told you, folks, it was all BS. And now you can see that Catfish was right. Let me get over here. Manifest Destiny, Monroe Doctrine, World War II, and now, yep. Vieco S, you guys think it's dropping to sevens before earnings? God, no, man. No, 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 no. Well, the entire market went back up. It wasn't only SoFi. Yeah, I'm showing everybody that. It was all being manipulated. And I said that last week on Friday. I told everyone this is just a big scare everybody out of their shares. It's a manipulation on the emotions of the retail buyers. And it's exactly what it was. And I told every single one of you that what we were going to see happen starting next week is the run to continued highs. And here we are. Voila. What do you know? Go figure. Who would have ever guessed? I guessed it. And I wasn't guessing when I said it. I called it for what it was. I said, this is bullshit, people. This is complete and utter manipulation. That's what I said it was. And I was right. You can all see it now. Catfish nailed it once again, right on the head. I called it, and it's true. I called it for what it was, and I was right. I would like to know. Hold on. I can't see. Hold, please. I would like to know who sold in this chat. Yeah. Did anybody get scared and sell that's in this chat? Did any? Well, I know somebody did. I remember somebody did. They said, "Oh, I just sold everything. I'm done with this." I think it was it Jacob Raber that said he just sold it all. He's tired of the game. That's right. Lee Armstrong says the weak and the soft people sold. And what did Catfish Tyler do? He improved his stock holdings from 36,000 to 50,000. What, just like I did on David Chiapanzi Day, I knew it was manipulation. And like my song says, when the price dropped and everyone sold in shock, I bought 5 blocks because I knew where the price was going, folks. I knew what was going to happen. I knew it. And now we go over here to look at BITF. Where is it? Ah, nice. You guys that were here and didn't know, maybe you can back up to what I told everyone this morning at about 8:30. I said you better look to buy into BITF today. And after the market opened, I saw them attacking it down because guess what? They all heard the news about Bitcoin. And Bitcoin, take a look at it right now. Look at the price of Bitcoin. Just broke 47,000. 2,000 higher than it was when it hit the high last week of 45,000. And I called that too. You guys that were here know what I told you. That's right. I actually have 50,000. I sold 2,000 this morning of SoFi when it hit $5.48. And then I bought it back at 543. I only bought 300 shares there though at 543. Yeah, I know. You guys, I've shown some of you people some of the numbers that I've gained on stocks before in the past. Some days when I made 70,000, the most I've ever made was about 145,000 in one day. But that's all going to change come earnings day, and I'm going to make a $500,000, I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. And folks, I would be happy to show you if my stupid phone would show you these numbers that I've gained, because I have taken pictures of these gains when I made these massive gains. But unfortunately, I've come to determine that every time I try to show everybody these numbers on the phone, since I made this new background thing that's going on, I haven't been able to show anybody these gains anymore. It stinks that I can't show you, because a lot of people see they don't actually believe Catfish. Sometimes they go, "Oh my God, come on, you haven't made that kind of money." And I've had people come on and say, "Well, why don't you prove that you're buying these shares?" And I have. I've shown people that I'm buying these shares. I've shown it to you before in the past, but now I'm going to try right now. We'll try it one more time to see if I can show you some of these days where I've made gains that would seem impossible, but they're only impossible when you can buy the amount of shares that I'm buying and the amount of funds that I'm working with. All right, so I'll show you now. If you just give me a chance, maybe, just maybe, we'll get the screen to show up the funds. I don't know whether it'll happen or not, but I'm going to try it one more time. And there might be another way for me to do it where I can show it to you, and that is to just maybe tomorrow I'll take down this backdrop thing that I've got going on that I'm using now. And it might be cool to go back to the old way so I can show you pieces of paper with numbers on it, which I've tried to show you in the past. All right, so here we go. I think we're almost there here, and we'll be able to show you some gains. All right, so let's see if this thing will let me right now show you this day's gain right here, right now. In order to do it, though, I'm going to have to pull this screen up right here, and let's see if we can get this gain to show up on the screen. Let's move the microphone out of the way. There you go. There's today's net change. You can see that. It just showed up for just a minute. There it is. Let's see if we can get it again. I don't know why it doesn't want to really show you what's on this thing. But you saw it for a brief second there, maybe. It's showing a reflection of the screen. Of course, it shows your reflection, won't show you what's on the screen. Hold on. Huh. Oh, gosh. Hold on, people. Going again. And what I'm going to do this time, when I find it again, I'm going to screenshot it so I can have it on here in a screenshot these and get it more current for you guys and gals. Just hold on a second here. We're almost there. We will show you in a jiffy pop. Do 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 do. For all the disbelievers that some people don't necessarily believe, sometimes we got to sometimes show things to make people understand. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's screenshot this one. Okay, we did that. Now let's screenshot this one. Did that. Let's screenshot this one. All right. And maybe we can get these things now to show up so you can see some of these gains in the past. And I just saved some of my best days is what I did. So there's one right there, 31, 891, 61. Here's another day's gains right here. 78,301, a 32% gain. Okay, here's another one right here. This is a 1 day gain, everybody. $145,989. That's my record so far. All right. It's my record so far, but I'm going to beat that record on Sofi stock. All right. I believe it with all my heart that I'm going to beat that price right there. But I do like to every once in a while show so people don't that don't believe me understand what I'm telling. Tyler didn't show anything. Yeah, I showed. It came up. Yep. You'll see it in a second. You'll see it in just a jiffy pop because I show you and you can all see how much those gains were on those days. And they're going to be even more. And look at this. I sold at $8.54 and now I get to buy back more right now. Yay. Thank you all. And there are a lot of days like that, folks. I just haven't shown you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put in a buy order right now. I'm going to buy 200 shares right now at 850. I'm going to put in an order at 851. Reorder and place it. All right, so I've got an order now at 851 for 200 shares. And let's see if we can get some more at 852. They're going to make me put my password in now. What a joke. Boop. There we go. Anthony, I've been trading. I meant that you should not have. Yeah, you have a lot of Tyler. Don't show anything. Oh, I don't care. I don't mind. I'm not afraid to show people how much money I made. They tax me. I mean, I get taxed on these gains. No big deal. I'm not worried, Colin. I don't care. I don't care one little bit. Okay. I see Anthony. Well, what happened was, and I put this here on this screen. Let me go over here and show you. Let me get this. Hopefully, it'll come on over. Come on, people. Boom. Boom. If you go up here, right here, you'll see I put a link. Catfish Tyler. Catfish Tyler on Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Click on that video and you'll see that I won a ton of money in the year 2000 on the Wheel of Fortune. And that was when I started investing in the stock market. Okay. And it wasn't anywhere near the amounts I just showed you that I won on the Wheel of Fortune because they didn't give that kind of money away back then. The most you could win in the bonus round was $25,000. So if you want to scroll up here on this thing, the chat screen, you can see right here the show that I was on, the Wheel of Fortune. Just click on it and bam, it'll open it up right there. And there's your redirect to the dailymotion.com and the video footage of me when I was on the Wheel of Fortune, everyone. And so I'm showing you this because I think you'll enjoy watching how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. And one thing about this videotape, and I don't know why, they do not let you they do not let you fast forward through this video, okay? But I was on here, and I'm grateful to Chris Bryant, who posted this 6 years ago. Here's a full nighttime episode of The Wheel of Fortune. And that was when I was on it. And if you watch it, then you'll get to see me kick butt on The Wheel of Fortune when it was filmed at Universal Studios. And on this picture that you're going to see right here, you're going to see a very young Catfish Tyler when I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And I'm over there on the right, and you'll see me in just a second. Here comes Pat and Vanna, and it's a fun video. So go on over and watch it. It's on the dailymotion.com/video/X6CTJYL, and you can see what happened. And there's me right there on the right in that video. All right, and you can watch me kick royal butt. There I am right there. All right. So that's when I got on the Wheel of Fortune. I'm not going to show you what I did and how well I did, but I did do good on the Wheel of Fortune. I can promise you that. All right, so there you go. Now let's move this back over here to this side. Bam, like that. Do, 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 do. All right. Bam. All right. And let's get back down here because we got a lot of stuff going on the screen, and now I can't even scroll back down. I just have to put something. I'll just put a question mark. Doop to do, shift, boom, and hit enter. And then hopefully that'll pull me back down here. Yay, we can move it again. There you go, Colin Wong. It's nobody's business but your own, but it's cool that you did. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not afraid to show people that my returns have been, because then, I've had many naysayers that, oh man, I don't believe that. No, you guys not buying freaking 20 shares at a time every freaking 20 seconds. Oh, well, guess what? Yeah, I do. Crazy Catfish Tyler buys lots and lots of shares, and now you can do the math, 48,140, to get an idea of how much I'm invested in the stock now. 48,140 times 8.30 clear, 8.30 equals, yeah, $400,000 worth of SoFi stock. And I expect that it's going to go, and it's going to double from where I am now one day, and then and that I don't have, obviously, I put $13,000 into BITF on Friday, so I don't have all my money in this stock. And I'll let you know something else. I also happen to own a whole bunch of some other stocks like CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines, and Norwegian Cruise Lines, which I own a lot of stock in. I also own stock in TENX, and let's go take a look at another stock now, just for kick's sake. RBT, Rubicon Technologies. And you guys know that I had a bunch of this stock too. I had a whole bunch of it, and I bought it in the $40s, and it went to 13 bucks. That's right, everybody. RBT. Come over here to the summary page and go back and look what happened to this stock 1 year back. Click on the 1 year. Look at the price, 14.72. Holy smokes, everybody. Yeah, baby. Uh-huh. They don't even show it on the 5 year, but they show it on the 1 year. Look at that, $15.12, and I had bought it at 86 cents. 86 cents. Is that you in the suit and tie? That's me on the far right. That's me, Paul, in the suit and tie. Yep. Yep. That Tim West says, damn good looking, man, and still is. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And by the way, come in 6 more days, I'm going to get to correct the title on my headline, which says Catfish Tyler Seen Stock Guru, Guru. I spelled it wrong, but they won't let me change it but every 14 days. So I got to wait for another week. On my Catfish, on my TikTok channel, I still am. I've got it right, Guru. But anyway, so there you go, folks. I do not any longer own RBT, because they made an announcement they were going to do a massive split or something. I forget it was, and I said I'm out. I sold it at 208, and I still had half of those shares that I thought I sold all of, and then I sold it later at 230. So, but anyway, there it is now at 140, and I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole right now, folks. Just stay away from that one. But one I would expect that you might want to take a look at is these Bitcoin stocks, because the crypto world is ready to take off. It says ETFs are coming to the masses, folks. The crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessings of Wall Street's top cop. The Securities and Exchange Commission is expected in the next coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street: BlackRock, Franklin Templeton, JP Morgan Chase, and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. It says the challenge before the industry is that the SEC has in the past denied such applications, arguing that products were vulnerable to market manipulation. Well, I got news for you. The whole market is vulnerable to manipulation, just like it was last week. And I told you it was being manipulated to scare people out because they want weak shares to be removed and they can buy them all for the next continued run on the NASDAQ. And what do you know? Look at the friggin' NASDAQ chart today, right now. Look at the NASDAQ up 267 freaking points. And I called it. And it continues to rise right on up, people. And I called all of this. You guys know it. They were here with me then. Yep, that's me, Paul. And you're going to see how much I won if you keep watching that video in a little bit. And one of the things that I knew is that when Wheel of Fortune, check y'all later. All right, Susan, thank you for being here. And Susan, your queen cat of the day. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you so much, Susan, for being here. I hope you've liked what I showed everybody. In fact, that you're still here for helping my channel with your donation. And I want everybody to know she donated, and that makes it tax deductible. It's a donation to a nonprofit organization. Don't pay any attention to what I just showed you on my cell phone about how much money I've made. I'm not making any money. I'm not profiting from being here with you guys for hours every day, except for the joy that I get in my heart from all of you people here who have been so responsive to me and show your conviction by staying here on my channel. And you're all learning every day, I hope, something new about the stock market every single day. And one of them is that I called what was going to happen this week on the whole market, and that last week was nothing more than a big freaking shakeout. And it was a big freaking head fake, everybody, every single one of you. Yep. And Susan, Queen Cat of the Day, for her contribution and sending me some money today. And by the way, you can look here at the NASDAQ. Does it look like it's going to drop any? Hell no. The thing is on a blazing trail, folks, just like Sofi's doing. And it's not going to stop going up, and neither is Sofi, everyone. Believe you me, this is the exact same chart. And I want you all to look very closely here at what is happening on the NASDAQ at this very moment. Look at this thing propelling on upwards. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day that I showed you. That blue 45-day and the gold 50-day. Man, hedge funds and money managers love a chart like that. Go over and look at SoFi's technical chart here, and you'll see the same thing, everybody. You're going to see the exact same thing. Come on over here to the 6-month chart and look at this chart. It looks absolutely freaking gorgeous. Look at the 6-month chart. Dum 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 dum. Don't got no slack. She's coming back after the attack. SoFi cuts no slack. Look at that green 200-day moving average since December the 25th, everybody. That is a long-term moving average. And look at that thing ascending even with the 4-day in a row rundown last week. Look at the blue 45-day moving average, a slightly shorter term than the 50-day gold moving average. Look where it crossed over there on December the 25th. Merry Christmas to every one of us. Because look at the 45-day now jumping away just like the NASDAQ chart is showing, even after that last week's rundown and KBW downgrade. Paul, nice. You took 25,000 at the end of the show and met Vanna. That's right, I sure did. And the funny thing was, all the people that worked with me said, Catfish, if you get on that show, what are you going to do to Vanna White? And I said, I'm going to run over there and I'm going to give her a big hug and I'm going to squeeze her ass with both hands. That's what I said I would do. And she saw me coming, everybody. Where you come up calling Where you come up calling yourself Catfish? Well, I started calling myself Catfish when May the 15th, David Chiaverini downgraded SoFi's stock price, and I decided to start this channel on YouTube and in a big way on stocks. I had already been putting up videos how to help people with life hacks and shortcuts and things you can do to improve your life. And I already had all my music on YouTube too, which is over 120 songs, my original songs. But on that day, I got so mad about that downgrade because, see, I had already bought into SoFi after May the 1st when it got run down. I knew it was being manipulated, and I told everybody, hey, all of my guys that are with me and that trade together with me in what we call the round table. And I said, everybody, please get over here on SoFi with me. Let's buy into this stock because it's been manipulated down big time. And they're going to be the future of banking. And so my friends all went in with me. And then what do you know? 5 days later, David Chiaverini came out and downgraded the stock, said the price was going to hit $2.50. There was a whole bunch of people panicking and selling in fear and intimidation. And I went on to YouTube and I went to a channel by a guy I'd never seen before who said, check out Chiaverini. He's lying and he's a terrible analyst. And that person was Hurricane Lopez. And he was the one that exposed for me the fakery and bakery shakery of this analyst, David Chiaverini. And he showed his rating on tip ranks wasn't even a single star. And that's when I said, I'm going to buy more. The next day, I bought 2,500 shares at $4.66, and I bought 2,500 shares at $4.67. Prior, I only owned about 500 shares. But when that day happened, and then I decided, man, I'm going to start my own channel and talking about SoFi every day and other hot stocks. And I decided that since I'm buying at the bottom, that I want to call myself Catfish because catfish are bottom feeders, right? And that's what we all are. Anybody that's on the channel with me are known as Catfish. Okay. So this is the Catfish clan that we've got going on here. And so that's when I started talking about SoFi and I started buying it every day when the price drops. And you guys don't know this song, but I'm going to sing it for you now. Some of you guys are new. I'm going to sing it for you. I'm not going to play the guitar, but I'm going to sing you this song that I wrote. And I hope you enjoy it. Okay. And this song is by Don McLean, and it's called originally Bye Bye Miss American Pie. Of course, it's a classic. Everyone knows about this song. But Catfish has his own rendition, and you're going to get to hear it right now. Well, it was a long, long time ago, May the 1st, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance and started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. Then come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought several blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, buy, buy, better buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's gonna fly. And every day when SoFi hits the low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and SoFi's price will rise above. That's right, we're gonna break through 10. And we'll soon be thanking God in heaven when SoFi's price breaks through 11, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25, and all the shorts won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SoFi. Now I'm singing, buy, better buy some SoFi. Need to snag at least 100 shares before this thing flies. Soon the shorts will be drowning in their whiskey and rye, and all them will have to ask themselves why the hell they ever shorted SoFi. Well, I could be right and I might be wrong, but think right now SoFi's too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. Folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at SoFi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, those shorts will soon be toast the day when SoFi flies. That's why I'm singing, buy, better buy some SoFi. See the volumes pouring in, and folks, the charts, they don't lie. And shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy SoFi. And there you go, Catfish's song, time to buy some SoFi. And that's what I thought back then in May, and I was right back then, and I'm right today. Right, everybody? I told you I was a rocket scientist, not a catfisher. LOL. Everybody, thank you for being here with me on this show today, and I hope you enjoy my crazy musical antics. I really do. I'm very, very grateful for you being here, everybody. And I'm getting ready to fill some more. I got 200. Hey, I got 200 at 8:53, and I've got 200 sitting at 8:51. I'd love to see that fill right now. Come on, baby. Come on, you shorts. Show some backbone, you spineless worms. Oh, yeah. Singing a little bye, time to buy some SoFi for you, folks. Glad you're here. And I see my picture is down here below my subscribe button, so maybe I'll better put it up here a little bit higher. Let's move me up here, up to the top where SoFi is going to be. There you go. That's better. Ah, lovely, lovely, lovely. Hope you liked my song, everybody, and I hope that you sang along. Yes, indeed. And we will not be surprised at all to see SoFi continue to make its gain. And I had told everybody here already that you better be prepared for SoFi to go right on up for the next 15 days of trading until the earnings call is released. And I loved it that earnings is going to be before the market opens. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I'm looking now at this chart on the NASDAQ, and look at them try to pull it every time to the 10-day bounce, 10-day bounce, 10-day bounce, 10-day bouncing. Man, it looks awesome, people. And it's a good setup for our SoFi stock, because I've already shown many people that as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Follow right in its steps. And I was right, and I'm going to be right again about it, folks. It's getting ready to launch just like the NASDAQ is doing. So have no fears. We're out of here. Okay? Have no fear. We're out of here. All right. All right, let me put this screen back down here so I can see what people are saying. Oh, yes, everybody, and grateful for your presence here on this channel today, as now we begin another leg up this afternoon from 2:42 until 4 o'clock closing bell. And I don't know how high we're going to go, but I'm going to presume we'll see $8.66. And I think at that time, they will begin to attack this stock back down maybe to $8.61. So I'm going to have a sell order in here at $8.65. And I'm probably going to sell another 1,000 shares at 864. Why? Because I bought this silly stock at $4.66. All right. So I'm going to sell it up freaking to $2 up. And that's a nice little pop. $4 up. I'm saying $4 up. That's a nice gain, folks. And I'm not going to forget about it. Look at the high that this stock has reached at one time. It says if SoFi can hit 14 in the next 5 weeks, there's an extremely high possibility it'll go 30 in the next 11 months. And look at the high that it was once on February the 1st, $28.26. Don't believe this chart here they're showing you on the max chart that the highest we've ever been was right here at 25.14, because that's a lie. Like all the lies that we've heard about SoFi, that's another one. The price has gone much higher, $3 higher, okay, than that price. And you need to be aware of that. So come earnings day, when it gets close to $25, if it does, that you don't sell there or anytime in the future. It could be a year from now before it hits that number. But folks, it's already been higher than that, much higher. And they're not showing you on Yahoo because they don't want you to know. They want everybody to sell it at $25, and then it'll go on up to 28 where it's been before. 25 is no level of resistance. 28, 26 is, everybody, okay? Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm having a good time here with you, everybody. I'm having a very, very good time being here with you. I appreciate you, those of you who are here listening to me. Yep. And also Affirm, U.S. holdings around this level. Good. Affirm went over $50, so I'm thinking SoFi could do the same. Yes, I do too. I absolutely do. That's why I have my sell orders in over $37 on this stock. And I have them there so that shorts can't borrow them. Okay. I don't want the shorts to be able to use my shares against me, and you shouldn't want them to be able to use your shares against you. So put them in for sale way up there high so the shorts can't borrow them. All right. That's right, everybody. That's right. Oh yeah, buy, time to buy some SoFi. Better pick a couple hundred shares, 'cause she's gonna fly. And all the shorts will all be drowning in whiskey and rye. Saying, why didn't I listen to Catfish Tie when Catfish said that now's time to buy? Oh, look at this thing going up. Ah, everybody, she's going up. You better start filling your cup, 'cause she's gonna bounce right off the 200 line. There it is. The 200 moving average. Man, look at that thing, and you'll all understand they can't shove Catfish and his clan in the can the day that SoFi flies. That's right, everybody. That's right. Close that out. Let's get on over here. Man, this is a great day for each and every one of us, and I knew it would be. I told you we were going to see gains of 2 to 3% on this stock for many, many days to come, and I was right. 15 days in a row, we're going to see it, everybody. 15 days in a row. That's right. Green, 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 if you know what I mean. And again, we've got this clown from KBW that just hit us with a target price of $6.50, and he's looking pretty stupid today, and everybody knows how stupid he was. Michael Perino. Yep, Michael Perino. Supposedly a 5-star rated analyst got conned into downgrading our stock, and he got conned. He didn't get conned, he got paid. He got paid by KBW, the company that he works for, who has an ETF, and they are a bank, and their price has fallen from $71.40 down to $48. And so, yeah, they attacked SoFi. Huh, what a surprise, everybody. Yep. Oh, yes, everyone. Look at this beautiful chart. Look at this 1-day chart of absolute beauty. And to see the strength of this thing ascend after they tried to take it to the 200-day moving average just then at 850. Hey, all right, I got 200 at 851 as well. Woohoo! All right, I got 400 shares back at 853, and I got I got 200 at 852 and I got 200 at 851. Nice. Beautiful. Well, I got back 800 of my 2,000 shares I sold when the price hit $8.54. And I got it at 851, some of it. Nice. Well, that's beautiful. And what right now, what I'm looking at here is very little capabilities of the shorts to resist this run. And you can absolutely see they're trying with very, very hard diligence here. This is weird. I cannot refresh this page. What happened? What happened to my refresh button here? I don't understand what's going on here. Let me try and move this over here and see why I cannot refresh this page. There it is off the screen. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's in the headlines? SoFi takes home 3 awards in NerdWallet's 2024 Best of Awards. Nice. Nice. And look at all these people that have turned into from naysayers to lovers of the stock. Here's this Yahoo saying, forget SoFi, Motley Fool. Forget SoFi, buy this online bank stock instead. And Motley Fool, by the way, they've been pumping this stock, pumping the crap out of it. Motley Fool, because Jim Cramer is a good friend, in case you didn't know, of Anthony Noto. That's right. Motley Fool, they have been pumping this stock all last month because Jim Cramer went long, and now apparently he's changed his position. Yeah, all of these Motley Fool things I was reading, and there we go. SoFi stock downgraded by KBW, warns the shares could drop 20%. I don't think they warned us. They gave us the good news we could buy again when it was down 20% after their downgrade, which was great. Thank you, because I sure did. I bought 15,000 shares lower, a lot lower. And now look at this price taking off through the frickin' roof. Awesome. Awesome. That's what we must call it. That's right. Oh, yeah, baby. She's on her way to 866. Next, ladies and gentlemen, 866 right around the corner. You can easily see that when you look at this chart. And by the way, the thing you need to be looking at here too is BITF now beginning to make another leg up. I would much recommend that you buy this BITF now that they ran it back down like they did SoFi to $3, because it's going to keep climbing, folks. It's up 1048, but let's look at Bitcoin now. Holy smokes, folks. Looking freaking awesome. Look at the Bitcoin price because of the news that came out about Bitcoin getting approved by the SEC to be traded by Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, and a bunch of others that are in the Black Rock. This is awesome news that came out today about Bitcoin. And you should have known when Catfish told Tyler told you last week to buy it. And even this morning, when I saw that chart on Bitcoin Bitfarm, and I saw them attack it this morning, I said, now's the time. Buy it here, people, at 262. I was begging people, please buy this stock at 262 this morning, because I saw the news come out. And the only reason this happened is because of the same thing that happened to SoFi last week. The only reason they dropped it is so they could get in lower for this massive run that's going to come now. That's the only reason they did. Ah, man, oh man, a thing of beauty. And meanwhile, I want you to pay very close attention that this move on SoFi isn't done under $40 million worth of volume. It's very little volume, actually. But they all know what's coming. They all know what's coming on this next earnings release. And by the way, if you go over here to the statistics page, I think it's statistics, you're going to see the analysts that are covering this stock. And it isn't on this, it's going to be over here on analysis, I believe it is. Look at the estimates here. 16 analysts estimating zero. Zero. The low estimate is negative 0.1. What are these people not listening to? Out of 16 analysts, they're saying zero. Haven't they heard Anthony Noto telling them that they're going to be gap profitable? These guys are clowns, okay? Just a bunch of clowns, everyone. They're a bunch of clowns. Send in the clowns. That's what they are. Send in the clowns so you can see them in the jar. It's clear because it's glass. They're losing their ass, so send in the clowns. That's right. There they are. High estimate is 0.2, 0.02, folks. All right. And their revenue estimates are average 570.63 million. Well, let's go over here and show you a little something another. Okay. Here's where we were last time on revenues. Okay. Down here, we'll get to it right here. Oh my gosh, earnings. Look how we missed the street. This time their estimate is zero. Right over here, zero. Their estimate is zero. They're not listening. They're not listening to Anthony Noto, or they're hearing him, but they don't want you to know. They want you to be staying away from this stock, okay? I have no idea what this here is about over here in January. This sell, they don't have a single. You got 18, 3 strong buys, 2 buys, all of these saying hold. And these two clowns come out with 2 saying sell. And that's the only thing Yahoo shows here again. Just proof of the deception surrounding the stock, which never goes away. Never goes away. It never will either, folks. And here's the downgrade by Keefe, Bruette, and Woods. What a joke. What a financial joke those people are. And their stock has been dropping. KBW has been dropping like a rock. Meanwhile, back to Sofi, you can see that it's bouncing for the next leg up, and it's going to continue to gain the rest of the afternoon, whether you believe Catfish Tyler or not. I don't care whether you do or you don't. You're going to watch it and you'll witness it and you'll see it. Just like BITF is going to probably go right back up over 3 and keep climbing. Even with this manipulative effort here this afternoon, there's no way to hold it back. And look at the number 29,988. Yeah, go for it. 29988. Well, you saw my headline today. Is SoFi ready to run? It's ready to run, all right. It's ready to run. It's definitely ready to run. It's stepping up to the plate and it's ready to run. And the run has just begun, everybody. The run has just begun. The run has just begun. And a heck of a run has begun. You'll all have fun, have fun, have fun, have fun. Harry Toe, good to be back. Half of my city lost power for 2.5 hours. Let's go, SoFi. Where the heck do you live, Harry Toe? Why in the hell did half the city lose power? Power outages because of weather? Harry Toe? Catfish Tyler telling everybody to buy when the price was $4.66, and he was right as could be. You all see. Catfish Tyler, you can't disagree. I saw what I saw, and now you all can see that Catfish Tyler knew it. When it hit 466, I said, screw it. I'm going to really go into it. And I did. Oh, yeah. And now look at it popping. There's no stopping. It ain't dropping no more. That's right. On Friday, folks, it hit the friggin' floor. 816 was the end of the debacle. And now you can see every gun has all been cockled. And they're shooting off. Good to be back, Harry Toe. Why did you lose power there? What was the gig? And I got news for you now, folks. It's not going to stop. Bit Farms is now over 301. There's the end of the drop. I told you to get in right then, my friends, on Bit Farm. Bit Farm, because Bitcoin, look at the price on Bitcoin. Bitcoin now at 45,935. Let's go to the last 1 day chart and look at Bitcoin going nuts. Now at 47,000, folks. Look at that. And who called that too? Portland, Oregon. And the power was gone in Portland, Oregon. Was it from weather, Harry Toe, or was it just a brownout? Because everybody plugged in their electric vehicles. Oh, yeah. That's another miss thing that the government's doing, trying to tell everybody we got to get all these semi tractor trailer trucks to become electric vehicles. And by the way, all of these electric vehicles like Humvee and others that are out there have turned into tanks rolling down the road. And when they run into cars, they run through them because they weigh 3 times as much as they used to. They've become death missiles. Okay? These big trucks that you see driving around, Humvee is the biggest one. They've all become projectiles driving down the highway, and when they hit cars, they plaster them and they kill everybody that's inside those cars they're hitting. You guys need to be aware of this in case you're not. That's right. And these semi tractor trailers that they're trying to right now that can drive from New York to California on basically 1 tank of diesel fuel will have to make 6 stops across the country with an electric battery in them. Oh my God, talking about supply chain problems. Oh, yeah, Catfish here to expose everything that's really the truth, everybody. It's also very, very true, including the fact that SoFi wasn't downgraded because the price was really going to drop. It was superficially ran down so that those shorts could get out of those shorted positions at $4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and take up long positions so they could run it up 4% today. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep running it up because they already escaped their shorted positions. And they do this very cleverly, see? They don't just let it just continually go up. When it gets to a high level, like it did today at 862, they short it there. And then they make it run down 6-8 cents, and then they take up long positions again. They've been doing this on this stock for years, and they're not going to stop doing it now. They're going to prosper just like I do on the highs where I sold. And I showed you guys to sell at 854 today. I told you the next place you need to put your sell order in was at 865. And then I said, in fact, you might want to put some in at 864 because they'll probably stop it just short of the number I called. And then when I said that, they stopped it at 862. Oh, well, doesn't matter. My sell at 854 may be get in again at 851 and 852 and 853. So good for me, good for you, good for everybody. And by the way, what's BITF doing now? Let's see if they can hold it down here at $3 or if it's just going to continue to escalate. And I would not be surprised to see it just keep on climbing in the after hours because those who try to suppress do it up to 4 o'clock, and then you can see the thing gain another 15% in after hours sometimes. Oh my, look at that. We have another institution who just took up a long position. That's right, because we had gone down to 733 on Friday, and now we're back up to 734. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. On 1-5, we were back down to 733. And then now on 1-8, we're back up to 744. And I'm guarantee you it's a long, and it is. Back to 676 long, 26 short, 32 going both ways, swinging both ways. Oh, yeah, folks. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Called it, called it, called it. They're coming in, folks. Institutions are coming in, and we're going to see more and more continue to pile in as we get closer and closer to the earnings call, people. It's just that simple. And you might want to ask yourself, why has institutional ownership on this stock gone from on October the 8th, 706 institutions to now 734? Why in the world? Why in the world would 28 institutions take up long positions on a stock that's going to crash like KBW said? Okay? Yep. Last week, KBW downgraded it and more institutions bought. Not one of them sold. Well, we did see one go out, but I thought they probably went in on the downgrade at 816, and then when it got to 835, they sold it. All right, that's what they did. They made good money on Friday off of it. So what we're going to see now is continued climbing. Not sure what it was, Harry Toe says. All right, Anthony Walker, I took a lot of Affirm numbers, and it looks like SoFi is going to be more profitable than them. Woo! Nice. I agree, man. Everybody that I've been here on this channel showing to buy this stock since it was in the $4.66 range has made a nice little gain, and I'm glad to say that. And there are people here right now on this channel with me, even today, that were with me back in May when I first started talking about this. There are people that are still here now that were with me on that day when I said buy this at 466 with me, everybody. And little did I know on that day when I bought 2,500 at 466 and 2,500 at 467 that right along with me, Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, had also bought 288,000 shares that day when it hit 467.50. 467.50. And I don't know if that's how many he bought exactly, but let's go back and look at it. Let's go back and see how many he bought when I bought it. Google Anthony Noto buys SoFi stock. May, I believe it was 17th. Let's see here. He bought 146,000, and look at that. Purchased at an average price of $6.50 a share. That's not the day. That's not the day. That's not the day, folks. Let me go back here. May 13th. Here it is. On May the 13th, he bought 15,000 shares. Schwartz recently purchased 15,000. SoFi, no, it's Noto. On May the 13th, look at that. Noto purchased 39,000 shares, bringing his total to 3,193,199.3. 199.3. Man, can you imagine how much money he's made since he had 3 million there when the price was at $4.60 something cents? It's not even showing you the price. Yes, indeed, everybody. Oh, yeah, here it is. On May 13th, Noto purchased 39,000 shares, 650 a share. I know for a fact that that was not the price. Okay, it was on May the 13th. The price was not 650 a share. This is a lie. This is an absolute lie. I'm going to show you now where the price was on May the 16th or whatever, May the 13th. All right, here's the historical data, and we're going to show you right now that in May, on May the 13th, how in the hell could he be buying this stock for that price when in May, dadgummit, come on, so, you got to show this. They don't want you to see. Look at this. Look at the price, folks, on May the 13th. And this thing here says on May 13th, Noto bought for, and when was the date of this article? When was the date? May 18th, 2022. Okay. All right. Well, that might be why, because that's where it was then, but it wasn't there. This was 2023. And I'm going to go back to the date that it happened right now, if I can. Just hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. I got what I want to show you here. It was in 2023 that he bought it, folks. Google May 2023. Anthony Noto buys SoFi stock. May 8th. Here we go. At 473 a share on May the 8th. 473 a share. Yep. That's not all. There's more here. Look at this. Over the past November 22nd, Anthony's largest purchase was 1,134,000 shares worth over 5 million on December 13th of 2022. All right. He's bought more. I know it was in May. Yep, here it is. Nope, that's not it. All right, and we're going to put 467.50. That's what I'll do just to make sure I target this right. 4.675. I know. Yep, here we go, folks, because that was the price he bought. Look at this on May the 5th. May the 5th, after they downgraded us and they came after us, and he bought, it says here, he now has 6.35 million shares, and he bought on May the 5th, right? And that's not all. He bought more in May. I know that he did, and I know he bought with me at $4.6750. All right, somewhere around that number. All right, I know it. I read it before. Here it says in November he bought another 44,000 shares in November of 2023 at an average price of 678. He's making a killing just like I am, people, and just like you are. Yep. Yep, here we go. Here we two. Not sure what it was. I took a lot of affirmed numbers. Anthony, yes, I double check, and SoFi is more P. Yes, more profitable. Nice. Very cool. Very cool to know that. Thank you for doing that research, Anthony. I appreciate it. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody. Congratulations if you bought SoFi with Catfish tie. Oh, yeah, it was a great buy on Friday, was it not? Everybody got it while it was hot. That's right, at $8.16, I spent 15,000 shares at 8, 16, 17, 18, 19. You guys all watched me buying it, buying it, buying it, buying more of it, buying more and more and more and more of this stock. Last Friday, you saw me piling in. Thursday and Friday, you saw me increase my position from down to 28,000 shares to 36,000 on Thursday. And then I went up to 50,000 shares on Friday. Sold a bunch this morning. I was down to 48,000. Now I've sold even more here. And folks, I'm buying back. I just got through buying back again at 851, 52, and 853. And look where the price is now. Back to the number I sold at, and it's going to go beyond that. And we're probably going to see a close today at $8.66, or even where it is now. Oh my God, it just broke 855. And many of you who've been here with me a long time know how hard they try to keep this stock at 855 in the past. They've tried desperately to hold this price at 855 in the past when it was going up. And it went right on up, and it's going to not stop now either. Why? Because take a look at the freaking NASDAQ chart, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ chart right now. Does this look like it's going down? And who told you this would happen last week on Friday? Catfish did. I absolutely told you that the NASDAQ was going to go up 250 to 300 points. And gosh dang it, look at it. Just rocketing up almost 300 points up today. And I called it. Market volatility ticks up. Where do Fed rates cuts fit in? Oh, last week it was all dropping because everybody was worried that Fed rate cuts might have already been worked into the market. Yep, you heard that bull crap. They all try to tell you, oh, market reacts to Fed rate cuts. Bull crap. Bull crap. Called it, and I was 100% correct. Everybody who's here with me now, you all know it's true. So they are willing to let a firm go up, but not SoFi. Huh. Oh, they're going to let SoFi go up too. They're not going to just let it go up, my friend. They're going to make it go up. They're going to make it go up, and they will. And here's the sad part: they don't give a damn about all the retailers that they shoved out of SoFi last week. They don't give a crap or rat's ass about all the retailers that lost billions of dollars last week on Yahoo's headlines that everyone was scaring out of the market because of the Fed interest rates dropping. And I told you that was nothing more than a total bunch of rat's bull crap. All right. And it was. It was. They were lying to us then, and they've been lying to us all along about SoFi. And everybody now sees the exposure. It's all coming out in the wash, right? They're all starting to see that I was right. And meanwhile, I told you all this morning to buy this BITF stock at $2.60 a share. I said, you better get in on this now because there's huge Bitcoin news and it's making Bitcoin go up and up and up. And you can see it now. Bitcoin has gone up 6% today. 6% today. Oh my God, everybody. Jeepers creep. And it's not done. It's going to keep rising, in my opinion. I mean, you got to look at this chart, folks, right here. Look at this Bitcoin chart on the 1 month right here. Look at it. Dadgummit, people. And I called this too last week. Remember when Konai came on here and said, why are you buying Bitcoin, Catfish? Are you out of your mind? Why are you buying BITF? Well, I don't know. Silly old me. Silly old Catfish Tyler buying BITF stock last week. $13,000 worth of it I bought. Well, that's okay. I can be up 1,300 today on that buy. That's nice. That's right. And I called that too, people. Not only did I call out SoFi being a buy 4 months ago in May or whatever it was, 8 months ago in May, I told you it was a great buy in the fours and you better take advantage of it. And I promised you it would go up. Now, as I said before, I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. Someone asked me earlier today, well, when did you start getting into the market? And I showed them, I put up here that I was in the market from the day I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you don't know about what I said going over here, I'll show you right now that I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you want to watch my performance, go over here. Go scroll up on this screen here and you'll see Catfish Tyler on Wheel of Fortune. And there is the link to it. And if you go over here and watch me on the Wheel of Fortune, you're going to see that I kicked royal butt. I kicked butt on the Wheel of Fortune. And I used to watch it all the time in the living room with my family. And they always told me, man, if you ever got on that show, man, you would do so good. Because I could always guess these puzzles with 2 or 3 letters up there. And I still do it to this day. When I'm watching it with my wife, she just always shakes her head. And now I actually don't do it anymore. I let her guess them. But I can guess them early on. I just know I got I got a head on my shoulders, folks. And so anyway, there you go. Scroll up here and you'll find not only that Susan donated $10 to me today for her appreciation of all the information I share, but you'll find here a link to my Wheel of Fortune video on it's actually on I can't remember what it's on. It's called dailymotion.com is the video is on there. So there you go. You can see it right there. I'm showing it to you, everybody. If you want to go up there and click on that link and watch me perform on the Wheel of Fortune. And I had a great time there on that show. And just getting on the show in and of itself was the craziest story that I could tell you that you just wouldn't believe. How I got on the show and what happened that day. And it is one wacky, crazy, crazy story. And maybe I'll share it with you here in just a little bit after the closing. So if you guys want to stick around in 45 minutes or so, I'll tell you about my adventures of how I got on the Wheel of Fortune. And folks, it's a crazy tale. And even the day that I got on that show, what happened that day and how it unfolded was insanely unbelievable almost. And it's quite a laugh that you'll get. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And I'll tell you all about it if you got the time to stick around this afternoon after we close a little bit, after 4 o'clock. And by the way, I just want to say thank you all for being here with me today who are on this channel right now. I want to thank you for your participating on this channel and all the chat. And my viewership has just been going through the roof as of late. My subscriptions have gone up 160% in the last 28 days from everybody subscribing to this channel like you folks who come over and go, man, this guy's pretty entertaining. I mean, you like my SoFi songs that I sing. It says Catfish singing stock guru because I sing songs during the day. And I just got through singing bye, time to buy some SoFi for everybody about an hour ago. because when I start singing, and many have witnessed this, some reason it has a strange effect on the price and makes the price go up. So maybe it's time for me to get out my guitar and start singing some SoFi price rising songs here this afternoon from now until the bell. Maybe I will, who knows? But folks, this is the thing. Look at the NASDAQ now about to break a 300-point gain. And I told everybody that this was going to happen. I told you that last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and all the bogus headlines Yahoo was pointing out there kept throwing it in our face that the market was destabilizing and falling because of fears that the interest rate reductions had already been overpriced into the market. That's what they were trying to feed you, that bunch of baloney. Just like KBW trying to tell you on the downgrade that interest rates dropping was going to affect SoFi in a negative way. Folks, interest rates dropping means two things for SoFi. Number one, it lowers their cost to borrow. Number two, it will encourage people to come back into SoFi to refinance their student loans, their house loans, their car loans, and the interest rates drop. This will benefit us. Tim West, yes, I've been humming that song at work ever since you started it. Yes. Oh, I have some other ones too. I have some other SoFi songs. Let's sing another one for you guys right now. I don't give a damn. I'm here to have fun. And I know you guys want me to talk about SoFi constantly all the time, but every once in a while, you got to take a break from it. You got to have a little fun, right, everybody? So we're going to do another SoFi song for you right now, Tim West. And we got to, I know how it is to sometimes hear a song and then you can't get it out of your head for the rest of the day. So here's another song to help you get buy time to buy some SoFi out of your head and get you onto another track, okay? And this song here is a song this song here is a song called Magic SoFi Ride. And it was originally done, you know who did this, Magic Carpet Ride, but I've changed it to Magic SoFi Ride. And instead of Three Dog Night, this is going to be Three Cat Night, okay, that does this song. I like to dream. Yeah, I like to see my dreams come true. That's right, jump on my SoFi bike. I'm telling you, she feels so right. Seems so clear that pretty soon she's out of here. Said, you don't know if you won't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? Said, you don't know how high she'll be. Yeah, why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Last night I dreamed I bought SoFi, Achieverini's 250, but I know that's not reality, so 250 is just a fantasy. I look around, just below $10 is all I found. Said, you don't know what. If you don't buy, why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? Said, you don't know how high we'll be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Be surprised, girl. Let SoFi take you away. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Well, you don't know if you don't buy. Oh, why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? Yeah, you don't know how high we'll be. Oh, why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. Let SoFi take you away. Yeah. Ding. There you go. The Three Cat Night singing Magic SoFi Ride. Oh, yeah. Tim West says that's great. Yeah. Oh, I have some other songs that I've written that I've changed the words to for SoFi, and I'll just do this one more for you so you guys can enjoy. And it's by I know. I got a lot of people that love what I do. This one here is called Bye Bye Love. And this song is by Simon and Catfunkle. Okay? Bye Bye Love by Simon and Catfunkle. And then I'll be done singing for today and we'll get back to having fun with you guys. Bye Bye Love. Bye Sofi. Boom, ba, dum, ba. Buy some happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy Sofi. I don't mean maybe. Folks, I'm telling you, buy some SoFi, baby. That's what you gotta do. All the shorts keep selling, but folks, you need to know there's no way of telling how high SoFi will go. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, dum, buy SoFi, ba-dum, boom, boom. Buy some happiness, ba-dum, hello, sweet caress. Yeah, I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Doom, doom, doom. Hello, loveliness. Don't think you're gonna miss. And if you don't buy SoFi, when it comes to finance, what you need to know, people, this is your chance to make a lot of dough. You'll be broken hearted if you don't get in and get your romance started. Bye, Sophie, my friend. Doop ba doom boom boom ba doom doom. Bye, Sophie, ba doom boom boom. Bye, bye, some happiness. Hello, sweet caress. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy Sophie. Ba doom bye bye. Sophie, ba doom doom doom. Bye bye, happiness. Hello, loveliness. I think it's time to buy. It's time to buy. So bye, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. Bye, Sophie, everybody. Oh, yeah. Catfish Tyler, the singing stock guru. Tim West says, you are a true original, Tyler, true legend of your own mind. Thank you very, very much. No, but in all serious, folks, I do write a lot of music, a lot of original music. Go over to your music provider. PayPal is doing great today. Nice close. All right. Oh my gosh. We have now, right now on my channel, 666 views. We got to change that. Hopefully, you guys hit the like button. Come on, hit the like button. And if you guys really start hammering that like button right now, we'll get past 666 views because other people will get sent over to my channel. And this is what I tell everybody. If you hit that like button, I'll put a heart on for you. Okay? So if you want to see a heart on for you, I will put one on if you guys hit the like button. And you can all witness it right here. See what we got? 666. We've got 70 likes. Hey, somebody just hit it. There you go. There's a heart on for you. I got a heart on for you, and I'm ready to put a heart on for anybody that will hit that like button. So if you guys want to see Catfish, put a heart on for you. Come on, hit that like button, and I promise you, I will put a heart on for you. There we go. All right. Oh, I got a heart on you, baby. Got a heart on you, babe. Dum boom 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 boom. There's another one. I got a heart on for you. See, I can get away with this because my wife isn't here right now. She really hates it when I say that. She doesn't want me saying that I'll put a heart on for you if you. Hey, look, we got to 667. Thank you for getting me off that 666 number. I appreciate it. You guys who hit the like button and got a heart on from Catfish Tyler. And I appreciate it very, very much. We've had a very good time here today, right now. And I see Come on now, don't take any hearts away. I don't want to have to take my heart on away. There's another one. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you, babe. Dum. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you. Oh. Dum, do, do, dum, dum, do, dum, dum, do, dum, dum, do, do, dum. Thank you, everybody. We now have jumped up to 668 views, as you all can see. I want to thank you all very much. And PayPal is doing great today. If you guys want to jump over and get yourself some double P. All right. Nice news. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Let's get this back over here now. What fun we have here. What fun. There's another one. There's a heart on for you, whoever just hit that like button again. All right. And look at the NASDAQ now. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. It's fantastic, everybody. And we're gonna have a little bit of profit taking going on this afternoon. No, it's no big deal. But man, oh man, what a fun time we have here on this channel, everybody. I'm glad you're here with me while we talk about this fabulous SoFi stock. And everybody might be wondering, my gosh, why didn't it just keep falling after KBB said the price was only worth $6? Why is it now rising up 4% today? Well, I don't know, everybody. I can't figure it out either. I mean, it couldn't be because KBW, who downgraded us last week, is KBW, the company that owns Invesco, and Invesco, the company that happens to own a whole boatload of our shares, 808,000 shares. Invesco Limited. That's right, everybody. Invesco. This company here, KBW, Invesco, an investment bank, an ETF. That's right, everyone. KBW, right there, that downgraded us last week, has had an incredible 5-year run of a price of $71 a share to 49 bucks. And they downgraded SoFi? Disgusting. Just the same thing that Morgan Stanley did when they downgraded us on July the 13th and they owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock. The same one, people, the exact same manipulative effort. And by the way, now how many institutions? We're back up to 734 from 706 on October the 6th. In 2 months and a week and a half, we have now had 28 institutions take positions up on this stock, even though it's being downgraded. Why in the world 28 institutions would want to buy? I don't know. Before the next earnings call, when we're going to break into profitability, the first time in this company's inception, we're going to break into profitability, gap profitable, and we suddenly have 28 institutions buying in. My goodness gracious sakes. Well, let's go look at what PayPal's doing today. Someone mentioned it. Let's go over and look at PayPal. PayPal stock. Yahoo. Yahoo! People stop. Ah, yes, very nice. PayPal. PayPal, don't bother me. By God, look at that price from $74, 75 bucks all the way down here. Annihilated. Now it's starting to make a comeback. Everybody's talking positively about PayPal again. Yippee, yippee, yi, yippee, yo, yippee, yay. But look at the price, 61.66. That's where they're going to try and hold it, folks. I'm telling you right now, I've been here a long freaking time down this road. And if they don't hold it at 61.66, then it's going to go right on up to 6666 where they close it. All right. Just telling you. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, we look at the NASDAQ continuing to rise. We look at SoFi continuing to rise. And I'm going to buy a little bit more, much to your surprise. I'm going to buy more because I've already bought a couple hundred shares at this price, and I'm going to buy more. I'll buy another couple hundred shares here after I get logged in. Boom. There we go. All right. Man, I tell you up, I'm making some money today, people. As you might have imagined, since I bought 15,000 more shares at $8.16. Man, oh man. Think about this, folks. Right now I'm sitting at, let me recalculate how many shares I'm sitting at here so you guys can get an understanding. 48,140 after I sold this morning 2,000 shares plus, and then I bought back 100, 200, 300, 20, 40, 60, 80, and then, wait a minute, 380, 580, 780, 810, 810 plus. So that's 48,950. But then I sold 1,000 at 854 again. So then that puts me at 47,950 now. 47,950. Well, 47,950 shares, and we've gone from 816 to 853. 8.53 minus 8.16 equals 44. No, that's not right. 8.53 minus 8.16 equals 37 cents times 40, 37.37 times 47,950, 47,950 equals, that, folks, is a $17,000 gain. And then that doesn't include the $13,000, 1,300 that I've made on Bit Farm today, that I bought 13,000 worth. All right. So I'm talking about 18, $19,000 gain today. Cha freaking ching, everybody. Cha-ching. Hell yeah. And you know what? It takes a pair of these in order for you to do that kind of thing. You got to have a pair of these right here. All right. That's right, everybody. Yes, indeed. We'll pull this up here so you guys can see that a little bit better. There we go. Take a look. Here's what you got to have, right? This is what it takes right here. And I hope that it shows up. I might have to put it up by my face. Someone, the other day I was trying to show some people some numbers. I was trying to show some people numbers on a sheet of paper, and it wouldn't come up. It just wouldn't come up. You couldn't see these numbers on this sheet of paper right here. I was like, golly, why aren't these numbers showing up? Well, someone said, write the numbers on your face. Because my face shows up. So if I write the numbers on my face, it would show. I thought it was a great answer. Oh my gosh. Ah, yes. Ah, look at Sofi continuing to ascend now this afternoon, just like I'm presuming the NASDAQ is doing. Up 296.66. I saw 296.66 there. Oh my gosh, what do you know? Who would have guessed it? Even the manipulators try to get to that number, even though they're up freaking 300 points almost. They're going to try and stop it at 296.66 just then. You saw it. There it was. 296.66. Watch them try in desperation effort to hit that number again so they can jump around with champagne at 29666, and yeah, there it is. You see what I show you, people? I show you the BS that these people do. I show you the BS that they do and their manipulative efforts to get to numbers that they think are Satan numbers. And I got news for each and every one of you. 666 is no longer Satan's number. All right. I don't know if you've heard this or not, but I got breaking news about the demonic number having changed recently that I'll be happy to share with each and every one of you right here, right now on the Catfish channel. And that is this: 666 is not the number of the beast anymore. All right. Here it is. Revelation. Here it is. 666 is not the number of the beast. It is a devilish 616. How do you like that, everybody? A newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got the wrong number. Instead of 666, it's actually far less ominous, 616. All right? It says a newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got it all wrong. It says the new fragment of the book of Revelation, written in ancient Greek and dating from the late 3rd century, is part of a horde of previously unintelligible manuscripts discovered in historic dumps outside Oxyrhynchus in Egypt. Now, a team of expert classicists using new photographic techniques are finally deciphering the original writing. Professor David Parker, professor of New Testament textual criticism and paleography at the University of Birmingham, thinks that 616, although less memorable than 666, is the original. He said, "This is an example of gematria," and it says, where numbers are based on the numerical values of letters in people's names. Early Christians would use numbers to hide the identity of people who they were attacking. And 616 refers to Emperor Caligula. How do you like that, everybody? See, you're here on Catfish's channel, not just to learn about Sofi and about other stocks, BITF, and other things. You're here to get some education on the fact that the number 666 is no longer the number of the devil. The book of Revelation is traditionally considered to be written by John, a disciple of Jesus. It identified 666 as the mark of the Antichrist. In the American, the fundamental Christian right often use this number in sermons about the upcoming apocalypse. They and Satanists responded coolly to the new revelation. Peter Gilmore, high priest of the Church of Satan based in New York, said, "By using 666, we're using something that the Christians fear. Mind you, if they do switch to 616 being the number of the beast, then we'll start using that." How do you like that, people? How do you like what Catfish is showing you there, everybody? How do you like that? Yep. See, this is the reason that folks come over here to my channel, is because I'm not just channeling stuff about the stock market. By the way, that look just went past that, way past 66, and is now up 310. And I can only presume because of that, that SoFi is going higher too. Am I right? I am going to be right. You're going to see it keep climbing, because as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi, even though SoFi is not a member of the NASDAQ index. That being said, here's some other news for you that you might not know, people. And that is this, that SoFi, once they break into profitability on this next earnings call, if they can maintain profitability for 4 earnings calls in a row, we're going to move over to the S&P 500. We'll move out of the Russell 1000 index that we're currently in, and we will move over to the S&P 500. That's the rumor. And that allows even more pensions to be able to come in, and ETFs and fund managers. See, reason some of the ETFs have been restricted from coming into SoFi is because they have bylaws that won't allow them into a company until the company shows profitability. And my friends, once SoFi breaks into profitability on this next earnings call, ETF managers who were previously restricted will be able to come in, and we're going to see volume way beyond what we saw on that last earnings call in July. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here, because what happened in July was phenomenal. And the reason it was so phenomenal that we went to $11.70 was because we didn't even have profitability yet. And in July, look how much volume came in on July the 31st without announcing profitability. Not only did the price jump from $8.94 2 days earlier to $11.70, it did it on 210 million shares. Folks, that's a drop in the bucket compared to what we're going to see come earnings day if Catfish is right. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be right, because I'm pretty confident that there are going to be pension funds, ETF fund managers who prior to this time couldn't get in. And there's going to be fund managers coming in on SoFi that had their hands tied before because we weren't profitable. 210 million will be a fraction of what we get. We could have 500,000 shares that day. Mark it on your calendar, people. Mark it on your calendar that on January the 29th, when we release earnings, that we could get 500,000, 750,000, over a million shares traded. Could happen. I have no way of knowing for sure. I have no way of knowing for sure, but I'm sure as hell not going to be surprised. I can tell you that much. I won't be surprised by it. I won't be surprised one teeny tiny little inky little bit, folks. I know what I'm talking about here. There's going to be massive, massive volume coming in on a stock they've never been able to get in on before because it wasn't profitable. And as a matter of fact, that's why we're seeing all these people buying in today. And guys, you got to pay attention to something. Last week, during all the manipulation down, look at the volume here last week. Look at the volume last week on Monday, 38 million. The next day, 82 million 970. Just like the downgrade that came out on Chia Pansy Day, May the 15th. On David Chia Pansy Day, the volume reached 103 million shares on that rundown from $5.60 to 445. 103 million shares, folks. All right. And I want you to see this, that right now we've had to run it down on Monday, and the downgrade came 82 million shares to run it down. The next day, 37, Friday, 39 million. And then what today? Only 27 million shares as the price hits a high 12 cents higher than Friday's low, which I called. And the low went up from 816 to 823, and I called that too. That's right. I called all of these things. Catfish Tyler, the one that Jay Nelson came over and said was a clown on Friday, and said all of you people were a cult that listened to me, found out today that Catfish Tyler was no clown, and in fact has made $19,000 today after that manipulative move last week that I read right through it. Just like my song said, that was my song said that I just was saying to you about buy, time to buy some SoFi. There's a verse on there. It says, while others sold in shock, it says, um, come May 15th, I didn't shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. That's right, I saw right through it. Oh yeah, old Catfish knew it. And so while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought 5 blocks, because I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And folks, that was on May the 16th when the price was $4.66. A full $4 below where it is now. And by the way, you were all with me on the day it hit $10.13. The first run up, I told you we're going to sell at 10.13. And we did. And then we bought back at 770 something. And then it was at that price I said, folks, when it gets up here to 10.23, let's get out. And we sold it at 10.19, 10.20, 10.21. We sold it there. And then we bought it back again when it hit $6.41. And then when it went all the way up to $10 and what it was just 2-3 days or a week ago, I told you again, we need to sell it here. I told you, let's sell it at 1021, 1023, 1022. Let's sell it again at 1030, which we did. I said, let's sell this thing at 1033, which we did. Some of us did. And look where we got to buy it back on the downgrade last week, $8.16. This is a mere, I've told everybody along, and I keep saying it, SoFi is a day trader's stock, dream stock. You couldn't ask for anything better than SoFi. You couldn't. You couldn't ask for anything better than this stock because it's being so heavily manipulated, and it becomes a day trader's dream come true. You guys all just saw me sell this stock at $8.54. And now you're seeing me buy it back at $8.50. Because as I told you, when this stock gets on a tear, they're able to pull it back 5 or 6 cents each time. I've said that to you, and you heard me say it many times, those of you who were here with me. And so here we are. The price is at $8.50, and I'm going to buy it again right now. Add to position. There we go. And let's go ahead and put in a buy order right now at $8.51. Right now, let's do it. And we're going to put in a 200 share order, review order, and place it. And they want me to put my password in again. Enter. And I'm trying to pick up 200 more shares here at 851 now. And let's just see if we get it. We're going to put it in. Hey, look at that. 851. Cha-ching. Nice. That puts me back over 48,150. 48,150. I love you, shorts, for that. Thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful for you having done that here at 3:48 this afternoon, giving me one more shot to get it at 8:51 before it runs on up tomorrow. Now, I don't know how high we're going to go tomorrow, but my presumption and guess is we're going to start seeing gains of about 25 cents per day on the highs, 25 to 30. But you guys can remember me telling you this about 2 weeks ago when I put up that video with the bull and saying it's going to be one wild ride. The closer we get to earnings call, the higher these swings are going to become each day. The manipulative efforts by shorts in the morning to come at it right out of the gate and run it down are going to be harder and harder. They're going to try and shake the tree every day because they know they can grab even more shares every morning when they do that. So just be prepared for the drops to get bigger and the pops to get larger, the drops and the pops. And this is to our benefit. This is not something you can get discouraged about or upset about, people. The more it swings daily, the more we're going to make. The more we're going to make. We got to be smart and we got to understand how they play their game. And we need to not fight it. We need to join the game. Join in on this game. You just saw me buy 200 more shares at $8.51. And now you can see the price is toggling at 852, 853. So I'm going to put in another 100 share order right now at $8.51. Again, I want to try to get it again there. All right, review order, and I'm going to replace that one and go in again at 851 for another 100 shares. I'm trying right now. And then I'm not even going to wait for that. Usually I wait until the price gets to 853 to put in 851. But now instead of waiting for 854 to put in 852, I see it's already toggling 3 to 2. So I'm going to go in now for another one at $8.52 for 100 right now at 852. Review order and place it. Hey, look at that. 852 just right then. Did I get it? Not yet. I still got 100 shares at 852. So I've got it there, though. I'm sitting there, I'm waiting, and now I'm going to put in another, get ready to load it in at $8.53, and I'm going to hit that number as soon as it hits $8.55, and it will. Oh, yeah. Review order, and as soon as it hits, I'm not going to put it in, though, until it hits 853, and there I got 852. So there's another 100 at 852. All right. 852. That gives me 200 at 852 now. And now I'm going to try for 100 at 853 as soon as the price hits. And I've got to reload that order in at 852. So let me back this one up and go back in again at 852 right now. All right. All right. Now we got it at 852. And I'm putting it in right now because the price is 854. So now I've got another order in for 100 shares at 852 because it's toggling 853, 854. And I'm going to load in that other order again now, and I'm going to try and get it at 853, but I'm not going to place the order for 853 until the price hits 855, and it's going to. All right, it's going to. Review order at 853, but I'm not placing the 853 until the price hits 855, and it will. All right. I want to thank all of you who are here. Tim with you are true. Yep, PayPal is doing great. And I don't see any other comments coming in right now, but I am going to tell you that I'm about to put my order in at 853 as soon as this price is 855, and I've got my order for 100 again at 852 right now, but it's going to 855, and it's going to happen any second here. Any second now, because it's toggling now. Instead of 852, 853, 2, 3, 2, 3. Now it's 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. All the threes will be gone, and it'll go 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. You watch 854, 855, 854, 855, starting to toggle here in a moment. You can just see right now it's toggled already at 851 and 852. All the ones ran out, and then it started toggling 852 to 853. All the twos ran out, then it starts toggling 853 to 854. All the threes will run out, and then it'll toggle 854 to 855. You'll see, you'll see. And I want you to be aware that this number they're trying to hold it is because the price is up 31 cents. And folks, that is an inverted 13, okay? Just so you're aware of it. And that's why they're going to try to hold it there. But it isn't going to happen. You can see that, and now it's going to start toggling from 854 to 855. And as soon as I see that, I'm going to put my order in for 853. But I'm waiting. It's there waiting, but it's going to get up to 855. And by the way, they want to try to stop it at that number. They love the number 855, and I told you that they love it, and that's why I told you we're going to sell today at 854, and then we're going to probably buy back at 849. We never got it that low because it's got too much strength. They can't even take it from 854 to 849, folks. This thing is history for them having control of it. Hey, I got 852 one more time right there. That gives me 300 shares there now. Thank you, Shorts. Man, oh man, that's so grateful. I'm so grateful to you, and so it's so nice of you to do that. How sweet it is, folks. How sweet it is. And I also have a 100 share order at 851 if they can muster that up. That'd be sweet. But don't be surprised if they don't mess up. There it is. I just got 100 at 851. Another 100 at 851. Yes. And by the way, you shouldn't be surprised by this because they've been borrowing 13 million shares a day to short this stock down, and they only got a volume of 28.9 today. That makes it very easy for them to try to splash this close right now. All right, they're going to try to take some wind out of its sails by making the price close maybe even below 850, which would make me happy because I might even put another 300 share order in at 849. I've got another 100 sitting there waiting for them at 850 right now if they can muster that up, if they got enough in them, if they got enough strength and they have the capability, manipulators. I never, oh my God, look at this. And look at where we're at on the NASDAQ, 313, 313, and there's a 312.13, people. You see that? They got it up to 313, and then they tried right there. 31313 was the number they're going to try. They're going to try to close this up today at 31313. Watch. Watch and see if I'm not right. Okay? You guys watch and see. We now have 4 minutes left in the day, 4 minutes of trading left. And I want to thank all of you who've been here with me through the day and been learning about this stock. The reason that it was downgraded last week to scare everyone out before the run begun. And that's why you see Sofi, my thumbnail, has the run begun, right? Will it run? Can it run? Is it going to run? It's running. It's already started running, and it's not going to stop running, folks. There's no way. They can fire their guns at it, and they can blow powder, dry powder, and they can try all they want, but there's no way because every single person knows that we're about to break into profitability, and they should know by now that what happened last week was absolute and pure manipulation. Zach, Will, and Carl, why does the number 13 matter? Because it's a scary number. 13, room 13. Did you know that they don't even have 13 room numbers? They don't even have that on elevators. Many elevators don't have a 13th floor, and they don't have the number 13. All right, they don't, because it's superstitious. And the reason they're going to try to close the NASDAQ at that number is because, again, it's all about superstition. But they can't even do that. It's blowing on up past that. And they're not going to make SoFi end up here either. If that's doing that, SoFi will continue to climb. That's what we'll see. I bring out everybody. Let's just finish at 850 and we had a good day. I hear that. No, I think we're going to go higher. And I also think that it's only purely by manipulative efforts they've even been able to hold it here during the last hour, because what they're going to do is hold it there as long as they can. And in the after hours, don't be surprised to see the price. You've been noticing lately a trend that has been broken. For a long time, they used to be able to hold SoFi down after hours. They would load in no matter what the price closed at. They'd immediately load in a bunch of shares 1 penny below that price for sale, so that they could make it be down and stay down 1 penny after hours and dissuade people from buying in. That's not working for them anymore. That's not working for them anymore. And by the way, even though you're seeing here the low of 823, today's low, that wasn't today's low. In the pre-market, they had the price down to $8.16. And when I got up this morning, I slept in a little bit today. When I got up this morning, the price on SoFi stock, when I got up this morning, was actually right here. I'll tell you where it was. This morning, pre-market at 547, the price was $8.19. $8.19. And I'll try and show you guys right here, right now, what the price was this morning in pre-market. Right here on my phone, you can see it right there, pre-market. And it says at 547. I don't know why it won't stay in focus and show you. I can start it and it goes away. Look quick. Watch quote, close. There it is. $8.19. 8.19. That's what it was this morning in pre-market. And look at it skyrocketing now, and it's going on up after I just bought another 400 shares at 851. Hot dang, man. And it's going to keep climbing, people. In the after hours, don't be surprised to see it close in the after hours and reach maybe 860 to 866, and it might even go higher than that. It might. Now let's go look at BITF. They're trying to splash it down, but a nice gain today on my $13,000 entry on Friday. I'm up 1,300 today. Nice. You guys and gals, look at that. And the NASDAQ ended up 319 points, and I called that too. I told you all last week was pure manipulation. I told every single one of you that. I told you don't be surprised to see the market turn around big time on Monday, because Yahoo kept trying to tell everyone was scared and the market was scared. Look at the Dow. They had it down 180 points this morning. You know what? In the futures, I took a picture this morning also of the futures market because I wanted to see how much they manipulate. And this morning in the futures market, I took a picture of what it was at. And folks, here's where it was this morning in the pre-market. The futures, the S&P futures was down 2. The Dow futures was down 129, and the NASDAQ futures was red this morning. All just a big bunch of baloney, as always. As always, all hogwash. Now, here's what I'm talking about. In the after hours, usually immediately after closing, if you refresh this page, the price will be 1 penny below the current price, sometimes 2, and sometimes even 3 cents below. Let's see what they loaded in today. Let's see what happens. What do you know? It's not a penny lower. And I'm telling you, folks, I've been tracking this stock for a freaking year now, and almost every single day they have an ability to load in a massive number of shares 1 cent below the closing price so they can make it be red in the after hours. And look at today. It's just the beginning of a change, folks. It's a beginning of a change of the winds. The winds are changing. The winds are blowing in a different direction now. And that wind is blowing us to the north. Up. Look at that. It's already at 8:54 in after hours. Folks, I'm telling you, they've completely lost control of this. And it's not that they've lost control, it's that they manipulated it down, see, and they shook out all the weak hands. And now all you got is a bunch of diamond hand people holding on the stock waiting for the earnings call. And they know that too. They know they shook everybody out last week, everyone. They know what they did. They know what they did. Let's put this back down here. I want to thank all of you for being here with me, right? I want to thank you. Let's just finish above 850. Well, you got your wish there from Crypto MTG. That's right. And I'm guessing Crypto MTG, you must be pretty happy about this crypto up now, up to freaking 46,813, up 6.54% today. You got to freaking love that. And look at that. It hit actually right there today. How much? 47. And look at that number that it was. 47, 133 something, right? Where was it? There it is. 47, 13333. How do you like that? 47, 13333. Okay. And you guys wonder why I sell at 31, why I sell at the number 31. Oh boy, folks. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what time it is right now? It's time to go get some cold beer. Let's get a cold beer out. All right. And then I'm going to tell you a story about my getting on the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Hold on. All right. Let's pour us up a nice cold one here. All right. Let me get my little earphony things back on here for a second. Just hold on. And I appreciate all of you who are sticking around with me here while I tell you, if you want, about how I got on the Wheel of Fortune. Listen to this, though, first. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, let's pour a cold one here. Oh, this looks delicious. And congratulations, all you folks here today with me. Let's go ahead and increase the size of this screen here just a moment so we can all have a little fun and some suds. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look absolutely gorgeous? Wow. Mm. And I've told you about a nickel head that you want to put on a beer. If you're in the beer industry, you want to have that thickness of the head, the size of a nickel, because that holds in all of the gases. All right. Doesn't let them escape. Ah. All right. So we had a lot of people today that found out I was on the Wheel of Fortune. And over here, let me just put this down here for a second. And we're going to put this up here so you can see all the people that chime in with us, what we say. And what you want to do, if you want, is come up here and you can watch where it says Catfish and there's a link. All right. And Catfish. And it says right here, Catfish on the Wheel of Fortune. And I don't see it anymore. You can Google search it and put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and you will be able to find my link to me being on the Wheel of Fortune. All right. And I don't see it anymore. Too bad. So bad. Yeah, Brew Tank, we slayed the dragon today. Looked up on shares after the close on Friday. That's right. Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Hello, cat brew tank. Yes, we did. Slay the Dragon loaded up on shares after the close on Friday. Ring the dang bell. Oh yeah, we're ringing the bell. Somebody wanted to know about earlier about when I started trading in the market, and that trading was when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. So I'm going to tell you now about that, how that happened, everybody, in case you hadn't heard this before. And we'll go ahead and let me go ahead and so we can keep an eye on what's going on in the after hours. Let's put this back over here. There we go. All right. And we're going to make sure it's full screen. There we go. Perfect. All right. Yes, indeed, Brew Tank. All right, so here's what I wanted to share with everybody. First of all, I told you about Bitcoin going to go up, and you can see what it did today. Up 9% what I bought on Friday, BITF. I put $13,000 into the stock last week, and bam, cha-ching. That's because there's an announcement by the all everybody on the news on the finance homepage that Bitcoin has got its day and it may soon be approved in a couple of days. And, and look at that. NASDAQ surges 2% to lead the first big rally of 2024. After Friday, why is the NASDAQ tumbling? Well, it's because of fears of interest rates dropping. What a bunch of baloney that is. Dow Jones up as Nvidia clears entry. Kathy Wood loads up on this stock despite a 28% plunge. Well, good for her. She probably loaded up on some more Sofi too, knowing her. She should have. But here's what you need to know about Bitcoin today, everybody, in case you're not aware of this. Bitcoin is about to go off. It says the crypto world is ready to take Bitcoin ETFs to the masses. It needs the blessing of a longtime foe first. And it says the crypto world is betting its mainstream moment is here. That bet hinges on the blessing of Wall Street's top cop. The Securities and Exchange Commission is expected in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds. Let me go over here because I know my picture's in front of all this. So we're going to click on me again. Oh, me, bam. Put me out of the way so you guys can see what I'm showing you. All right. There it is. So this is the story that's on the headlines of Yahoo today that the crypto world is betting. The Security Exchange Commission is expecting in the coming days to rule on whether 14 different money managers are being allowed to come in on the Bitcoin. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it, trading it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans used by everyday people. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street, from BlackRock to Franklin Templeton, as well as a number of firms better known in the crypto world. JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. All right, everybody? Be ye very aware of what is going on in the Bitcoin world. And this is why Bitcoin surged today, in case you don't know it. Bitcoin completely went bonkers and is going through the roof right now. And you can see exactly why it has actually increased today 6% on this news. And you guys need to be very aware of what has happened on the 1 day Bitcoin chart. And now even a little breather pushes it even higher now, possibly. And I'm expecting to see BITF continue these gains even into the after hours as this news gets absorbed across over into the West Coast. And there it is, going even higher now. So, folks, I'm telling you, this is your time to make entry on Bitcoin stocks like Mara, like HUT, like BITF. And I want to go see today what happened with Mara. How much did it go up? Mara, stock, Yahoo, bam, hit it. How much did it go up today? What was the gain? Oh, yeah, 7% gain on that. And the funny thing was, as soon as this news came out this morning, look how they were all attacked, just like Sofi got attacked. See how they ran that thing down to 2268? It was red. They had it red. And they did the same thing with BITF. Look at them attacking the thing because they all wanted in, just like they attacked SoFi last week, everybody, because they all want in before this run. And they attacked the crap out of this stock today because they wanted in before the run. And then they maintained the price this afternoon down here because they want to make more even tonight. You can see what's happening right there. Hold on just a second. Let me see who's calling me here. Oh, Chris Wentz. What is going on? Welcome to the Cat Tank.
We making some money today?
You're damn right. Oh, you bet.
I need it because that one cat popped off during my trip, right?
The what?
Remember when I went back to the beach? When I went to the beach on that beach trip?
Yeah?
Well, the cat popped off of there, right?
A cat popped off of what?
I had to travel a couple miles to go get a new cap.
A cap for what?
I didn't even know what it was, but anyway.
Something on your car.
On the van.
Okay, something on the van. Okay, got it.
Anyway, the cat popped off while I was driving, right?
Yep.
Shouldn't have, I don't know how that happened, but it did. So my vehicle broke down, and I was able to make it to a place where I got a new cap, and it worked just fine, except the air conditioner wasn't working. Well, I went to go look. It's time for it to be inspected again, right? Because North Carolina was stupid and had inspections, right?
Yep.
Well, it's driving just fine, but they're like, even though you got the replacement part, it's going to cost you $1,065 before you can pass your inspection. Not including the inspection fee.
And what do they said needs to be done to your vehicle now to make it in conformance or whatever, compliance?
They have to order a brand new compressor kit because they will not take the compressor kit that's brand new in the box from me, which is stupid. Because I ordered it months ago and just never got around to, because I was told by Jonas, hey, they can't disqualify you for your air conditioning not working.
Yeah, why don't you just put that on yourself or have someone?
Apparently in my vehicle they can't because there's something with the way the pulleys, the belts work with my pulleys.
Jeez, oh Pete's. Well, listen, you're on live right now on the show with me, with everybody. They're all listening to you in case you didn't know that. So I'm just disclosing that. So you, what?
I know that.
Okay.
I don't care. Half the time they can't hear me anyway.
Well, let's just, you probably can look at your account and determine what you made today on SoFi stock. And I will, just so you don't, just so you don't worry about a measly little bit of money that you're down. You should probably know that you made, I think, with compared to what the number of shares you told me that you own, you made $2,502 today. So screw that. Congratulations. Don't worry about it. All right. There, all your fears just melted away, didn't they?
I still think that's an unreasonable. Amount of money to pay for a repair. Pay for a repair that was only supposed to be inspected and should only cost me $30.
Yeah, well, that's the way the government makes money. They make it any way they can, and then they lose it because the government doesn't even know where $1.3 trillion is right now that they've misplaced. That's right, $1.3 trillion they cannot account for. They don't know where it is. They don't know where the money went.
Actually, we do know where it is. It's in Ukraine. The Canadian healthcare system.
Yeah, the Canadian healthcare system. Yeah, absolutely.
And somewhere lost within the Pentagon.
And lost within the Pentagon. That's what I'm talking about. It's the Pentagon that lost all the money. They don't know where it went. They just, poof, it just disappeared. Poof, it was gone.
Actually, all that, to be straight up with you, we support 33 other countries. Actually, 36 with Ukraine and Canada.
Well, I want to congratulate you as well with knowing this information because you're not in the dark, just like these people on my channel are not in the dark. And I want to also congratulate you on your buying $13,000 worth of BITF Bitcoin stock on Friday because the price went up 11% today. Chuff frickin' ching. So congratulations on that as well, my friend. And that's part of the reason you did as well as you did, I guess, today, because I know you were up on that just like me. We both went in heavy on BITF. So congratulations, my friend. What a freaking killer day.
So many things that I want to do in this life, I tell you.
Well, don't you worry, man. Everything's going to be at your fingertips here very soon. I was getting ready to tell everybody before you called. They were all wanting to know, and they stuck around till after 4 o'clock to hear about my experience on getting on the Wheel of Fortune. So I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them now how I got on the Wheel of Fortune because they've been.
It's a story that I've already heard 12 times.
I don't know how many times you've heard it, but
I think so. Because I remember
pardon
when
me.
we first met, I pestered the snot out of you about it.
Yeah. So I'm going to tell everybody right now how it all went down, and then they can all be interested in that.
Let's get back to you said the government doesn't know what happened to that 1.35 billion. We support 36 countries. None of them support us.
I know.
Those countries, only about 5 of them are statistically supported because we don't want somebody to take stuff from them.
Yeah.
So that leaves 30 countries that we support for no reason.
Yeah.
And that's where that $1.35 trillion went.
Well, I'm glad you've got it picked out, but you better not tell everybody because they might come after you for exposing it. They might want to know how you know this type of information. They don't like people like me.
I'm a small fish compared to me to the catfish. They're going to go after the catfish first.
Uh-oh. I think the people are really getting tired of waiting here because I just lost 11 viewers.
I'm listening.
All right. All right. So actually, you know what? I'm just going to wait till tomorrow, everybody. Well, I just put it this way. I was working at a place and a friend of mine called me and said, call in sick tomorrow. You can get on the Wheel of Fortune. They're having a drawing. I went down, I got into the drawing and I was lucky enough, but there's a lot more to this story about how this all happened. And I guess I'm just going to, since I only have 17 people here with me now, I'm not going to go through with all of the details, but I'll tell everybody tomorrow when we got hundreds of people with me. So, anyways, that's okay though. It's important for what you had to share with me. I'm glad to hear that you made enough money today though to not worry about that because you made enough money to cover it. No problem, no sweat. So, congratulations, yippee yahoo, kaye, and off you go to another profitable day with Sofi going up and up and up.
I'm still thinking that I should shop around because you were always told me smart, don't rush into things.
That's right. No, don't fall for it.
Somebody that will take that brand new part and put it in for me.
There you go. And I bet you could save a lot of money doing it because they probably only charge you $400 or $500 to do it.
Yeah, well, you gotta see the part cost me $300 to get, and if they would have put that part in, it would have been $300 less. But they're ordering it from their parts person, so that part probably cost $400 or $500 instead of the $300 that it actually cost me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's all a scam. It's just a big freaking scam. They're making money off of us. Everybody gets scammed by the government every day and by these people that were in offices of control and power, and they're gonna make you do whatever. I hate that inspection bullshit down there. It's total bullshit anyway. All of that they do at those inspection things is a bunch of bullshit. Just a way for them to rake in more money, take money from the hardworking taxpayer.
Then you can't renew your registration.
Yep, that's right. It's all a scam. It's just a big scam.
It's going to cost you $1,000-something straight up, and there's no way for you to break it up.
I think it's time for you to move. There's one way. Just move to another state that doesn't do that bullshit.
Yeah, but the next closest state that doesn't do that is way more expensive.
Well, I don't know, man. I live in a state and they don't inspect our cars at all. Every year, anybody can drive anything they want any way they want. So there you go. But then again, we've got to deal with Whitmer up here as a friggin' Governor Whitmer, and she's a freaking Nazi. That's what she is.
You said it right there. You didn't care.
I don't care. I don't give a damn. 700.
You can't do that on TikTok, but you can You could definitely do it on YouTube.
Well, I can do it here on YouTube. I call everybody out for what they are. The blundering idiot we got running this country right now that can't find his way off of a stage and can't remember where he worked, when he worked there, for how long he worked there. He's fabricated he was a truck driver. He's fabricated that he's flown planes. He's fabricated all these things he did, including he fabricated he was in the top graduate of his class, which was a total lie. And he lied about being a full scholarship when he only had half of it on us. He's just a liar. He's just a
this November.
What's that?
Next November, we can get him out of office, right?
Well, if he doesn't rig the election like he did the last one, he should never have been in office in the first place. The president of the United States is Donald Trump.
Yep.
That's who's still the president. They just stole it from him. And I don't give a damn. People on this channel, they're all here with me right now. They know I'm telling the truth. They all know I speak the truth. Just like
if the Donald doesn't get elected and he doesn't get elected, who would you like to see as a third party get elected?
Oh man, I don't give a damn who it is. My dog could be elected and win it, and I don't care. I just assume he'd be smarter and more intelligent, even if he was peeing on the fire hydrants right there in the White House. He would do a much better job of running this country than that piece of moronic, brainless twit we've got up there right now. And I just tell it like it is. People hear me say this all the time, and there are people that are here on my channel. They know that I'm not shy about it. I call it out for what it is. If it's red, I say it's red. If it's blue, I say it's blue. If it's a duck and it quacks and looks and acts like a duck, it's a frickin' duck, everybody.
I still say we should look up that one state where you can be elected in that state without having to be a resident of that state. I bet you win governor.
Yeah, yeah. Well, whatever, my man. I am not concerned about this. I tell everybody like it is on this channel. I always have, and I always will. And they can stay and listen to what I have to say, and they can be a believer of the things that I'm telling them, or they don't have to believe me, and they can disagree, and they can leave my channel. And many of them have in the past. They're like, oh, man, I can't believe he's a supporter of Donald Trump. Oh, my God, I'm out of here. Good for you. Bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you. So that's
where the good Lord should split you.
That's right. That's right. So that's the deal. That's the way it is. That's the reality of the situation. Today I showed everybody how many governors are running this country that are buying into the military stocks and improving the military budget while they support the death of people all over the world by buying into these stocks of military companies like Raytheon, McDonnell Douglas, and everything. They're buying up hordes and hordes of shares of stocks that are perpetuating war, death, and destruction. That's the leaders of our country buying shares of stocks that manufacture the war machine. And it's just sickening. And even this new approval of another $850 billion going to the military when we already outspend the rest of the world combined on military budget. Every year, we're more than China, Russia, Germany, France, England, Great Britain, all of them. We spend more money than all of them combined.
We don't just outspend them; we outspend them by 7 times.
And
any other countries.
And the biggest myth is that they keep trying to feed people that we hear on these mainstream medias is that we got China who's building up forces and China's going to be stronger and they're going to be bigger and they have more military. Bull crap. Oh, Russia's a big fear. They can Russia this, Russia bull crap. The ones that are the biggest warmongers in the world is the United States. There's no question about it. And there's no way you can get around it. And it's proven if you just go over to Google and search military budgets of countries around the world, and you'll see how much we spend compared to everybody else.
What I don't seem to understand is, yes, we spend a lot on our military budget. But what we need to do is reduce that amount. I mean, our own national borders will defend us. It is a pain in the bottom to land troops here from another country.
Oh, listen, that's not all, my friend. I got news for you. What they would do, the saddest thing is they're calling it an increase in the defense budget. It's not a defense budget. It's an offense budget. It's offensive. And we're sending all this military equipment into countries as an offensive effort, not to defend them, an offensive effort. And it offends me that people think it's defensive, because if it truly was defensive spending, we'd be putting tanks down there on the Mexican border, pointed at all those Mexicans and people from all over the world flowing in, and we'd point the tanks at them and say, oh yeah, come on. That would be a defense of our country.
I agree 100%.
Yep. Yep.
The other thing is, I'll give you an example. In Iraq, we went in there. We went in there with a lot of things. You know how much stuff they left behind?
It's not Iraq, it's Afghanistan. And I already showed people that today. I showed them that we went over there to Afghanistan and we left billions and billions of dollars worth of equipment. And then the guy got up there winking and tried to tell everybody that they disabled all that equipment so it couldn't work. And then I showed him I showed him a video today of all the tanks rumbling down the street.
I was in Iraq. It's in both countries.
I saw them.
Lots of equipment too.
I know, and I showed them that I showed them today of the guy standing there at the podium telling all the Americans, don't worry, we disabled all of that military equipment so it couldn't be used. And then I showed everybody videos of them rumbling down the street in our tanks and all the people movers and the troop movers.
I want to know what you think about the Air Force losing a $1.5 million jet.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, it just goes. It goes on and on and on and on. The corruption is at every level in this government of ours, and it's disgusting, and it's so sick that so many people aren't aware of it. But I'm here to broadcast.
How do you lose a $1 million jet?
Hey, man, that's nothing compared to everything else this country's done. That's a drop in the bucket. $1 million. They've lost $1.3 trillion in the Pentagon. They don't know where the money went. You just told everybody where it went on my channel, so now they all know. But they've lost $1.39 trillion. They cannot account for. They have failed. The Pentagon has failed 6 audits in a row. 6 audits in a row. This country of ours has failed. And me broadcasting this out there and putting it out there will probably put me on the doggone list, but I don't care. I'm not afraid. I don't care. I'm going to speak out for the rights of the American people, and I'm going to tell everybody the truth, right?
You're not flying anywhere soon, are you?
No, I'm going down to Savannah, Georgia pretty soon.
You got to admit that's a funny thought.
Yeah, I'm not worried one little bit. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I do not care. I do not live in fear. I am not going to be intimidated. I'm not going to be told what I can and cannot say. But I will tell you what was interesting today. When I started showing everybody the videotapes of all the tanks that the Taliban was using that we used to own, I got my channel squashed by YouTube. They started telling everybody that there was not enough signal for them to see what I was showing, and that he might experience delays. And I said, oh, that doesn't surprise me. As soon as I start telling everybody and showing them the videotapes of all the tanks and machinery and people movers that were supposed to be disassembled and not able to use, being used by the Taliban, driving down the road, parading all this equipment, I got my channel squashed. Yep, that's right. Now I have 50.
Did you get a copyright strike or did you get a?
No, they started whatever they did to my channel. They said, you can't, no one's receiving your signal right now. There's not enough signal strength for people to see your channel. And that's because they don't want people to know what I'm telling them.
You didn't actually incur a penalty.
No, I didn't incur any penalty. They're not going to do anything to me. They're not going to do anything to me. I'm just a small fish in the sea. I tell you what, Tucker Carlson, if they were going to do anything, they would have done it to Tucker Carlson a long time ago, and they haven't done anything to him. And they just got through suing the crap out of our friend Alex Jones, who speaks out about the truth about what all went on in certain places and certain deception, including, well, I'm not going to go there because I don't want to open myself up to a liability either. All right, because I'm profiting from this channel, and so I don't want to do it on I have to be careful on some of the things that I talk about, so I won't discuss some of these other things. But there's enough that I've said already that they don't like what I'm telling people. I can tell you that. They don't want people to know. They just prefer that people remain in the dark. But I don't care. I'm just going to tell them anyway. All right. So anyhow, right now, everybody saw today that the Dow went up 200 points, the NASDAQ up 319 points, the Russell up 34, the S&P 500, everything escalated like crazy. And I told everybody all last week that the rundown in the stock market last week was just a big bunch of BS. And they were just trying to scare people out of the market so then they could take their shares from them and then run the price right back up. And that's exactly what happened today. We all saw it, we all witnessed it, and everyone on my channel saw that I was 100% correct, that what I told them was going to happen next week is the market would mysteriously make a 180-degree turn, and suddenly all the fears that they were telling us everyone was scared of last night would melt away, and everybody be happy, happy, joy, joy, and start buying again like crazy. And that's exactly what happened today. Exactly. So cheers to everybody who's here with me still. I know there are just a handful of people here still on my channel, but I have had 748 views today of my channel, and I'm grateful to those of you who have come over here to watch and check it out, and I appreciate it. And it says here, inflation is on path to reach Fed's 2% target. Huh. And then last week they were saying everybody was getting out of the market and afraid because of inflation fears. And they also said that everyone was concerned in the market and it was selling down because interest rate reductions were maybe over exaggerated, and now everybody was making a correction. What a bunch of lies, all myth, all bullshit.
You should start a sub channel.
I have other channels. I know.
You start a sub channel that like Tyler tells the truth, so that way if something happens, that one can get banned and the main one won't.
I hear you, man. Well, I'm not worried about this one getting banned. Nobody's going to ban my channel. Listen, if they could ban my channel if I wasn't proving everything I'm saying, but I go over and prove it to everybody. And it's kind of hard to get me for broadcasting false information or saying things that isn't true when I told everybody last week that the market was being manipulated down just so they could run it up to higher highs this week. And that's exactly what happened. So it's hard to call me a liar when exactly what I'm telling everybody happens.
I hope you don't think I'm calling you that. You get what I'm saying?
No. I don't believe. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. No, I don't think that at all. You're just trying to tell me to look out for myself.
You always have haters of some sort. So if it ever gets down to that, you could have a second channel.
I have haters come on here all the time. One guy told me last week, he said, F you, Catfish. And I just kicked him right out of the tank. I threw him right out of the tank, and everybody applauded me doing that. And then we had one come on here Friday. He's been a good, loyal, been with me for months and months and months. And I guess he must have shorted the stock on Friday. And then he came on because he saw what I was doing, what I was telling everyone. And he says, I'm out of here. I'm tired of you, you clown, and all of your catfish cult, he said. And I kicked him out of the tank. And look where the price went today. I bought the crap out of it on the low on Friday, and today the thing skyrocketed just like I said. And this is just the beginning of what Sofi is going to do. This is not even close to how high we're going to go. And I'd like to ask all of you to understand when Catfish tells you I've been around trading for 24 years, I know what I'm talking about. What?
Speaking of SoFi, the earnings call for SoFi is the 29th.
That's right.
Are we going to be? I know you're not a financial advisor, but what are your thoughts? Are we going to be holding or are we going to be out?
Oh, no, we're going to hold it all through the afternoon until they run it right up to the highest price, and then we're going to dump it. We're going to dump half of what we got. That's what we're going to do. And the price could be at $10.88. It could be at $11.88. It could be at $12.88. It could be at $13.88. It could be at $15. It could be at $17 even, or even over $20. But we're going to sell it when it gets to the high, everybody. That's for sure and certain. We're not falling for their games like they did when they ran the price up to $11.70 and then ran the price back down 4 months later from $11.70 to $6.41. We're not falling for that shenanigan. So when it comes to what happens on earnings day, it's going to run up to a number they already have designated. And I have no idea what number that would be. It may be in the mid teens, it may be in the upper teens, it may be in the low 20s, it may be in the mid 20s, because this price has reached a price before of $28. So it could go as high as that or even leap beyond that. But when it does, no matter what it does, when it does it, we are going to sell, sell, sell. Except for some people who don't give a damn and are just holding it till it goes over $50, which it will. But I'm going to take advantage of the run up and the manipulated run up. And they're going to do the same thing that they did on July the 30th when the volume was 225 million shares. They're going to come in this time with 500 million or 750 million, or it even might break a billion shares. But when it gets to the number that they already have planned, we'll be getting out. And everybody will just go cha-ching, and then they'll buy back in $5 less. Okay? I don't know when, but it will.
What people got to understand is not everybody watches Catfish. So not everybody's going to be able to get out of the stock when it hits the high number.
The ones that watch me will.
Yep, yep. And then the other thing is, what you're going to do is they're going to repeat this process within the next month. Catfish will let you know when it hits the low again. You take your profits and buy even more stock, and then redo it again.
Yep.
The next news call.
That's right. It's going to be the same thing. Anyway, so everybody, I've already told, and people said, well, how high do you think it will go? Well, I don't know, but I guarantee you this. I've already got sell orders on this stock at $9.13, $9.20, $9.44, $9.49. I've got sell orders at $9.55, $9.65, $9.76, $9.87. I've got sell orders at $9.99. I've got sell orders at $10.08. I've got them at $10.13. I've got them at $10.21. I've got sell orders at 1033. I've got sell orders at 1044, 1048, 1055, 1065, 1070, all the way up to 11, 12, 13, 14. I have sell orders already in place. And the reason I've done that is because I don't know how dang high it will go on that day. And my sell orders at this point in time go all the way up to $37.65 is as high as my sell orders are right now, because it could easily, and people think that's insane for me to say that, but I'm telling you right now, if tomorrow there was an announcement that Apple was coming in with Sofi so that they could enter the fintech space, the price could go to $50. Bam, just like that. Just like AMC did when I owned it at $8.88 and it went to $63. Just like when GME, when I owned it at 70, ended up going up to 300 and something. Folks, anything can happen. You cannot tell me that you know how high it's going to go. And you cannot tell me I don't think it's going to do that, because every one of you could be in for a shock. Any day on this stock, it could escalate to those prices. And the sad thing is, many people will not be able to take advantage of it because they had underestimated this value of this stock. That's what will happen. She's setting up for sweet earnings. Yep. Trump train, ring the bell. I got people here talking about the Trump train now. That's Brew Tank, my friend out in Cali. He's actually in right now. Somebody told me earlier they're out in freaking the Grand Canyon. I think it was Mopar, out in the Grand Canyon right now, tromping around. So, folks, hey, yeah, we don't know. None of us can know how high this stock could go on any breaking news story. Be smart, people. Put sell orders in the 14s, the 15s, the 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s. How can it hurt you? How can it hurt you to put these sell orders in at these massively high numbers? I'll tell you the only one that'll hurt. It's going to hurt the shorts, because when these share orders are already for sale, good till cancel, they cannot be borrowed by the shorts. And that's another advantage to.
They're always going to try and scare you out of the market. Even though I'm green by a lot of money today, they're saying, you're on a margin call.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right. They try to tell you, they try to scare you, they put fear into you. They live on fear. They try to motivate people by fear. They try to intimidate people with fear. And they tried that last week on the entire market. They tried to scare everyone out of the market last week. And I told everyone that's all that was happening. These headlines that Yahoo kept posting saying everyone's afraid of interest rates having been, if they're coming down this year, they're afraid that those interest rate drops have already been priced into the market. And that's why they're scared and there's a pullback. Bull crap, folks. You saw it today. Nobody was afraid. Where did all those scaredy cats go? Where did all those scaredy cats that sold on last week on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Where did all those fraidy cats go today? They weren't there in the first place. You were being told by Yahoo that they were there, and they were not there. People were not really afraid. They tried to instill fear in everyone with their headlines like they always do. And if you're smart, a smart investor, you know when it's being manipulated. You know when they're lying to you with these headlines. You know that KBW, that downgraded SoFi stock last week, lied to everyone, telling them that interest rates dropping were going to have a negative effect on SoFi's share price. That was a big fat freaking lie. And anybody who knows anything about finance knows this, that when interest rates drop, SoFi's cost to borrow drops, and that's to their benefit. And when interest rates drop, people will come back into SoFi who've gotten all these letters they've been sending out recently, including one I have here on my desk saying, come back in here, we'll refinance you at a lower rate. So when interest rates start to drop, that's not going to do anything but propel revenues even higher for SoFi. And what they're trying to tell people is, if you'll come back in here with your student loans and refinance, we'll stretch out your terms. So we'll reduce your monthly payment so you won't have trouble making your payments. Folks, when you start extending people's terms from 48 months to 60 months or 80 months to bring their monthly payment down, all that does is mean you're going to make more money over these people over the term on the interest that you're charging them. It's as simple as that. So these guys at KBW who came out, this Michael Perino last week, knew what he was saying was disinformation. He knew it was fake information. He knew, and the headlines even said, that this downgrade might make the price fall by 20%. All by design, everybody. All completely by design so that they could get out of their shorted positions, because many of these hedge funds were shorting SoFi stock price when it went down to $4.45 the day David Chiaverini tried to tell everybody it's all with Brew Tank Outdoors. Is anyone going to be able to sleep the night before earnings? I know I'm not. Nope. What we're going to do, Brew Tank, is we're having an all-night catfish party on the night before earnings. We're going to stay up all night long the night before earnings. We're going to be up partying, drinking, partying more and drinking more, and we're going to have a major champagne popping celebration on earnings day. I'm here to tell you now, we're going to get ripped and we're going to celebrate, and we're all going to say, dang, Catfish, you nailed it. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, Brew Tank says, hell yeah. That's right, everybody. That's right. And before I go here right now, I think it's time that we sing the price up a little higher in after hours by kicking it right now with a little song that Catfish Tyler did that is something I think you're all going to enjoy very much. And I'm going to sing it to you. What?
I gotta let you go, buddy.
All right, man. You can get on out of here. Have yourself a good one. I guess you're not going to listen to my bye, time to buy so
I
far.
gotta start looking for mechanics.
Oh, God. Go find your mechanics. Thanks for calling and sharing all that information that everybody needed to know on this channel once more. And I appreciate it very much. I hope you have a great evening. Congratulations on your great profits today.
Yeah.
Bye. All right. CW, a veteran of the war in Iraq. And he's a great guy, folks. He really is. Maybe I won't sing this song right now. That's a great idea. Let's sing it, baby. It was a long, long time ago, May the 1st, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance, started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. And come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought several blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's about to fly. And every day when SoFi hits its low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've all been watching me while I buy. Yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and SoFi's price will rise above. That's right, SoFi soon breaks through 9. We'll soon be thanking God in heaven when SoFi's price breaks through 11. Oh, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, look at the prices that rise. Need to snag 100 shares before this thing flies. Soon the shorts will found drowning in their rut whiskey and rye. All of them will have to ask themselves why the hell they ever shorted SoFi. Well, I could be right and might be wrong, but think right now SoFi's too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack, it should jump on the SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. Ah, folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at SoFi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men I admire the most, like the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh, yeah, those shorts will all be toast the day when SoFi flies. That's why I'm singing, buy, better buy some SoFi. See the volumes pouring in, and folks, the charts, they don't lie. And shorts will all be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy SoFi. Bow, down, bow. There you go, everybody. Had to kick it one more time with a little SoFi song. Bye bye. Time to buy some SoFi, everybody. There you go. Buy some SoFi. It's a hit in my book. Oh, yeah. Thank you very, very much, Brew Tank. And cheers to each and every one of you who are here with me to join in the fun in the afternoon today. And you can see the manipulative efforts of all of those out there. But you better take a look at Bitcoin, everybody. And you better look at this stock that I bought last week that I told you to buy. It is now up 10% and about to break over $3 in the after hours. Chuff frickin' ching, everybody. That's right, BITF. And for those of you that were here when I bought it, you can remember Kunai, who was here, Kunai, came on my channel and says, why are you buying this Bitcoin stuff? Why are you buying BITF after this run it's been on? You'd be crazy to buy BITF. Oh, yeah, silly old stupid Catfish Tyler. That's right. Ah, everybody, this is fun. This is a thrill a minute. I know there's not many people that are here with me right now, but I still am having a bunch of fun, and I'm glad that you guys have been here with me today. I'm very grateful for each and every one of you who's come here to this channel to learn a little bit more about the SoFi stock to learn about its history, to learn about how many have tried to manipulate and scare people out of this stock. And all we're going to do is keep on rocking, keep on jamming, keep on climbing, keep on slamming the door on the shorts. That's right. They tried to run us down as far as they could, got us down to $8.16. And to their dismay, today, a 4.5% gain, and we ended up 3.77. I frickin' called it. I told every single person that from now on until the earnings call, this SoFi stock for 15 days of trading is going to go up every single day, 2 or 3%, or maybe even days where it'll hit 5% to 8%. And we might even get an announcement that could run us up even higher. The thing I want you all to be aware of is that there's so much going on around this stock right now, and what they're doing with Galileo, what they're doing with Tenexus, whatever that is, I can't say it, Tenexus or something. Folks, there's a lot going on. This tech revolution, they're going to make 50% of their revenues come in from tech and the other 50% from their loans. They've already said that. Folks, this expansion of this company and its growth and getting itself in the public eye and greater visibility with TGL Golf coming down the road. And we've got already the SoFi Stadium. We've already got all this exposure coming in, the headlines, the advertisement. And I'm sorry that there was a delay on the TGL Golf because of some structural damage to the arena. But folks, that's all still coming down the pike. It's going to be in our future. Harry Toe, that's right. You heard it here. Everybody knows what I'm saying is true. I'm out of beer here almost, so I'm going to have to say farewell to you all. And I want to thank all of you who came here to my channel today and who hit that like button, because obviously that helps the algorithm and helps bring more people in here to our channel. So whatever, folks, we've had another great day with this SoFi stock, and it's just the beginning, folks. It's just starting to show its head. It's just in the starting blocks. Harry Toe, did you hear a Tiger Woods split ways with Nike? No, I did not hear Tiger Woods split ways with Nike. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, I know one thing. Tiger Woods is in the game with Rory McIlroy, and this TGL golf venture is going to thrust golf into a whole new limelight. And it's going to be coming in to a new venue of golf that it's going to appeal to the youth of America, the younger generation, the up and coming people, the target people that SoFi is trying to target. TGL Golf is going to change the face of golf forever, is what I believe. And SoFi is the primary sponsor. It's going to be on every single ESPN commercial, and this is going to be televised, people, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday on ESPN, ESPN Plus. ABC will be the one to debut it. And folks, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be huge. It would be nice to see Tiger Woods wearing a SoFi hat. Ho, ho, ho. You know he is. He's going to have a SoFi t-shirt too. He's going to have a SoFi hat, SoFi t-shirt, SoFi golf balls. He might even come out with a SoFi club set. Can you imagine? Tiger Woods Flyers, they're going to call it. Oh my God. The Fly golf ball. Oh, everybody. Isn't it fun? Well, I want to thank you all for being here with me right here today. I appreciate it very much. We always have a good time on this channel. We always have good things to share with everybody. And I'm showing you now, look at Bitcoin over $47,000 for a Bitcoin now, up freaking 6.54%. Watch BITF soon breaking over $3 here in the after hours, because this news that I just shared with everyone today about Bitcoin is going to change things in a very big way. If the US government signs on and the SEC says you got our okay, Bitcoin is going to $80,000. BITF will be $7, $8, $9, $10 a share. Folks, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. Take it and get ready to run with it, is my suggestion. Again, I am not a financial advisor and I do not hold a degree, but I can read the writing on the wall. Okay. There we are, $3. BITF just hit $3 in the after hours. And I see no reason, as long as Bitcoin continues to do what it's doing now in the after hours, that it's going to stop. Folks, don't be surprised. And you've been told here first by Catfish Tyler. This morning, I told everyone to buy when I saw them attacking the price down, because I said to every single person, this is the same thing that's been going on with SoFi all last week, a manipulative effort and a crash of the price into the red, because the previous close was at 272 and they ran the price down to 260, everybody. See why they did that? They did that for the same reason they ran SoFi down last week, everybody, because this same type of gain is in our future, and they wanted to shake people out of it before it took off. That's all that this was. All of this massive volume that came in this morning on this stock, all of it was an attempt to scare people out this morning. All of this volume, even at the very opening, after they had seen the news had come out this morning, at the very beginning of the day, see that huge red candlestick of 987,000 shares? The reason they did it was for the same reason that they attacked SoFi with KBW's downgrade. That's the reason they did it. They downgraded us because they wanted in cheaper, and they ran a huge amount of volume at this BITF this morning. All of this red candlesticks that you see to run the price down was a scare tactic, so they could then scare people out of their shares and panic, just like they did with SoFi last week, and then run the dang thing up from frickin' $2.60 to over $3. All right, everybody, you see it, you know it. What I'm telling you is true. Look at that price after they scared everyone out. And look at that. Even near the end of the day, they tried to force people out with a little scare tactic, but that's not working for them now in the after hours, and it isn't going to, people. It's going to be over $3, 320, 340, 350, because it already was. If you go look at this 1 month chart, you can see that it already, without this news, was at $3.52. Wake up, smell the coffee, people. Yep, wake up and smell the coffee. All right, I'm done. I've had it. I'm wore out. I'm tired. I've been talking, and I've been telling everybody Wall Street reacts to Boeing stock plunge. All right, there you go. Inflation is on path to reach Fed's 2% target, Bostic says. Housing confidence hits highest level in 20 months. Folks, the market is good. Tiger Woods ends its 27-year-long partnership with Nike. Bye-bye, Tiger says to Nike. Nice knowing you. Thanks for all the money you put in my pocket with advertisements and sponsorship. Thank you. So now he's going to have to go with someone new, and it could very well be SoFi. Am I right? Can you imagine the SoFlyer? Maybe someone's listening in right now that thinks that's an excellent idea, Catfish. Let's get on the horn and call up Tiger now and say, how about we do the SoFly golf club set and SoFly balls and SoFly gear? Oh my God, folks, what could happen then? Well, just thank you for being here, everyone. I appreciate it. I know Catfish Tyler says some crazy stuff that may never come true, but one thing's for sure. Last week, I nailed that manipulation. I told everybody today KBW was a liar, and they are not going to pull the wool over Catfish, and that's why I bought 15,000 more shares on Friday. Well, I want to thank you all for being here. It's time for me to call it a day. I'm going to get on my way. I want you guys to have a great, prosperous, happy evening. It's always very, very great to have you folks here with me and to share in my experiences and my fun. And I want to say thank you to all of you who have been faithful Detroit Lions fans here with me. Here you go. Go Lions. All right. And it's time for me once again to say farewell. I want to say thank you very, very much again. We're going to put this screen back down here so we can see anybody that's saying goodbye to me right now. And so I'm just going to type in here goodbye, bye, so long, farewell, everybody. Which is a song I happen to have on Spotify, YouTube, and all the music platforms. And go over and check out my music on those if you would, and enjoy. Play my music, stream my music, and help me make a little bit of more money. You can help me, and you can help me get more revenues if you just stream my music on your music platform. Tyler, Tyler, Self, Selph. Gonna go over here and now and hit on this and hit the like thing right here, and we're going to wave to all of you people who are so very deserved of my waves and of my thanks, and I appreciate all of you who are here. Cheers to you all. That's right, it's a cheers to you. And we're going to hit here, cheers, Cheers, and we're going to put up here, hopefully that'll put up a beer sign for me, cheers. And I don't know why it isn't, but uh, cheer, not cheers. Cheers. Yes. What is going on? Where are my beers? Beers. How about that? There we go. We'll put it in that way. That's what we need to do. Dump, dump, dump. All right. Hey, I see everybody saying farewell. There's my cheers. There's my beers. And everybody, it's always great. It's always fun. And don't worry, I'll have my spelling of guru corrected here soon. The singing stock guru will be Guru as of next Saturday. They won't let me change my name until after 14 days. So, hey, my mistake, but that's okay. We'll get over it. One day I'll have the right spelling of guru. Hey, a guru. How about a gyro? How about a gyro? How about a gyro? Gyro. All right, everybody. Hey, thank you again for being here. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. And I want to thank you all. And again, you better look at this Bitcoin price because, baby, when this thing gets up here over 49 and 50,000, it's going to be a way if it breaks 50,000. Man, BITF, you might want to get your hands on some of this before Bitcoin goes through the roof on the approval by the SEC that might be coming this next couple of days. You've been forewarned. You've been told in advance. All right, everyone. And that's going to do it. I am out of here. I'm going to hit end stream up here right now. And I'm sorry if you didn't get to say bye to me before I left, but I'm on out of here and I wish you all well. As always, I wish you happiness. I wish you prosperity in all of your investments. I hope that you have yourselves a very, very wonderful evening. And I hope you have yourselves surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. So that's it. Thanks again, everybody. Cheers. Here's the last gulp of my ice cold one. It's always fun to enjoy the time with you folks here with me. All right? Mm. That does it. I'm out of here. We'll see you guys early in the morning. I don't know what time I'll get up. I don't know when I'll start, but I'll try to get on here definitely before the opening bell rings as always. All right, bye. Bye-bye, everybody. And like I said, be safe out there, everyone. It's a crazy world.